All right. Hello, and everyone. Welcome back to the Team Jack podcast. I am your host, Remy McNeil, the Celtic Phoenix, and joining me, as always, is the wonderful Twilight Guardian, who is not at home, but she is in the call currently. We will have her PNG tuber up on stream shortly, as well as the very present Kaiser Shonen.
I'm always present, okay? I'm in your walls.
He's in the goddamn walls! I mean, as a robot, you could just plug your brain into the Fiat and just chill out in here.
That is true.
And joining us as guests are I Know Nothing and Zero to Hero, who is he is also out and about. He will be here shortly.
Hello.
Yes. We have a packed lobby today, but that is because we are covering quite the topic. No sea cleaner. I don't care that I have 15 outdated drives. I will resolve that later. Yes,
yeah, maybe I shouldn't upload myself into that terminal.
Yeah, not that terminal, you fool! What have you done? Have I? Oh, I don't think I've had Zero on since I've gotten my new system up and going. So I need to actually modify you from scratch.
Ooh.
Oh, that's gonna be fun to do on stream.
Sorry about that.
Nah, it's
eating.
something completely fine, honestly. Zero to Hero stream.
Well, you're not a regular guest.
No,
You're an
I am a guest.
There you go.
Oh, fuck. I forgot one thing here.
Yes.
Speaking of,
I was just going to make sure before we forget to make the announcement that, yes, if you notice that there is a schedule change that's going to be happening, we are swapping from Wednesdays to Mondays because of scheduling conflicts and the like. So just making sure you all know that. On top of that, next week, we're going to be doing that on August 31st. That's when we have our official first stream on Mondays. That means next week, however, we have a special kind of breather. The Team Jack podcast is going to be over on Twilight's channel, Twilight Guardian.
Yay!
She will be hosting it for Girls' Night with guests Noel and Matto. And I and Kaiser are basically going to get a break so we can do some other things. And so we're going to let them... what are you guys covering again? Is it MHA or is it...
Yeah, we're covering MHA from the perspective of someone who is watching the show for the first time and watching it for the first time in English.
Uh-huh.
So that's going to be a lot of fun. We have a lot to talk about, I think.
I'm looking forward to it. I might have to catch the VOD considering how much work I have to do. For those curious, Silent Hill F currently sitting at I think I'm currently at 4.5 hours of edited. Yeah, I think I reached about 4.5 hours of visual editing, and that's baseline visual editing. That's not like all the fancy stuff I have to put in. So I'm working hard on that. More Team Jacked for me. Yeah, I mean, you guys can start when you switch to Mondays. You guys can start the week with Jacked and end it with Bad Fanfiction Night, and occasionally on the treat you'll get a tabletop RPG on Saturdays. It's all works out.
Exactly.
Also, I gotta read.
Yeah. People just university stuff is starting back up, and so I have to balance different things.
Yeah, he's got to get an education and all that bullshit,
Yeah, exactly. The things that are definitely less, lucrative than being a YouTuber who occasionally puts out stuff monthly.
I put 0 behind everyone. That means it's going to go blank out. All right. There we go. I got it.
Put me in the back.
Everyone's layered now properly. There we go. Yeah, there's our full cast. Everyone's happy here.
All right.
Yes.
Banana Man.
And don't worry, for everyone that's going to stay here, I will make that announcement a couple of times throughout the stream just to be sure everyone's caught in it. because that's just how it goes. Oh my god, we have 87 people already. I am glad that we made the announcement now. That is really good. Yeah, because Sai rated us. Thank you, Sai. Good to have you here.
He always raids us whenever we're talking about Lily, you know. I don't know, man. Like, what? Listen, for all you know, we could be praising a Lily video. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Lily could be right.
Well,
never
Why
gonna
would you
happen in a
ever-
million years.
Why would you ever speak such falsities aloud? Like,
Hey, listen. Of all of us, I think I'm the only one who's seen this video. And even in my case, it's been a while, right? So, like, maybe,
I saw
maybe it
a
got
random. I saw a random point of it, and I have shared that with I know. I'm not happy about it.
I'm not happy with it at all.
Oh, that's exciting.
No, listen. Maybe you just caught it out of context. Okay, you gotta use the Twitch streamer.
There's no context that makes
Look,
it better.
look.
That's the
When
issue.
she said that the Sith allow people and understand the beauty of sibling relationships, you know, like.
Oh my god. Oh,
To Kaiser's point for this, yes, I did see it out of context.
You killed him, dog.
Look, murder is my middle name, and incest is
Oh my
Lily's.
God.
Oh Lord.
My goodness.
Jesus.
So we got a couple of super chats already. Zachary Riker, they use a power literally called the dark side. You know, that's like you know, your perspective, man.
Yeah, it's from a
sorry.
certain point of view.
It's the power. We all know it's the power of many.
I'm sorry.
Zach-
Do you like when you see Decepticons? Do you get oh, these guys are bad guys? No, sir. Those are good guys.
The one good line I can
Transformers
attribute.
lore, my guy.
One of the I'm not a fan of John Cena, but his line in one of those films, like they are literally called Decepticons. Like that's.
Does that
That's-
not
Oh, yeah,
ring any
It's one of the
bells?
funniest lines in that movie. It's so good.
I love it so much.
He also says Lily Orchard has some impressively bad takes, Hall of Fame career type shit. She even watched this franchise, praying for y'all sanity. Oh, she's played the franchise.
Yes,
we'll
she
get
has.
to that,
Yes.
I'm sure.
She's yeah.
Robert
Lily
Glenn-
has Lily has infamously bad media literacy when it comes to things, to the point where I question her ability to really understand the human language in the sense that we understand it.
You could
In
have just
any
stopped.
capacity.
You could have stopped that. You could have erased the language from that sentence, and you would have still been rather accurate.
Question for this though: do we know like which games Lily has played? Because I know Knights of the Old Republic and we probably Star Wars: The Old Republic, but do we know what other ones? If we do,
Not top of my
I
head.
know she's played Knights KOTOR 1 and 2 in SWOTOR.
okay, she has played
And
2.
Okay.
I think she's played 2. I'm pretty sure she's used like different clips of them in other videos. I
So
don't
quote
know
her.
if she's played other games, but I remember her mentioning other games or other points. So
Pretty sure she
Yeah,
played Mass
'cause-
Effect. I mean, cool,
Well,
but that's not
she
Star
has.
Wars.
well, don't
mean,
you
that's a
guys
f-
remember the video where she was trying to defend the old video where she was trying to defend sibling relationships?
Oh,
that was in the
God.
backdrop of a Mass Effect.
Wait.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
bad.
remember what sibling relationship in Mass Effect was she talking about?
No.
Is it
So,
Shepherd
like,
on Shepherd?
No, so like she this is so stupid. I covered it in the June the King stream. So in this very old video, Lily allegedly got approached by a fan, okay, who was talking about their own children wanting an incestuous relationship. So they asked for her advice.
What?
And she made a video about it. It's just that freaking, she has Mass Effect footage in the foreground.
That's
Mass Effect didn't deserve that. I'm a hater, but
yeah.
like it doesn't deserve that.
Jesus
don't.
Christ. Well, okay.
No,
at least tell me it was Mass Effect 3. Okay, put my mind at ease. Was it Mass
Nah.
Effect 3?
Dude, I believe this was back in like 2012, man. This is probably
Yeah, Mass Effect 3 was around at that time, I think.
Nah, that
okay, so
it
maybe
don't
was.
even deserve
I don't
that.
remember. Maybe it was. I don't remember. They were talking about this stuff. They had that footage and they were playing this dramatic ass freaking My Little Pony music in the background.
I hate that. I
Most
hate
of
that
it
more than
was
words can
Mass
describe.
Effect
I
3
need to
footage,
clarify.
pal.
No, you're right that
Alright.
Mass Effect 3 doesn't deserve even that, but it does, as long as it's not Mass Effect 1 and 2, which I genuinely think are great games.
Listen, I'm not a Mass Effect person, so I don't know what footage was being used, but y'all could check out the VOD on my channel where we talk about it.
Oh no.
Let's see, Robert Glendinning gifting 10 gifted memberships. Congratulations to everyone that got caught in that blast, except Dedarex. Enjoy your custom emotes that are available in chat right now for becoming a member. And also, if you have your Discord linked, you have access to the Team Frostbite Discord server, The Tundra, where all of us are regularly active and have a lot of fun together, such as participating in things such as Bad Fan Fiction Night, which is also streamed every Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Silver-haired freak, we might as well make IKN a permanent member of JYCT at this point, Lamau. He's just one of our most frequent guests. Like, I don't think he has the time to become a permanent member.
No.
At this point, we'll talk later, I'm sure.
Behind closed doors discussions.
We're not splitting the revenue.
There's like a 20. There's a 20 that can be passed under the table. Like...
Oh my god, man.
Side Scribbles, by the way, I stole your idea of using upcoming VOD trailers to advertise other streams. Thanks for the big brain idea. Yeah, I've been playing around. Like, I actually need to change it because Maharvoln, The Hunger of Maharvoln, our tabletop role-playing adventure, just finished its first arc and will be going on a brief hiatus. We actually have another one coming up. That's Cyberpunk 2045, I believe, is the setting. We'll be... I'm not sure quite when we're going to be running that, but that's going to be a Saria run game. We still have some things to figure out in terms of logistics, but we're all really excited. We have all of our characters ready to go. But yes, everyone go check. There's 16 sessions of Mahar Voln that you can check in a backlog on the channel. There is a playlist with it.
Watches my character flashbang the party at one point.
That was amazing.
That was great. Fantastic even.
Jake the Surgeon, we could be praising a Lily video. Don't you lie to me, Robot Man. Chet Manley, Lily
you haven't seen the video. You don't know.
Chet Manley says, Lily only really talks about the prequels, the sequels, KOTOR 1 and 2, SWOTOR, and that's about it. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, that makes a lot
honestly.
of sense for a video titled Star Wars as a whole needs to make the dark side more interesting, and you're not really engaging with Star Wars as a whole.
I was going to say,
so...
like, my initial statement with that premise is just like, have you seen Count Dooku or Darth Krayt? Like,
oh god,
we're good right there.
Like, so much of the pre-Disney acquisition, like, comics and Clone Wars material alone, Dooku is one of the most interesting characters in all of Star Wars. It's insane.
It's also Christopher Lee, so we have to give praise to him for that.
Well, I was going to say, the reason why he's so, like, such a powerful character is that Christopher Lee came in and everyone looked at it and it's like, we need to make this the most interesting man in the entire universe immediately, or else we are going to do a disservice to Sir Christopher fucking Lee. The fucking is actually officially part of his name.
He is the one man in the universe that actually knows Yoda's species name.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck.
Literally just the most interesting man in the world.
Yeah, the most interesting man in the galaxy.
Oh, yeah.
Retrologene says, hey guys, I'm thinking of rewriting the terrible Indiana Jones movies after playing The Great Circle. Do you know anyone who can help? That's interesting. I don't have that deep of an attachment to the Indiana Jones franchise, and I don't know anyone that is. If I were you, if you're looking for someone to help you, just look up fanfiction authors. Try and find someone that vibes with you in, like, some of the ideas that you might have and reach out to them.
Yeah. I was about to say, I don't think I've ever really watched the movies from beginning to end. So
you're missing out.
Wait, any of them?
Nah, I don't think so. I didn't grow up with them.
Oh, brother.
The first 3 still hold up really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I
Oh,
was like, I was
sure.
confused. He said the terrible Indiana Jones movies. I was like, wait, I'm counting them all in my head. I'm like, wait, fuck. I forgot that the 5th one came out
Well, yeah,
for a
they're-
second. I was like, there's just one,
Yeah.
it's just one bad one. What do you mean?
I was with you for a second.
I'm looking at
Yeah.
my we have, of course, Raiders of the Lost Ark, which is incredible. Then you have Temple of Doom, which I haven't seen all the way through. I've been meaning to. My dad doesn't have a high opinion of it. I, from what I saw, don't have that highest opinion of it, but I am interested, so I'm gonna give it a fair shake when I see it. Then you have why am I
Lost
blanking
Crusade.
on Lost Crusade, which is my favorite of the
Yep.
ones I've watched.
It's
that
the
one,
best of the 3.
That's
It is
correct.
phenomenal.
Like, yeah.
which is rare for a third entry. Then you have Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, which everyone says is bad, and it's not good. I will say it's not good, but it's fine.
It's
Okay.
like it has all of the hallmarks of an Indiana Jones movie. It just comes together really weird, and you're just kind of like, huh? Like they're like
Yeah.
when Indy's on screen, it's great. Like it's pretty fun. And
then
then
they-
you have the rest of it.
They
You're
use
like,
that one weird take of like, you're a professor, and in the trailer it's part-time, like very confident, but then in like the actual movie it's like part-time.
Yeah.
Like they used a Cortana line from Halo Campaign Evolved.
Damn, bro.
Oh my god.
I didn't know they did that. I mean, I always heard that movie has always been, super divisive or whatever. But like,
The easiest thing to say
People-
about it is that compared to the original trilogy, it's lacking.
Yes.
Mhm.
And then
even to Temple of Doom, and Temple of Doom is the weakest of the original trilogy.
Correct.
Like by far. It's very easy.
the thing about it that like then the 5th one came out. I never even saw it, but one of the first things I heard was that Mutt went off and got himself killed in Vietnam, and it's like, what the fuck? Like I know
that's a
that
big part of
people
it.
didn't like Mutt all that much, but I thought Shia LaBeouf did a fine enough job as him, and like I still think it's like incredibly mean-spirited and disrespectful to kill him off screen. It's like how Kingdom of the Crystal Skull killed off Indy's father. It's like, no, Sean Connery was still alive. You could have at least said that he was off doing something else. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Can we stop killing these characters off screen like this?
Yeah, it's like the 5th one is very similar to Kingdom of the Crystal Skull in that it still has like the hallmarks of an Indiana Jones movie. It's just lacking in the areas where Indy's not really on screen.
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull and Dial of Destiny. Yeah, I try to forget that the Dial of Destiny exists.
apparently everyone did because barely anyone saw it.
I can't believe my dad watched it and said, it's not that bad. And I'm like, everything I've heard about this film was a disaster from like top to bottom. I do not believe you.
And I have not watched a single one of these movies, so I have nothing to contribute.
Yeah.
Oh my
so
God,
me and
Dwight,
Claire in the same boat.
Oh my god, I'm gonna drag you guys into watching it. Also, we're gonna be like, I have the full collection of the James Bond series. We're gonna be watching that at some point.
Oh,
nice. Yeah.
right.
You know, we could just turn this into Indiana Jones instead of Lily Orchard. Like,
Yeah, I could talk about
that's-
Indiana
that's
Jones for
more,
a
that's
while,
more
man.
appealing. Like I'm way more down for that before work. Like,
Bro, if
Oh.
we can't get away with watching Netflix One Piece without risking the stream, I don't think Indiana
Yeah,
Jones-
or James Bond. Yeah, guys, reminder to everyone that's here on the panel. We have to do the weird watch together pop out thing. So if you don't have the extension installed, you got to get that installed. And then when you go onto the watch together, it'll like give you that pop out prompt in the actual like video space. It'll like, it have a little yellow open button. Click that, it'll pop it out into its own window. It's very jank,
Okay.
but that's because Little Orchard's
Okay.
videos are all like age gated, and Watch Together can't directly play it, so it has to do like a weird workaround.
First things first with this.
think that's kind of fucked up now. There it is. Okay, now it's popped up.
Jake the
It's
Surgeon,
giving me
Indy
an
goes back
ad.
in time and wants to uninstall 5. No, wants to uninstall in 5. Yeah, I hear that, and it's like,
Yeah.
Like, don't you love it when all of your heroes, like, apparently it happened again with Lanterns and Hal Jordan.
No.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hal
No.
Jordan dies. Episode 1.
Are
So,
you fucking kidding?
all right. That, first off, it's the first episode, and it's a lie that he just wants to die. It's the first episode, the dude is fine. That's a time jump.
Okay.
So, I am saying this as a someone who is not very grabbed by the show or impressed by it. Really, the main things that I'm liking is that Kyle Chandler's really fucking good as Hal Jordan, and I'm annoyed because I'm like, damn, I wish there was more interesting stuff happening here. But
yeah, no, I like that. When I saw his casting,
the first episode,
when I saw his casting, I was like, that's a really good cast. And I hear the more about the show, and it's like we thought that Green Lantern was a little silly, so we just called it Lanterns. And it's like, oh no, you're that kind of team.
The interviews were not fun on that. The show itself right now, the first episode's fine.
It's not.
It's
oh god, Team Jack Civil War 3.0.
Well, here's the thing, Zero. It's boring as shit.
When Hal's not there,
yeah, look, and for the majority of the episode, he's not there. So yeah, what do you want from me, man?
Wait, did they do? I'm blanking on his name, the Black Green Lantern.
Yeah, John's it's Hal and
John's in it, and
yeah. Is he good?
I want John to be no.
He
really they got him
military
wrong.
Man John Stewart.
No, you could replace his actor with a brick, and it would have the same amount of range.
Oh, they made him boring. Are you fucking kidding?
He's one of the biggest reasons why it's boring.
Stoic.
No, he's stoic to the point of boringness.
No,
he was my Green Lantern dog.
I'm pretty sure he was all of ours, because we grew up with Justice League.
Yeah,
with the exception of Zero over here.
That's because I like my cool guy Gardner, who nobody likes because he's a bum.
No, I like him. I like Guy. I don't give a fuck what anybody else says. That guy's
well, no. You have to understand. We don't like Guy Gardner because we really like him. You can't accept you can't say it out loud that you actually like him.
We hate him. Affectionate.
Yeah, he's a bum, affectionate, while Hal Jordan is a bum, derogatory. It's
I read Mars Wolf. No, John's my favorite Lanterns, but I read it as no, John's my favorite Latinas. Just a sudden dyslexia spurt.
Is that my semblance? I can give my dyslexia mouth to everyone else in the panel.
Oh my god, dude! Bro, if Ironwood had that semblance, he might have won.
They're going to glaze Kyle, calling it right now. Why wouldn't they? Kyle's the best.
Yeah,
you gotta be careful.
Kyle was the Lantern for everybody before, everybody that watched, everybody who has Jon Stewart as their favorite. Kyle was the guy before that because he was the main. Okay. He was the main.
I was gonna say,
it's how
you. Oh, you go.
It's like how Barry is the Flash for a certain generation, then Wally is the Flash for another generation, and now we're kind of back to Barry because Barry was in the show, the live action show that most people know.
Yeah,
yeah.
I was comic timeline wise, Hal Jordan had his full arc. Then there was a big thing with Parallax, and then Kyle Rayner became the main Green Lantern to sort of continue the comic.
Right.
Yeah.
And then they put him near the 90s or 2000s, right? In the comic.
Well, Guy and John were introduced well before that because they were both the backups for Hal Jordan, and that was the whole deal. And Kyle is the one that actually gets the ring after Hal is dead.
The big thing about that at James Gunn's DCU, apparently Guy Gardner is the one with Hal's ring.
Hey,
okay.
That's my guy. Hey, I'm happy. That's actually Guy Gardner came out of that movie with the best adaptation, which heartbreaking, but also we love to see it.
I'm right there with you.
Yeah, but going back to Jon Stewart, I understand that he's always stoic, that's a main part of his characterization, but the dialogue in JLU does a great job at giving him life despite that.
He's not stoic. I would disagree calling him stoic. He's serious. He take things relatively seriously, but he does have a lighthearted side. he's hard-edged is probably how I would phrase it.
Yeah, you know what? That's a better way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah,
'Cause
and that speaks to his comic characterization, especially before the cartoon came out and
Mhm.
changed a lot of his story.
Yeah.
Like,
Anyway.
because
Well, I was
Yeah.
gonna
Yeah, I
move
was
us
gonna say,
along
yeah.
because
no,
Topic.
you're right. No, we were
Yeah.
we were talking about things that we actually like, and then we remembered. Oh yeah, Lily's here.
just before we begin, one more reminder before we get into this, because we have 131 people watching. Jesus, that's great. We are moving our regular streaming times. We are going to be streaming on Mondays after August 31st is our first day streaming on Mondays. So join us then. Just keep in mind, we're going to be on Mondays now. You start our week with JYCT, you end your week with Bad Fan Fiction Night. That's how this is going to be swapping up now. We'll probably be announcing it a couple more times throughout the stream. And then also next week, Team JYCT is going to be over on Twi's channel for Girls Night. And we will have all that posted and ready to go. I'll be posting it on my Twitter and in the Discord, obviously. So just letting you guys know, next Wednesday, Team JYCT is over on Twilight Guardian's channel.
Woohoo!
All right. So, if everyone is in the watch together and we are all praying to the internet gods that this works, shall we learn what Lily Orchard has to say about the dark side of the Force?
Now, yes,
boy.
but to be clear, okay, to spoil a little bit, this is before the big drama with Courtney. So unfortunately, we're not going to get a fucking flashbang within the first 5 seconds of her mentioning her for no reason.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
4
Hey-o.
years ago.
Yeah, it was
That-
4 years ago. So this is before
Which-
all that.
Thinking of that, I think we might get some other flashbangs to what was happening at that time. So be prepared.
Oh yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, let's cross some fingers, watch together.
Sorry if I sound a little different this time. At the time of
Everyone
recording, I
hearing
was
that?
sick with something. It was probably the flu.
No.
It's not.
Single-
All right.
It is
Eh,
completely black for me. Like there.
Okay.
Honestly,
you guys.
wait.
Oh, what the
a
hell
The
is
easy
pop-up
turnaround.
screen.
Shit.
Yeah, pop-up
mean,
screen.
hey,
but,
El. Sorry if I
Have
sound a
the
little
pop-up
different this time.
screen,
At the time
but,
of
like, it's
recording, I
just
was
black,
sick with
and
something.
There's a bunch of recommendations.
It wasn't
from
serious
YouTube on
enough
the
to
Oh
wait
yeah, no,
Yeah,
that's
the
that-
time of
how
healthcare
it
workers
actually is. Don't worry.
checking if it was Rona. And
Why is it not
The
pausing?
video has
Pause.
Hey, El. Sorry if I...
Okay. All right. It's paused. It should be black because I think she starts with a black screen. It's just
Yeah,
if you
she
guys can
starts
hear
with off
anything.
black.
Okay.
Yeah, I
uh,
can't hear anything.
If you can't hear anything, try pressing play on the actual video itself first. Because like
I
that.
can't do that, Raymond.
I pressed play and then it immediately paused.
Okay.
What video?
That's weird because I'm able to
Twi.
hear
Twi.
Hey, El.
Oh,
Sorry
it's
if I-
not. It's
at
not
the
giving
time
you
of
the option to
recording, I was
pop
sick
out.
with something.
No, not at all.
Do you have the extension, right? I mean, I take it you do.
Yeah, I have the watch together on browser. It didn't do it when I was in the browser and in its own separate extension on my desktop either.
And when you reload, it didn't do it. Didn't give you the option at all.
How do I reload on the
Control R.
Control R?
Just give it a shot.
Never without a botch here. Yeah.
Yeah. To be
Okay.
fair, though, this is all Lily's fault.
Oh, entirely.
100%.
Yeah.
No, it legitimately is because she's forcing us to use a very inconsistent tool right now.
My adventures
Okay.
with Wonder Woman. God, I would kill for a Wonder Woman show.
You and me both, man.
Yeah.
Guys, was
I
it Twi?
don't know.
Maybe we.
Shh. Twi, you good?
I am installing the syncing thing for this application. I
Okay.
don't know if it's gonna work or not.
All right. Well,
but-
Fingers crossed, I guess.
yeah, fingers crossed on
Tonga
that.
said she's using the dark side to halt you. The dark
Oh.
side is clouding our routers.
Yeah, you see, the dark side is a good thing because I can use it to block my haters from actually communicating to the audience about how awful I am.
Wait a minute.
Oh, I shouldn't have said that out loud.
This is the
Yeah.
power that Crate was looking for all along, Zero.
Dude, so real.
Twi?
Um,
Did it pop
I'm
out
going
or
to-
is it still
I'm going to refresh again.
okie dokie?
I'm sad that the
Hello,
Wonder
I have a
Woman game got
question. We
canceled
may
for
or may not have
everybody.
an answer. We may also have more questions for your question,
Yeah.
which is a shame.
Okay, now it's popped out.
Okay,
there it goes.
Oh,
good.
sweet.
Yay!
You may have to click
Or
play on it to like get it started because it does that. It's gonna be janky.
Oh.
Do you and your friends think Keanu Reeves would play a great Darth Revan?
Hey, Al.
And if you, oh,
Well, I heard something there.
I heard
I heard
something.
that.
Okay, all right. I think we'll be able to start. But do you think Keanu Reeves would play a great Darth Revan? If you've watched Maul Shadow Lord, do you think the pink Twi'lek Devon will become Darth Talon? Don't care about that last one. And Keanu Reeves, I would only want him as Revan if it's a good script.
I've seen both for Keanu Reeves as Revan. No, I don't think that they should show us or tell us who is actually playing Revan if they were ever to do a movie. We should never see their face. And then probably for Darth Talon because they've been trying to work in Maul and Talon for some way for years. So
they already confirmed out of the universe that's not Darth Talon.
Yeah.
Oh,
also,
okay, cool.
I should clarify, the reason that we specifically have Ino and Zero here is that they are far more knowledgeable on Star Wars than the rest of the panel. So they are experts in this
They are
particular
the Star Wars Lorax collectively.
Yeah,
Yes.
we displayed our nerd cards at the door for this one.
What if Lily is the one who truly wrote The Acolyte? I could believe it. With some of the subtitles of that
God.
show, I could believe it.
Well, here's the funny thing. For The Acolyte, it's the most EU show that Disney's ever done, but I don't think Lily has like done anything EU related, so I have no idea how she would have done that.
But
let's not. Oop.
I was gonna roll us into it,
first?
but
Oh, please go for it.
all right, well, let's just play.
Hey, El. Sorry if I sound a little different this time. At the time
Everyone
of recording,
hearing
I
that?
was sick with something. It was probably
Yes.
the flu,
Yep.
but it wasn't serious enough to waste the time of healthcare workers checking if it was Rona, and that's why I might sound slightly different. Okay? Okay.
Oh, this was 4 years ago.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the water. I forgot that she had a series like that. I hate that art so much.
Is that what she looks
I
like?
always wanted to do.
Oh,
Who
Darth
No,
was
that's
that?
Emerosa? Is that is that what
Yeah,
she
yeah.
looks
yeah,
like?
that's what she
I've
looks
never
like.
seen that before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna show some other art of that character in this video too, if I remember correctly.
Wait,
Couldn't
was
even
that
make a cool alien OC? Shaking my head.
Shaking my head.
that wasn't her was that her Sith? It's been a while.
I thought
Yeah,
it was.
yeah.
Pretty
was.
sure that
Okay.
is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Darth Emerosa, the true Sith, the remaining Sith.
Oh
you know,
God!
the
Don't! No!
no,
No!
no.
Once
Let
a
me
future
remind
Sith,
you.
might say.
Let me remind you, Celtic. She goes on about how she's so good and she's amazing and everything. Remind her she's the only one left in her galaxy because the rest of her clan died.
Yep.
Yeah, remember when Darth Emerosa stopped the Death Star laser with the
Oh my!
bird?
No, that was the Star Killer laser. She stopped
Yeah,
the Star Killer
laser.
laser.
Oh my fucking
You know what the
God.
weirdest part about that? When you really get EU, that would make Omarosa technically the 6th strongest Force user.
Yeah, we don't talk about Luke going one with the Force.
We don't talk about about the fact that he closes black holes with the Force. We don't talk about
Oh,
that.
I heard about that.
I was gonna say, for those interested, we read Lily's Star Wars fanfic up through her rendition of The Force Awakens. You can find that in our listing for Bad Fanfiction Night. Just look for Sith Resurgence. It's bad. Really bad.
It's really bad.
Do something for Star Wars Day, but it always creeped up on me. But by happenstance, I breezed through this script in mid-April and realized, oh, hey, I could do this for May 4th. So I'm happy, Lily. Anyway,
are
here's
you-
a Star Wars.
are you
Star
an
Wars has been going through
industrial
something of
factory?
an identity crisis. The most recent slated movies have generally been little more than pandering fan service, trying to stoke nostalgia by being a walking reference book, and that's not entirely unwarranted.
Except
The
The
Star
Last
Wars fan
Jedi,
base
but
has
whatever.
generally wanted Star Wars to be a big walking reference book for a long time, at least until rather recently. The Mandalorian and Book of Boba Fett are two shows that are all about taking a walking tour through Star Wars set pieces and characters.
And look where we are now.
Yeah.
Season 1, not really. Like that's more of a season 2 thing.
It's
The
definitely
Mandalorian.
Season 2, I think, really leaned into it, but Season 1
Yeah.
absolutely struck upon that with Baby Grogu, and I cannot tell you how much I want to pop that little thing's head off for how it just infects everything
Okay.
about what I wanted from that show.
There's
mean,
a gif
do you-
of. Ooh, you first.
Do you think the baby Grogu creature is less or more annoying than minions?
Minions
That's
are
a good
funny.
question.
Are they?
Kind of.
Found the normie.
At least. I'm not ashamed to
God
enjoy what I
damn.
enjoy, sir.
That's a hard question. I think
Yeah.
by virtue of Mandalorian being a more serious title, I think Grogu wins out because at least in Minions, it's a comedy most of the time.
Yeah.
So it's like even if it's bad comedy, you know what you're going in for. With Mandalorian and Grogu, it's like I came here for a hard-edged, like mercenary bounty hunter. That's what you sold us on with all the advertisement for season 1, and then it turned
Yep.
into Babysitter the series, and it's like I got less and less of what I wanted along season 1, and then season 2
Yeah.
it just got worse and worse and worse, and then frickin' that's when Obi-Wan came out, and I lost
Well-
all interest in Star Wars. Period.
The big thing for Mandalorian is that they're cowards for keeping him as a baby. Frankly,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Honestly.
Yeah,
Because we don't
Teenage
know how
Yoda.
this species works. They can we don't know how the species works really. That dude could age up at any point, and we could go, all right, yeah.
Well,
I
my
think they
thing
said he's
about
50
it
years
is,
old.
yeah, he's 50,
In
and
years, like galactic
Well,
years.
well, you say that at the same time, Zero, but Yoda died when he was 900 galactic years. So, like, if we're doing like 1-to-1 in terms of those ages, he should be like 5 years old or so.
Yeah, he should.
So he should talk.
Yeah.
Not only that, but like the majority of animals on this planet don't stay children for very long. Humans are actually one of the very few exceptions to that rule,
Mhm.
where
Yeah.
at least a third of our life is spent in some sort of childhood.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it kind
'cause-
of diminishes a bit of the like the progression of their supposed relationship where it's like, okay, you want to have your cake and eat it too. You want the sort of pseudo father son dynamic with Mando and Grogu, but you don't want to fully commit to it because Grogu will become less marketable.
Yeah.
Just make him, like, age him up and still keep him really cute. It's not that hard.
I was
if
gonna
you're
say,
a
Yeah.
talented
we have
creator.
a base play for this too with fucking Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy, who like
Yes.
he was old, he died, he became baby Groot, or I guess birthed baby. That's a plant thing. I'm not gonna get into it. You got baby Groot, who became like toddler Groot, who then came into teenage Groot, and like everyone still loves Groot.
Yes.
Teenage
Oh, and,
Groot
like-
is great because he's just a moody teenager.
I am Groot. Oh,
Boring, you're boring.
Silver-haired freak, annoying would imply Grogu does anything more than be a marketable plushie TM. I mean,
the worst part about that is that they didn't even know Bro was going to be a marketable plushie. They were
Yeah.
like behind in stock for a year plus.
Jesus.
but the thing that like he's more than that. Like, God, the lack of repercussions in Mandalorian is annoying as hell. Like, he's transporting that fish lady, and Grogu basically eats almost all of her fucking eggs. Like,
Forgot about that.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, I get. Oh, that's cute and quirky. He is eating the intended spawn of this poor woman. He's eating her children, for Christ's sakes. That she obviously wants to keep safe because she's containing them in a particular container. And also,
Look,
like, she's a customer. She's getting a ride from you. She's gonna be fucking pissed when she goes back. It's like, why is my jar half empty?
Yeah.
well,
Oh.
Maybe she's a jar at full kind of lady. I don't know.
Don't ask questions you can't answer.
let's not talk about these things.
Retroligene, journalist Steve Arsh is looking into the audience of creators. Should we have him look into Lily's audience? We were just talking about that before
maybe-
stream, weren't we?
Vaguely, we mentioned it once or twice, but we got sidetracked.
Yeah.
Maybe as an escape case, like tell him to blink twice or something.
Don't forget, Grogu also ate those spider eggs, and and got them into a perilous, life-endangering situation that then also got them entangled with the law. I'm sorry. I don't know why he keeps Grogu around. I don't.
I need to send. There's a GIF of a YouTuber that I follow, Russian Badger. He literally mocapped Mando drop kicking Baby Yoda into the stratosphere.
Oh, Russian Badger.
Getting sidetracked. Welcome to JYCT. Yeah, that's fair.
I know, right?
But even aside from that, addressing, I guess, what Lily's specifically saying, I mean, she's doing the typical thing of sweeping statements related to the fandom regarding, like, oh, they always want things to be nostalgic or whatever.
I mean, she's not wrong. Like,
yeah,
on that one.
For Star Wars, this is very, very on point, because that's part of the big negative reaction to the prequels at first. Like,
I understand that, like, definitely to an extent, and especially with the prequels example. I think that it is also worth acknowledging that we also gotta remember that this is Lily that we're talking about, who funnels her understanding of media discourse through who pissed her off on Twitter or Tumblr. So, like, whatever she thinks the problem is, I don't know how small or big it is.
Oh, I like that. Deus Ex Machina 3047 said, sidetracked, more like sidejacked. I like that.
Yeah.
We get sidejacked
Also,
here.
Put on the shirt.
By the way, did you just throw up Dagato's picture of us? By the way, we do have fan art.
I did not.
Oh.
I gotta make sure I check back.
see.
Pause that. No.
Oh, Dedrick's finally got his membership. I just checked the art channel.
Oh, did he? Oh, shit! Oh, no! You fools! You messed with the natural order!
Dog, 131 episodes and a bunch of bad fan fiction nights and a bunch of freaking Marvel streams, and we finally got this man a membership. Hella fucking Lucas.
Before Star Wars training arc, after Star Wars training.
Dude, man, I looked into the Sith temples at Korriban, and motherfucker, they got some great lightning in there, man.
I appreciate that my helmet has the top of my peel.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah.
That was perfection. I that's honestly my favorite part about it.
The fact that I got the Luke hair and I look like a complete dweeb.
So you look like Luke.
Yes.
My guy.
Honestly, I am always super impressed by the ways in which people find a way to, like, put the glasses on any fan art that I get. Also, I never thought about this before. Why hasn't anyone put a freaking R2D2 or similar, I guess, droid with the Kamina glasses? I don't know, at like a convention or something. Somebody must have done it.
That must have happened.
It probably exists. Like, if we can think of it, it probably exists.
He looked into Asmongold's and Hassan Piker's audience. Yeah, no, I honestly, if he looks into Lily's audience, it would be fascinating.
Well, that's what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about, like, something completely different for a second. I'm just like, what are you talking about? Looking into...
That's how
I thought you were talking about, like... No, exactly. Like, are you talking to me? Is that why I went Sith? I went looked into those audiences.
You watched
Oh my god. Oh, this is like such a deep cut bouncing off what I said. Nameless, after reality dies. JYCT! Mojo Jojo just snuck into a movie theater without paying. We keep flying. We never look back. We never speak of this again. Best episode of Billy and Mandy. Best episode, hand down. We also got from Titan Executor. I'm
not happy, Zero. Not happy. Ask me why, Zero.
And then
why what? Be specific, Zero.
Why are you unhappy?
I'm here. I volunteered for a Lily stream, man.
Oh, it's your fault,
and then from Omega Rob, thanks, but I'll be taking things from here. Department of Investigation, FYI, Federal Jury Inspector, Special Agent, Celtic Raymond, Murder Phoenix. I love how he's like consistently using cardinals for me. That's just great.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's fantastic.
Dude,
Federal
someone
Yuri Inspector.
shared with me the quote-unquote confession scene from Hibiki Euphonium, or Hibeki, it's like the word for music. And like, I love that show, but like, it's such Yuri bait, man. It's like a full-on fucking love confession and between these two girls. And then the end of the series is them I think only one of them gets with a guy. One of them tries to get with like her teacher, but like he's a responsible adult and says no. And also, I'm engaged. Please stop trying to date me. But also it's like, come on. Like, you have like a full-on, like, literally the words, "This is a confession of love," were spoken. And I'm sitting, like, they were 2 inches from kissing. I'm sitting here, like, blowing my brains out in Minecraft over this fucking show.
The anime community were fucking exploding when that came out. Even I heard about this, and I barely hear anything about the show other than this animation is pretty good and the girls are cute.
I was gonna say, at the very least, we got Liz and the Bluebird, the spinoff movie, where I'm pretty sure it is canon those 2 girls are, like, actually romantically interested in each other. Like, that's kind of one of the hearts of the film, is that they have a very dependent relationship on one another, and it's about them getting to a healthy place with their relationship. We
were talking about
like,
Lily.
Yeah.
Isn't it like really common in anime, or like in the cultural zeitgeist of Japan, that like girls are it's okay for girls to like experiment with each other, but then move on to actually dating men and stuff?
Yeah, there's a whole name for it.
It is.
That's one of the things that like leads to a lot of the rage over Yuri baiting. Unfortunately, it's like we can't tell if we're leading that direction or if we're going down a different road. Which technically speaking, that dynamic does technically fall under the umbrella of Yuri, which is much broader by technicality than just strictly romance. It's about the close relationship between girls, which people do enjoy. It's just when there's the large majority of Yuri fans are like, "Hey, are we getting a No." It's why we were so pissed at JYCT when it's like at the very end they have matching wedding bands. They say they're married. They're like, one of the sibling calls one of them an in-law, and then the fucking Bandai comes out. It's like, we leave the ending ambiguous.
Nah, they're just roommates, man.
They were roommates,
and that's because
they were roommates.
There is a violent part of like the fandom, and I think a lot of the fandoms that are like, it has to be het. It gets very, I mean, you see, like, that's where the wars with the freaking MHA fandom go. Like, you got a lot of the very aggressive Yaoi and Yuri shippers who hate the ending, but then you will get people pushing back so hard that I kind of understand some of the Yuri and Yaoi haters. Like, it's like, guys, can you all just stop being pieces of shit, please?
Celtic over here looking at everyone, just like, perhaps I treated you too harshly. Also, you're streaming the Link video, and no,
Yeah.
I'm with Twi. Never, fuck y'all.
All right, well, let's get back to Lily. Unfortunately,
unfortunately.
There's a scene in the Book of Boba Fett that has Ahsoka talking to Luke, which looks and sounds like it was ripped directly out of someone's fanfic, and not just because they had to digitally deepfake Luke's voice, so it sounds completely unnatural.
What's wrong with that, Lily? Like, there's stones in glass houses, and, well, you have a very glass house.
Like, Lily, we took it from your fan fiction, surprisingly enough. How do you feel now?
Interesting, we're talking about fan fiction here.
Also, I would have really liked it if she at least tried to put a clip where we can actually hear the dialogue, but, you know.
Also, I know that fan fiction has a stigma, but there is some really well written fan fiction out there, guys.
No.
It's bad writing is bad writing. Can we just get back to calling it that? Because, like, I've seen a lot of like original properties that have shit writing. Like, 90% of everything is crap, guys. I'm sorry.
It's
like
it's even worse. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no,
Rather, I would say 90% of everything is just below, like, middle of the road, rather, because like to say that everything is crap, I think is a bit of an exaggeration.
Disingenuous.
Yeah,
it's disingenuous. That I would say the top 1% stands out so much and is such a high bar compared to what the standard is that by looking at something that is just okay or is reasonable, to compare it to the top 1%, of course it's going to look bad. But to
Yeah.
say that something that is fine is garbage really does not do really does a disservice to it when comparing it to anything that is actual garbage.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it's
I mean,
even
like-
worse in this case
Well-
because Lily always compares her work to these like other professional properties. So whether or
Yeah.
not we even have that meaningful difference of or we just apply it wholesale, it's even worse whether or not we do it in her case because she
The best-
clearly can't put her money where her mouth is.
The best way to look at it is that there's a reason why 50% is the average. 5 out of 10, like, fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
I was just
Well,
saying, I'm just, for the
to-
record, I was just quoting Sturgeon's Law. That's just, but it's fair. We're
Yeah.
criticizing Sturgeon's Law now. That's fair.
And
Yeah.
to the point of Star Wars for this, like when a lot of people like to talk about the EU properties and like Knights of the Old Republic and those two games as like, yeah, we used to have it so good. Again, those are that is the 1% of
Yeah,
EU projects. A lot of EU stuff is just fine to, oh, you guys took a wild swing and it did not pan out at all. Like,
Let's not forget those games aren't peerless either. Isn't there an entire section? Is it the first or second game where there's an entire like section that people typically mod out of the game because it's so boring?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's
Well, and that's the other part of the gameplay for KOTOR 1. We don't speak about the gameplay for KOTOR 1.
we don't talk about what happens on Corellia.
Also, like, isn't a lot of that like cherry picking so that you basically forget that the bad stuff exists and only
Oh,
remember
100%.
the good
Yes.
stuff and say
Good
that that is
God.
just the entirety
Like-
of it.
Like, to give an example, for every, say, Thawne trilogy or the Dark Horse Crate comics, which both of those, by the way, if you have the chance, read them. Fantastic stuff.
Yes.
You have
so
a
good.
bunch of different novels of an EU author going like, here's my perfect little Jedi boy. He is like the best diplomat, the best duelist. He's like so good in the Force because he has this special ability, yada yada yada. Like, there's 2 times of those for every Thawne or Crate. Like,
Here's my gray Jedi.
oh, don't you?
I imagine we are going to be talking about Grey Jedis quite soon here.
No,
Well,
no.
Well,
Overhyping-
I don't know if that'll come up, but that is basically what Lily's OC is. Like,
Yeah.
Overhyping says, I've
Yeah.
read some great fan fictions. One was a fucking Trolls fan fiction. It was beautiful. I have several
Yeah.
questions that I don't actually want answered.
I have several questions. I want answers.
Want to piss Lily off? Claim that Star Wars is some fanfic crossover between the Hidden Fortress and Flash Gordon. Ooh.
oh, it's
I'm sorry?
heavily Flash Gordon.
I was gonna say it's mostly Flash Gordon. You can't
Yeah.
deny that.
And it's more Dune mixed in with Flash Gordon. like,
Dune, Flash Gordon, and Seven Samurai.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, Titan Executor pissed off that I didn't draw Larry Boy on that pickle last stream, that cucumber last stream. Which I'm sorry, I forgot that Larry Boy was a thing, but you reminded me. I might go back and draw him again. Actually,
Oh.
Enchanted thinks we might see more positive reviews of Star Wars The Last Jedi. Oh, that's right, because its anniversary is coming up next year. And like that's when
Oh,
everyone's like,
boy.
"Oh, give it 10 years time and
Yeah,
it'll be
people are
remembered as a
gonna-
classic."
Oh yeah.
And it's like we're
Hey,
coming
I
up on
never
that.
Switched up on it. I
Um,
never switched
Hey,
up on it.
I want to say, for the cucumber and the squash, my mom was so happy that you guys were enjoying her vegetables.
So
it
funny. She should be. That was amazing. I was laughing my ass off.
I'm
No,
just
it was
imagining-
fantastic. It was so bizarre, but like, wholesome.
I just imagine pickling that cucumber and then just when it's done brining, just taking a big old bite out of it. Like that's gonna be just overwhelming amounts of pickle. Espionata. Been treasure hunting so far and found 50 clues out of 52. Soon I will move on to the next part, which has been much more fun to do this year. Oh, nice.
Good for you, man.
shit, man.
Actually, This is something that pops up in the fandom, and I actually kind of want to like springboard off for Grey Jedi and what have you. Zero.
Mm.
Is Qui-Gon a Grey Jedi?
No.
Good. We're on the same page. Thank God.
Quick thing for the Grey Jedi. The Grey Jedi is basically so that people who played KOTOR and were like, man, the bad dark side powers are really fun. I want to use those, but still be a good guy. So that's what the Grey Jedi is.
Yes.
It's literally just so you could use dark side force powers and go, no. I'm not bad. I'm still good.
People took the wrong lessons from Infamous and, weirdly enough, Mace Windu.
Oh, right.
boy.
People have called him a Grey Jedi, I believe, before.
He's not.
He's not.
This is like the biggest thing is like, guys, good people can be assholes. Like, this is something that people need to learn and learn to deal with. It's very unfortunate that not everyone who is an asshole is legitimately a bad person. The Sith, guys, the devil comes to you as a friend. Nice people who are smooth talkers, like, they can be some of the most insidious and evil people on the planet. I'm sorry if like the asshole who genuinely wants the best for everyone is like the better option in the long run.
Well,
Yeah,
and
like,
fundamentally, the dark side of the Force does not allow for that kind of, I'm gonna still remain a good guy. There's a reason.
No, it's a corrupting force.
Well,
it's
that.
Yeah, it's a little more complicated than it just being corrupting, because it's the Sith that are like, their ideology is what leads to that corruption, but you just can't use that side of the dark side of the Force and still go, no, I am part of the light side. That's not how that works.
Yeah, like
Right.
the base of the dark side is basically just raw emotion. That's
Sure.
that's functionally what it is. And unfortunately for that is raw emotion includes things like rage, sadness, and a bunch of other things that lead to very, very bad
Greed.
places.
You guys are gonna have a very fun time with this video. That's all
Please
I'm gonna
don't
say.
I'm
speak,
sure.
Robot Man.
I'm sure.
I like the idea. I've always wanted, like, if I were ever to get a Star Wars show, one of the ideas I had in the back of my mind was a Sith who wants to reform. Like, he is broken out of his mindset and he wants to, like, and it's just the temptation is always pulling him. It's like, I could just solve this
A
problem.
recovering drug addict.
A recovering drug addict.
I got like 5 different Star Wars stories for you, buddy.
All right.
There's a particular Skywalker that is going to be your favorite character.
Oh, dude, this is why we tell you to read the crate stuff.
Read us. Qui-Gon Jinn is
show-
honestly my favorite Jedi, along with Obi-Wan and Shaggy.
Yeah, Shaggy.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Like-
Shaggy from the Clone Wars show.
Oh,
That's
okay,
we like
all right.
Shaggy.
Guys, you need to understand, for a second, I thought this was some Jedi version of Shaggy from Scooby.
It is.
It is.
It
That's
is.
Oh, it is?
It literally
Yeah, it's just
is.
that. It's just that. It's Tartakovsky literally copy-pasted Shaggy's design, put it into Star Wars, have him get waffle stomped by Grievous, and that's it.
Oh my
Like-
god!
Dude, Shaggy
Yeah,
gets
You're not
really
fucking
murdered.
joking!
No,
No.
not at all. Not at all. It's look, man. Tartakovsky was cooking with the 2003 Clone Wars, man.
Here's the thing, too. Like, a big staple of Star Wars is you'll get, like, a character that is some reference to something, or, like, someone you really enjoy seeing, and they'll get brutally fucking murdered on screen, and it is hilarious every time.
Kit Fisto's obviously best Jedi. I remember it being
This
so
is true,
cool
actually.
in the
I like Kit
Tarkovsky one when he was underwater, and like, I don't know if it was necessity, but like when his lightsaber like came out, it was like it had a swirl around it of like bubbles. I remember that. That was
Actually,
so
like,
cool.
literally, in universe, he developed that, or I don't remember if he developed it, but there is a specific design that he uses because he comes from an aquatic world
Yeah,
for
he
lightsabers to function underwater.
he modified his lightsaber handle, not the kyber crystal. But yes, he
Yeah.
did modify it.
Makes sense.
He's also a really cool character. Read the comics.
Well then, let us continue
Stop
with
telling
a
me to
less cool
read.
character.
to the conversation and like something an amateur fangirl edited together for YouTube. The desire for fan service, to rewind our psyches to happier days when Star Wars was simple and pure and brand new and so were we, has driven the backlash to a lot of Star Wars properties that would have otherwise been very well received under any other circumstances. It's the primary drive behind the backlash to the prequel trilogy, in that it was a new set of stories rather than being reminiscent of the old ones. Clone Wars.
But
Two things.
No.
Kinda true, but there's more. Like,
First of all,
also, by the way,
like-
I go
hi
first.
Manga Common.
Hi,
Hi.
Manga Common.
I'm Manga Common.
Well, everyone's coming here
So-
today.
like the weird thing about the prequels versus the originals is that there was such a long time span between the two of them. Like, I think that Lily is fundamentally misunderstanding what she is saying here by saying that, like, oh, we're wanting to go back to the time of the 70s when Star Wars was new. And it's like, most of us who were bashing the sequel trilogy or the prequel trilogy were not alive in the 70s.
Yeah, we grew up
Yeah.
with that shit. And even we
Like,
thought it was like, eh.
We can speak for a good chunk of people because I think a good chunk of people in this panel right now, we grew up with the prequels. We still recognize that, yes, the background lore, George was cooking. He made the movies very well done.
Yeah.
He
yeah.
kept cooking
Yeah.
until they were bad, man.
They were burned. They weren't completely burned. They were edible, but my god, there was some really tough char on that patty.
Yeah. Yep.
It's
And
it's
like-
another example to showcase of like first off, the teams that were working on both movie trilogies were very different. George had a different set of people in the original trilogy
Yes.
checking and balancing everything with different creative ideas than he did with the prequel trilogies. Not to say that it was just full of yes men in the prequels, but just it was different. It was a different team, and that always turns out a different style and a different
Yeah.
end product.
I
Like,
can't
it's
remember
gonna
who
happen.
it was, but Twy, you'll appreciate this. I don't remember her
Yeah.
name, which is a big failing of mine, but her rewrite of A New Hope is what saved that
Oh,
movie,
yeah, I know who
according
you're
to
talking
half
about.
the actors and George himself.
Yeah.
Was it the edit or the rewrite?
Both, a little bit of both, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't remember her name, and if you in the comics, my gosh, comments/chat, can you please correct me to say who this was, because I know she was a fantastic
I know people
writer.
say that
edit
his
was
wife,
Lucas's wife.
saved. Yeah, well, they said that the edit of the first one was what saved it, and it was his wife. But I also hear conflicting information on that like have pushed back on that one.
Yeah, I've
Um,
I've heard several different things, and I was never a hater of the prequels. I am very much a person that says the prequels / the Clone Wars saga is probably the best era of Star Wars in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
But I am very biased. I really like a guy called Kaiman Gul Shalal. I really like that person. You all know who he is, by the way.
no.
I think so.
That's
Hold
the
on.
actual name of Grievous.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I was thinking about a different guy. Okay.
So,
never mind.
his entire story literally starts with, "Hey, I'm going to basically be the Revolutionary Army fighting against Star Trek and winning."
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like, no,
Yeah.
Kaiman, his backstory, fantastic. His execution in the
In
Clone Wars TV
movies.
show and the movies.
His
Well,
execution in the execution in the
Tartakovsky's-
movies so uncivilized.
Now,
Yeah.
Tartakovsky's Clone Wars, that shit cooked.
But
Oh, yeah,
getting-
God.
Peak.
But getting back to the thing about the video, though, like the thing about it is that Lily is also misunderstanding that a lot. She said that people's a lot of people, the backlash towards the prequels was just towards like the fact that the prequels was like a new story as opposed to a continuation of the old. But like much of the criticism, at least that I heard of the prequels growing up, was that they were pulling a lot of things from the original trilogy, but were doing them poorly.
Yeah. I've heard a whole host of different criticisms, both ones that are I think very applicable and ones that I think are faulty about
Like,
the
isn't-
prequels, and they're not
isn't that
strictly
why
related to
people-
this.
Isn't that why people make fun of the whole meme of the George saying it's like poetry, it rhymes? You know,
Yeah.
that kind of shit.
And then like I mean, it crops up every now and then that criticism about the plot point in episode 2 where Palpatine sends Boba Fett who sends the assassin, who sends a robot, who sends the bugs. And like I've seen defenses start pile on for that as well, but at the same time I'm sitting here as like, I get where some of that might be coming from, but that is presuming a lot about the guy who set all of that in motion, and I don't think Palpatine thought that many steps ahead, as the story tells us.
Like, we've seen that Cosmonaut Variety Hour clip. The main thing for that is it's literally just, guys, they need an assassination to be done, and so they delegate to their right-hand man. And it's just, we don't want it to be traced back to us. Okay, let's delegate. It's like, it's complicated because it makes that.
Making it more complicated so it doesn't track back to you is perfectly fine. The issue is just like, why worms? Just throw a grenade in there. You're fine.
Yes.
It's like, this was excessive, but like, whatever. That's what you guys went for. Sure.
Dusk Fade. I have not.
I've never heard of this before.
Can't say that I have a full opinion on it. Haven't played it too much, but
Star Wars is goofy.
Played it. It was fine.
I was gonna say, I think I might have Dusk Fade. I'm not sure. I'll have to check. But I was gonna say, the thing that I want to emphasize here about the prequels and everyone's enjoyment of it is that I used to hate on them a lot when I was younger, when I watched obviously the Plinkett review, and I've softened on them, and that's because I've come to peace with a very, very important piece of like philosophy, which is, we are allowed to enjoy things that are not well made. You are allowed to, for the people in the back, you are allowed to enjoy things that are not well made. I love Wonder Woman 1984. It is a shit film, but my God, do I get so much joy when Gal Gadot gets on that windshield and goes, "The stone! Where is the stone? You are in terrible danger!"
It's also like not the worst thing in the world when Star Wars or anything else makes a bad movie, like,
or it's campy,
or has any like bad thing written about it. Because again, I hate to break it to everybody, the EU and Star Wars, like in the OT era, was also pumping out some bad stuff. Let's not forget the holiday special.
Yes, the holiday special.
Let's also be 100% honest with the OT in particular. Remember, guys, the OT overall pretty good. The first half of Return of the Jedi,
it was a little wonky. I think most people can agree with that. I'm in, stepping outside of that. In my case, I will always hold the 3D Clone Wars series very close to my heart. I grew up with that along with the prequels. In retrospect, there is a lot of shit wrong with that show. Holy fuck, man!
Marswell,
Star
all right.
Wars, like.
Oh, sorry, I was going to read this. Marswolf's like, all right, do you accept that I like JJK then? There's a difference between liking and saying it's good, as long as you acknowledge that it's not good.
No, Mars, run away. Twi's right over there. She's cocking the gun. Oh my God, she's aiming. She's firing.
Twi just did her domain expansion on you.
She summons Deputy Mon.
No. It's the remember the Game of Thrones throne of literally domain expansion. She's just on the throne and she judges your media takes.
It's actually really funny because I need to finish watching season 2 of MHA with both Matto and Noel. We're about like 5 episodes away from the end. And what we were supposed to do was watch like a couple of episodes of JJK and then a couple of episodes of MHA as a palate cleanser. And Matto is just like, I don't feel like watching JJK, and everyone else was like, yeah.
But listen, chat. Okay, take it from me. Okay, and you can clip this if you want. If you like Ruby, I will always love you. Okay. I will always come to you with open arms.
Why'd you say that like they were about to? You're saying that like, go ahead, tend the rabbits. Go ahead.
Just look at the flower. Just look at the flowers, chat. Just look at the flowers, chat.
If Jesus can forgive, so can I.
Leave the body, take the cannoli. All right. Well, we've let Lily sit there. Oh, you were gonna say Dwight?
Well, I was just gonna say because for Star Wars, I never had my own like VHS copies of the Star Wars. My mom's friends' children had them, but they lived in another city very far away, and we could only go visit them once every year in the summer, and that would be like a 15-hour drive to get there.
Damn.
So I would only be able to watch Star Wars like very, very rarely. So it was a very sparse thing for me to watch them, but whenever I did, it was kind of a treat because they had so many movies that I just never had access to, even though that my VHS collection is very vast.
Right.
I was gonna say that's a short drive for Canada, and then
Yeah.
and that's
I mean,
a long drive for Japan, and that's like doubling all of England. So
Oh,
Yes.
Dust Fade is a Kingdom Hearts fan game.
Oh,
Okay.
wait.
Yeah,
that's,
Oh!
that's the
Yeah.
Jack and Daxter Kingdom Hearts game, right?
I
that's
played
what
it.
I'm looking
Okay.
at.
That's why it was familiar. I think I did just like wishlist and buy it because I saw it was on sale.
okay,
It's a little thing here and there,
Um,
but not half bad from what I've played. So, but at the same time, I'm not the biggest Kingdom Hearts or Jack and Daxter fan. So either Zero or Twi
You
could
don't
probably do a better review of the
understand
game.
the depths of my like withdrawal for Jack and Daxter.
I love
content,
how
okay?
you like you go to them, and also like I'm over here as like a big Jack and Daxter fan and also a big Kingdom Hearts fan.
Okay, so
I'm
so here's
both.
the thing, Celtic. Twi and Zero will little bro you on Jack and Daxter and Kingdom Hearts knowledge. I just know this.
I feel like I'm like
grew up with the series.
I feel like me and Kaiser to some degree are like the jacks of all trade on Team Jacked. Like we've dipped our toes like everywhere that you guys have, but we're not as like focused as you guys are. I guess my closest thing to a specialty is Resident Evil.
On Kingdom Hearts, I
Well,
feel
here-
like I am pretty focused.
I'll say this: you could absolutely little bro all of us on Yuri.
You could.
Yeah.
Probably.
And not
Although I am a
necessarily
little out of the
only-
loop. I haven't been paying as much attention to the Yuri sphere. I have to watch Goodbye Laura. That looks really good. Like even outside of just being Yuri potentially.
Okay, stupidest
So
thing,
first
but
episode seems okay.
I just had the mental image of just like Yuri seller. I demand your strongest Yuri. You cannot handle my strongest
You
Yuri.
cannot handle my strongest Yuri.
Anyway, to finish my story, I might have to try a rewatch of Star Wars, because it has been a very, very long time since I did. But the last time that I tried to watch Star Wars, and this was the original trilogy, I got bored like a third of the way through the second movie, and I switched it off.
Ooh,
Okay.
the second one, because I could see it. I also kind of get a little bored in A New Hope. So like I don't
Yeah.
blame you.
The
How long ago you said this was?
Oh, this must have been like at least 9 years ago, maybe.
Okay.
I mean,
As
No,
a
I
face-
was,
here
I was
just like
curious about that. Yeah, it's
I mean,
nothing particular.
I was still living in Vancouver at the time, so it was a number of years ago by this point. I don't know
I
exactly when.
see.
periodically, what about Resident Evil? Resident Evil's probably the one that I can school most people on here.
Right.
I think I know
I will
does
fight you.
rival. Yeah, well, I think I know is pretty good rival
Band
for
for
me on
band.
that.
yeah, I was gonna say band for band, Birdman.
The only thing is like he's probably got better quotes in his brain. I'm not like very, very specific things don't get logged in my brain. It's a lot of overarching broad details. Retrogene, I hear .hack is good SAO. I hear that too. Or
Dot hack
no,
is good.
other way around. SAO is
is.
shit .hack. Hack came first.
There we
Yeah.
go. I've seen Dot Hack sign. I could not get into it years ago. I want to rewatch it to give it
Silent Hill,
another
yeah,
try.
I could school people on Silent Hill. I'm pretty good on that one.
Yeah, I can't say shit about Silent Hill.
Oh my gosh. I watched all of .hack sign back in the day. It got pretty weird for me. I might have to watch both of these, but it got a little bit Serial Experiments lane-ish for me.
Yeah.
It was back when I was like
But-
12, 13,
But
14.
I've seen like Lane far more recently. I want to say like 5 years ago. And like I liked that, so maybe in retrospect, maybe I should rewatch Sign to see how I feel about
Isn't
it.
Celtic Ray a
Give it
massive
another
paper on
shot.
Silent Hill F? Dude, if only it were a fucking paper at this point. Jesus Christ.
You have no
It's a
idea
9.5
how far-
hour long video, maybe more, depending on how editing finally pans out. Because
Okay,
I have a lot of
so,
things I need to
for
slip in.
For you EU fans out there, motherfucker over here has made a fucking holocron.
Oh,
Damn, bro.
it's 15
his-
pages.
For his Silent Hill video, that was what was going to be my Digimon video originally. And then I made the mistake of breaking it up per like arc of the franchise. And then that, like I said, it was my mistake because now it's taking me forever to get the second part up.
I love how like
Realize
why
that you have so much to talk about.
I love because like one of your first suggestions, like, why don't you break this up into multiple videos? And I never actually connected. It's like, wait, you do that with Digimon? It's like, I'm not falling for your mistake.
But I know that you're more diligent than me on that.
But yeah, at least have you fun writing.
Pages.
Dude,
Sorry, gotta reference Dark Viper AU.
Mars, I have gone literally insane over this fucking game in both good and bad ways. It is mind-boggling. This is, I will say this without hesitation, it is the most intricate Silent Hill game to date. Easily. Bar none. You will not find a more intricate story than in the rest of the franchise.
And
so
this is
Wait a minute.
This is also coming from someone who has already stated his opinion on the author of Silent Hill F and his stories. He cooked. Bro cooked with that game. Holy crap.
Wait a minute. It has Dark Souls combat. It can't be Silent Hill.
Oh my god.
Oh, I am. I have things to say about all that, but you know what? We don't have the time because we'll be here for 9 hours.
Yeah,
so
we're a minute and 30 into the video.
yeah.
Actually got this at first for introducing a new female character, which took a while for people to warm up to. Not because she was a bad character, but because we had to wait for The Force Unleashed to come out before women-hating rageaholic Star Wars fans got distracted by the new shiny thing to complain.
No. So here's
The movie I introduced her was shit.
Well, all right. This point is very unrelated in general to Ahsoka because, like, The Force Unleashed was not like crazily like popular, especially the second one. Anyway,
well,
like it was a
one.
good game, but it wasn't bigger than the Clone Wars. Like
that's number one. But number two, the first Clone Wars movie and the Force Unleashed game, they came out in the same year.
Yeah.
Like a month apart from each other. And like it took people up until the second season of the Clone Wars cartoon for them to warm up to Ahsoka, which was literally the year after.
Yeah.
2009.
And also to that point as well, I'm sorry, Lily, but the women-hating Star Wars fans, a new game is not going to pull everyone away. I'm sorry.
Dude, like, what the fuck?
They were there anyway.
What is this weird type of sexism? I've never heard of a type of sexism where it's like a rodeo cape thing, you know? It's like, oh, they like that kind of shit?
Not to say they don't exist, because I believe it wholeheartedly, but like, can you maybe citation that, Lily, about people hating on, I mean, you're not going to, and I know it's like an offhand comment, but like, I don't remember anyone hating Ahsoka because she was a woman. I remember them hating her because she was annoying, and that also applied to several other characters of many genders in that film. And that early,
people saw her as the stereotypical, sidekick character.
Even people who dislike the Clone Wars animated series, and I know there's quite a few of them that have major critical problems with it, they do recognize that the first season is easily the weakest of it, and it really starts off on a bad foot. My friend who wanted me to get into it watched back on the series, and he's like, oh yeah, that's really rough to get through the first season.
If I could add something in, Titan points it out because I fully agree. Remember, Anakin, arguably one of the most, if not the most important character in all of Star Wars, people hated him in the prequels.
Yes, they did.
For good reason, by the way.
God.
Hayden Christensen, amazing actor, by the way. When Bro cooked with just silent facial expressions, specifically in Revenge of the Sith, when he's staring at Obi-Wan and Mustafar, I'm just like, this motherfucker will kill me.
Yeah,
I'm
even
good.
episode 2, like the worst prequel, he's still doing a good job in a lot of those
Yeah.
more intense emotional scenes.
Bro was held back by, frankly, let's face it, guys, it's a bad script, and more importantly, I'm gonna say it, George is not a good director for characters.
Yep.
Yeah.
When they have to speak, he's good with them when they don't.
You know what? Fair.
Like, that's the thing.
It's
He is
because
a good
like
director with
dialogue, he
characters.
struggles so much with dialogue because he has this very awkward cadence to him. He's like, I want you to say it. I want you to say it this way, okay? Like, I don't like sand. Like.
Well, we've got background stuff with Hayden Christensen. Is like he literally said he did a take. And he's like, "Hey, can I do that again? I can do it better." And then George is like, "Oh yeah, sure, okay."
I was gonna say we got art from Omega Rob of Twy blowing Mars Wolf away. You know what?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck JJK. Fuck Eugene. And most of all, fuck you. Keep Cohosts.
I love that. I love that scene from TFS. It was so good.
I believe Twy can just do that. I just fully believe she can do that.
I also love that my nickname for him, Eugene, caught on. I'm proud of that.
Yeah, it's so good.
That's supposed to be Yuji. Okay, I didn't catch that. I was like, who the fuck is Eugene?
And back to the video.
Asks,
oops, you first.
Do you think Jake Lloyd was a bad Anakin? No. Like,
I think Jake Lloyd is a very pitiable man. That's the best I say for him, man.
Yeah, it sucks what the kid went through.
But to keep on track, though, like you said earlier, Zero, I think, or no, it wasn't Zero said that. I know, my bad. Like Anakin was hated in the prequels, and that was prior to this Clone Wars show or even the Clone Wars movie coming out.
And well, it's one of the big strengths of Clone Wars as a TV show. Yes, it has its issues. I have plenty of it.
Anakin better. That's the funny thing.
It has its issues, but for both Anakin, one, I do like Anakin more in the Clone Wars, and also Ahsoka started out as a brat. She evolved throughout the series, and to the point where when they were doing the whole revival of the Clone Wars, most of the trailer was about Ahsoka because she became a fan favorite.
She is a very big exception to like a female character just getting hate regardless of how good their development are off of a like an introduction where you're supposed to find her a brat. Like she is one of the biggest exceptions in Star Wars, and it's because it was done very well. Like I can't speak to how bad the backlash was just because she was a girl when it came out, because I was a fucking toddler with no internet then. So like I don't know how bad it actually was.
Well, the big
and then they had Cass. They have her be played by Rosario Dawson, and I think she's been given bad direction.
You mean the plank of wood? Dang.
Yeah.
Filoni went out of his way to make Ahsoka somewhat annoying on purpose so they have an easier time making fans like her. She matured. Yeah.
Confused Cabal. People forget Filoni. Oh, you already.
Sorry.
Confused Cabal.
Holy shit! Wait, what?
MX.
Oh Jesus Christ!
What is that?
Wait, is that Mexican? Is that Mexican dollars?
Yeah.
Which thank you, by the way. We all appreciate it. But is that Mexican? I was gonna ask that. Like I don't want to sound like an asshole or anything, because like I don't recognize that at all.
Okay, yeah, I think that's Mexican. Mexican peso, I guess.
Pesos, yes.
Yeah. That's roughly $15. Okay. Because I was like, it's not the right color for that gratuitous amount of money, and I saw the MX. I'm like, okay, all right. I was confused.
We're still thankful either way.
We're still incredibly thankful either way. Just that was brain.
But like, but yeah, to the point, I think you always got to understand that with fan dynamics and reactions to characters, it's never always just one thing. It depends on the context. I think another aspect that kind of harmed Ahsoka's initial reception is the fact that this is the early 2000s. We grew up with a bunch of fucking Scrappy-Doo characters that kind of show up, is either an author insert or like this side character that's meant to breathe like new life into an established series, and they are annoying and people don't jive with them and they give them shit for it. For a time, Ahsoka was Star Wars' Scrappy-Doo. I feel
Yes.
like that's another aspect of what happened there. And you know what? It must have been a significant element, because once they stepped away from that and she got better, people stopped giving a fuck.
Ahsoka at her best is one of the best Star Wars characters. It's simple as, and everyone can recognize that.
Easily.
Also, let's see. Titan Executor, Celtic at the end of a Silent Hill F paper. And that's why Silent Hill F is a masterpiece. Everyone's dead. And then
Let me go back to my family. Let me go back to my family.
No, now we're starting on Silent Hill Townfall. It just came out.
Actually, suddenly reanimates. Actually, no, you can't do the same. Bye.
So you like JJK domain expansion? The
Actually,
fucking Markiplier punch is
No. That's a unique domain expansion sign. So props to you, actually.
Okay, well, back to the Lorch.
Anything to complain about. You ready for that cycle to happen again? I know I am. I was complaining about pandering fan service a long time ago.
Hi,
And it seems that
here
everyone...
from the future. It never happened.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Ray stocks have not actually gone up. They have, to the point that her original movie got announced and has been in development hell, and I'm pretty sure has been canceled. So,
yeah,
I don't even think
it's
they've
still
done
around.
many. That is true, but I don't think they've also done many like expanded universe books for her either, which is a real big shame, because that's where you should that's where you should expand this character now.
Yeah.
Someone else is starting to get as annoyed with it as I am. Ironically, around the time Hayden Christensen is set to return to Star Wars, what a coincidence that surely isn't reflective of anything at all.
Oh yeah,
But the question is, how do you make Star Wars interesting again? Everyone has different ideas about this. First, you'll probably hear is a story about a non-Force sensitive, specifically one that doesn't even mention the Force or the Jedi at all. But the problem there is...
And hey, you know what? Andor came out and it was praised to hell and back.
Yes.
Oh, and that's hang on.
This was made
What's
4
the
years
what's the
ago.
end of this statement? Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah.
is that it just turns Star Wars into every single grimy science fiction series in existence. Like, that's Star Trek, is what you're looking for.
Oh, fuck
No,
you!
no, fuck off. No. Radically different things.
No.
Oh.
Did you just call Trek grimy sci-fi? Fucking excuse you?
They meet Han Solo in a fucking dive bar.
Well, no, it's not grimy sci-fi. It's not.
It's pulp.
It's a fucking utopia sci-fi.
Oh my God, Lily. Also, wait, Star Trek is. Wait, sorry. Star Wars has a lot of grime to it. It's a very aged, like not gritty, but like it has age to it. It's an old universe. Yeah. It has that feel. Star Trek is very fresh, very new. It's not very grimy until the more modern ones tried to like grime it up with weirdly enough, like they polished all the aesthetics, but like it's very gritty and realistic and shit. Or they try to.
Snyder-fied it a little bit.
They Snyder-vibed it. Yeah, that's probably a good way to put it.
No, well, you mean Abrams it? Because that was
Abrams.
Snyder.
Yeah.
Well, no, because
everything can be traced back to Snyder, guys.
No, but the thing is, like with Abrams didn't try to really make it gritty. Abrams did keep kind of the poppy, upbeat nature of it in many respects. He kind of Flanderized it. Abrams Flanderized. Meanwhile, they took the aesthetic from Abrams and then they tried to Snyderize that.
Yeah, so but like,
wait, which one are you talking about?
Like Discovery, Picard. I don't know about Strange New Worlds. I hear that one actually was okay.
No, Strange New Worlds is. I'm watching that right now. It's basically just Star Trek again with a nicer, shiny coat of paint, like just modern visuals for it. But I've seen some of Discovery and Picard. That's not really Snyderized grime. That's still Abrams flares. Like that.
Well, I'm talking about the content of the stories.
I know it's still not Snyderized.
Oh,
I disagree.
I'm
Having
not
seen the
surprised.
the first half of Picard season 2, holy shit, is that an edgy show?
First half, dude. Wait, isn't that the fan service show or season?
That's season
Sorry.
3. That's season 3 apparently.
Season 3 is the fan service show.
Oh, okay. I remember
but,
that one.
But all the
I
same,
watched the
like
track.
it's like this comparison is completely off the wall, and also like people love a lot of the non-Force characters and storylines that are going on in it. Like everyone loves Han Solo and Princess Leia, who she is Force sensitive, but like she doesn't do a lot of Force stuff until the sequels. Chewbacca, the droids,
Dash Rendar.
Ash.
Yeah,
Dash
like
is my guy.
when
I love him.
I want us to really break down what Lily is specifically saying here, because I know we cut it up because we paused. She is saying that if the story has nothing to do with the light and the dark side of the Force, or doesn't mention the Force at all, it is inherently not Star Wars, and you can just basically just cookie cutter that with any other sci-fi action movie or whatever the fuck.
Man, you can't have a Halo. You can never have a Halo game without Master Chief, right, guys? You can't have a Halo game without Master Chief. It's not like we have two excellent examples of like really solid games that don't have Master Chief. Problems aside with Reach.
Yeah, but no. And to your point, right? How fucking fickle of a fan do you have to be to say that? How much do you love Star Wars? You think Star Wars is so flimsy of a story that you can just remove a single part of it and suddenly there's nothing unique about it whatsoever? There's probably a bunch of things that people wrote about it up to this point that have barely anything to do with the Force that you can make great stories out of.
There's multiple on that, and like that's the other part is it ignores the complete unique visual aesthetic that Star Wars itself has from other sci-fi.
Yep.
Like there's more than just the writing going on here for what makes Star Wars, and it is the visuals set forward. Like
fun fact, Leia does become a Jedi, but it's in the Dark Side DLC in the Force Unleashed. Well, that's expanded universe. She becomes a Jedi, right?
Also, yeah, there is EU. There is EU stuff where she did do Jedi training, but she was never fully fledged into it as much as the others.
The other thing to say is like she's probably treating Star Wars the same way that like my brain does with a lot of it's the aesthetic of Star Wars. It's the aesthetic, but is it I am more than able to recognize my own bias in these. I'm trying to give like the mindset here. When she sees like the aliens and stuff in the background, I don't necessarily think very deeply about how that alien works in the reality. To me, it's set dressing of this is an alien world. There are wacky, weird alien creatures that live in it. And that's about where my interest stops. But I know there are so many people in the fandom that would be so happy to have an entire show centered around just a bunch of different aliens and learning about their species and culture and like how they function and like how much depth you can get out of it. And it's like, you don't want to focus on that. You just want to focus on the space magic. Is that it? Like that's all you want to focus on?
There's funny
Celtic, tell me your opinion.
Please, you first.
I'll be right back.
Celtic, tell me your opinion on bricks and screws in Star Wars. I don't know.
Bricks and screws. They are basic building components that any civilization may discover.
No, you can't do them, man. Just like how Darth Vader would never. You know what? I'm going to stop that joke. If you know, you know. But oh my gosh, I had a point. I lost it. So
I'm sorry, sir. I'm so
You're
sorry.
fine. Don't worry about it.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah,
But-
it's like saying that. Oh my god, it's like saying that you can't have a Kingdom Hearts game without Sora being in it. It's
Well,
sort of like it's on a similar level, or maybe that's less of a world building element. But you get what I mean, right?
Yeah,
It's
I do.
so
I was
it-
actually
it-
going to bring that up earlier too.
Yeah. It's such a vapid way of looking at it, because ironically, she is decrying modern Star Wars over not being creative, or Star Wars fans for not being creative. and then we have this idea that's never been put on screen up to this point, and she says, "Nah, that's boring." Like, fuck you.
Well,
What do you want?
Also decrying Star Wars fans and Star Wars for not being creative. Honey, we've read your fanfic.
Yeah, bitch. You ain't much better.
I was about to say, you know the one Star Wars property that I am most fucking excited for coming up? The racing game.
What?
The game about racing.
Yeah.
It is like, because like I wanted my idea for a Star Wars series that I would want to produce is a racing story. Because I think that's such a unique element. You have like pod racers, you have like jet bikes, you have all these different things. You can do a lot of fun stuff with racing in the universe. Like I'm imagining an alien pit crew all having these like different rapports. You can have these different like gritty backstories for them in terms of like, oh, we're a rundown, you know, underdog team. We run on the thinnest of margins. Every single race might be our last just because it'll blow our wallets out completely. Like it's this scrappy team pulling together, you know, you get like the up and comer
NASCAR, but Star Wars.
Yeah, NASCAR, but Star Wars. You could have a lot of fun with that shit.
Yeah.
Fun fact for the pod racing game, I saw that a feature apparently is going to be actually gambling on the racing games as like
I saw that too.
Game mechanic, like with your in-game currency.
That's fun. Now this is pod racing.
You know what is even worse about like Lily's point here? In every other video we talked about when she complains about like other stories and stuff like that, her solution is essentially often to like make them coffee shop AUs almost. So it's like, it's so weird how she doesn't appreciate even the idea of a smaller scaled story within the Star Wars universe. That doesn't. What the fuck is?
I keep saying,
talking about?
Like, what gets me about like going back to what we were talking about lanterns. I love the idea of taking a high concept story like a Green Lantern story, but also making it feel very real and grounded. It's a murder mystery. It's an it's a cop drama. Like I love that idea, but like it went in the other direction of it stripped too much away. And it's like you need to like strike a balance of like, you take the fantastical concept and then you place a very mundane like scenario in it and you watch all the fantastical concepts bounce off. It's the very basic comedy rule of a stranger in a normal world or a normal person in a strange world. Like that's the kind of thing you want to do to really generate an interesting story in these kinds of settings. You make a mundane plot element like, I don't know, some guy just investigating a crime, a murder, and it ends up spiraling out into him being one of the linchpin causes of a massive massacre, like an Andor. Like,
yes,
like you could do those things.
Universally beloved Star Wars property that has little to nothing to do with the fucking Force or the Jedi.
By the way, Celtic, Mars Wolf just said Green Lantern Far Sector. They're correct. That is the story you're looking for.
That is exactly what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
I have too much to read. I have too much to read. My cup runneth over.
You have to get on it.
Terrifying, man.
I literally just spent like 7 to 8 hours straight yesterday editing.
Well, that's a you problem. I'm sorry.
That is a you problem.
I was about to say
6 hours. You could spend 6 hours doing that and then 2 hours getting through your big list of things to read.
Oh. But yeah, Lily, god damn it.
And again, I get why people want that. Everyone wants Batman, or at least everyone thinks they want Batman. They want a badass normal. They don't.
What does that mean? What do you mean everyone thinks they want Batman?
For a sec. For starters, Batman's not the normal.
She just said they want badass normal. So they basically want all characters to be Han Solo. By the way, I never liked Han Solo. I thought that he was like this try-hard asshole character. And then people are like, oh, because he's a dickwad, he's so cool. I want to be like him.
Those romance scenes in episode 5 are they borderline.
I'm good,
yeah.
They borderline a lot.
Okay, in case you want to be able to concentrate on editing for that alone. Serial Navel Gazer, it's called Adderall.
Hey,
And trust, it's
But
Adderall
then-
in spite. That's what it is. I'm
Also-
looking at my timeline and I'm like, I gotta get, no motherfucker, you're not beating me.
Moreover, with this statement of like Batman and
Yeah.
Han Solo, neither of them are normal.
No. If
Let's
you
be
want
honest.
normal, you want Jimmy Olsen. That's your normal.
Like,
At least the closest.
I mean, like, you know, let's not to be. I understand the hyperbole. She means like a badass, like relatively normal person within like the scope of the universe here,
That's
like as
what-
opposed to like the major characters, right?
That's what
that's
the
still what I mean
term
by Jimmy
means.
Well, I'm sitting here, I'm like,
But, like,
I
freaking-
want Tony Soprano. Like, put Tony Soprano in Star Wars and see what happens. That's the interesting
yeah,
shit.
that might be cool.
That's actually
I'd see
what I
that.
thought the
I'd watch
Book of
that.
Boba Fett was going to be.
Yes!
I
Yes!
wanted
God, I
that
wish.
to be it.
Like that.
God, I wish.
And I was disappointed.
And then we got Space Vespas. Ugh.
Yeah.
So
The Space Vestas are low on that list.
badass normal is a trope in fiction, and it basically means in a world of people with supernatural powers or
In the
things like
world.
that, you are just a normal person, no different than anyone in the real world, but you still manage to do badass things.
Yeah, and that's a time-honored trope for a reason. And Star Wars has already shown those types of characters can succeed and even have their own stories that could be interesting. Just because you don't like the idea of them, Lily, doesn't make them bad or fucking just like every single other sci-fi story. Which, let's be completely fucking honest, it's a big, huge reach for how many sci-fi stories Lily has actually fucking seen, so I can't even trust you on that shit, bitch. But putting that to the side anyway, like, fact of the matter is just that, like, you are complaining that Star Wars is formulaic. Here's a solution to make it less formulaic. Nah, I don't really feel like it. Fuck you.
I think the criticism is more like well, yeah, that there is that the badass normal is so ubiquitous in sci-fi, but I think more ubiquitous in just fantasy in general, that
Sure.
it's understandable that people get tired of them a little bit, especially when they're all like the same physical build, they're the same general age, they're the same, they got the same gritty kind of no nonsense attitude with very little variation
is-
to them.
Here's
Hey,
my
Twi,
Disney
um,
character. He's
fair
a
to-
knight.
Yeah.
Well, no. Twi, look
Yeah.
up JLU Justice League male body types for me real quick.
Oh god.
Oh no.
See, this
We
is
don't
where
need
you
to. I have
realize-
that ingrained in my fucking brain.
This is where
Yeah,
you
although I
realize.
will say
Fucking
the
Dorito
body
looking.
types are typically the same too, right?
Yeah, I was thinking.
No.
I think of, like, when I think about Flash, like, it's always like that. That's the one that sticks out to me. Is always the Flash.
Yeah.
Because like I
Well,
always
Flash
my-
and I think elongated man a little bit.
at this point
He's a lot less stocky.
the Flash in my brain is like Grant Gustin's Flash, who is like rather spindly to some degree. He's still fit, but it's like he's a runner's physique, which is different than like
Yeah.
a fucking
is-
power lifter.
Well, it's different than the guy who came before him, John Wesley Shipp, in that in his show, because he's a fucking tank in that. Like,
Yeah.
Absolute unit over there.
I love
Yeah.
it, but Jesus Christ.
No, but to your
Here,
Oop.
I know. Just which ones are you talking about here?
Oh, let me just look at it real quick. Do.
What the? Why are those the results?
Why
my
is
God.
okay?
What happened?
That's
What
wild,
is these
man.
results? What is this?
I have no idea this would spawn this. I'll be 100% honest.
I'm going to take a gander here and guess that it's the top two on the left. I could be wrong.
One of these days is not
The
like
top
other.
two. So JLU highlight from
Oh shit, there's no partition. Okay. I
yeah,
thought there
that's
was.
just one image. That's one ultra. I like that building. That's a nice building.
Yeah,
That is quite a
But,
nice
like,
building.
to your
I have no
point,
idea, man.
why? To your point, though, I do agree that a lot of these things can be very, very ubiquitous. But I think it's also important to remember that, like, in regards to this particular conversation about, hey, what would be an interesting spin on, Star Wars and like the big screen, whether it be like a show or a movie, like Star Wars fans have come up with probably a bunch of other ideas outside of the whole bounty
Almost
hunter trope
certainly.
as well. And it feels like that aspect isn't being acknowledged as a possibility either.
Yeah.
It's
So
it's the problem with the big sweeping statements about a giant ass IP. Like
Yeah.
what
it's
you're
what she
complaining
always
about
does.
has been addressed. Like
Yeah,
it's
it's
been
what
there.
she always does. She cherry picks examples of things or aspects of a fandom she doesn't like, and then she hyper fixates on them for 5 minutes
And
and makes a
it'd
whole
be
fucking video about it.
it'd be so much better if she were like specifically focusing on them in terms of like, okay, there is a part of the fandom that acts like
Yeah.
X, and I want to focus on those people. Fair enough,
Yes.
but this is broad stroking the entire fandom with that brush.
Yes.
It's also
It-
something of you first try.
I was just gonna say it's one of the most consistent things about Lily is just doing this kind of shit, just broad stroking fandom as though they are a singular hive mind and not
Yeah.
individual people within the fandom who have these complaints, and that not everyone shares the same complaints that she is bitching about. Or
Yep.
that like she complains about one facet of fandom, not understanding that there are other aspects of the franchise that she just doesn't pay attention to that has already done it because she is
Yep.
probably just as much of a basic bitch fan of the series.
Okay,
Yeah,
remind me in KOTOR, do you have to play as a Jedi or a Sith, or can you be
No.
just a regular person?
No, there's multiple classes.
Well, so
Yeah.
for the first core tour, there's like a bunch of classes specifically.
Yeah.
The whole premise of the game it allows for a bunch of classes, but the point that I was going to make is just like Lily doesn't. She does these broad sweeping statements without understanding. This is a sci-fi setting that has been going on for like 50 plus years. Like
Yes.
there's a long
People
time for
doing
it.
different things.
It's the same thing of like people who complain about Star Trek, Doom. Sorry, not Doom. My apologies for that. Like Star Trek, Star Wars, Warhammer, a bunch of other different things. They're like, guys, these series have been around for like longer than you've been alive. There is a story that caters to your niche.
Yeah.
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 Especially especially EU and even now with Disney's run of expanded material. It's
Exactly.
there.
Yeah.
Single grimy science fiction series in existence. Like, that's Star Trek, is what you're looking for. And again, I get why people want that. Everyone wants Batman, or at least everyone thinks they want Batman. They want a badass normal. They don't want to be reminded about the space wizard ninjas, because that reminds them they're watching a series for children. It turns Star Wars into a bog...
Well, hold up.
Oh my
Absolutely
fucking
not.
god! Lily, you did not just use the Patrick Willems thing. Oh my god. I'm sorry.
She
I'm
did.
sorry that, Lord of the Rings, one of the most well-hailed things ever, is made for all ages, but has a majority adult-leaning audience, and it features wizards and magic and shit. I'm sorry that adults also like escape. I'm twisted on what I'm pummeling her on this point.
Well, like, okay. Here's the main fucking thing. Here's the bottom line of this, right? Fact of the matter is, no, nobody gave a shit that this stuff was made for kids. The problem with people like wanting different things outside of the Force and the light side and the dark side is because people want different shit other than what has been doled out time and time and time and time again, like you were fucking complaining about.
It's also
So-
it's also a massive misunderstanding of what George says when he goes, yeah, it's a series for kids, because he always says he made the series for kids. He never says anything about how adults can't enjoy it now. Like that's
So if I'm trying to
This is a
understand
cartoon
what
reviewer, by the way.
Yes. So if I'm trying to understand what Lily is saying here, she's talking out of both sides of her mouth here by saying on one hand, the Star Wars fandom is bad because they want realism and they want grittiness. And on the other hand, she is saying that um realism and grittiness is dumb because adults prefer that, and Star Wars should not be that thing ever. But also, adults can't appreciate at the same time that there are fantastical elements in their Star Wars property, because she just thinks that fandom adults just hate fantasy in general, which is inherently not true. And that by inherently saying that we want more aspects of the Star Wars universe than just the light and the dark side of the Force fighting in perpetuity forever and ever and ever throughout the expanse of the universe, because that is what the extended Star Wars universe is effectively.
Never mind, yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, even in the 'cause I did wiki walking on the Star Wars expanded universe once, and that was effectively what it was on the broad strokes.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
All right, well, there you go, I guess.
Yeah. Uh so by saying that fandom hates the fantasy element of this science fiction story, um that they want something more realistic, that they don't like the fantasy at all and they want to get rid of it, is what she is effectively saying, instead of the more nuanced opinion of, we have already seen this thing being played out several times, we would like to see a different
Yes.
facet of this world.
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
Zero, I'm gonna give you a deep cut.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna say a line that goes like, "Wait, that's old school. Show us something new, Storm."
Oh fuck! I'm gonna get my nerd card revoked on this because I'm having a
Okay,
blank.
say it. No. This is a deep cut that I threw at you specifically.
Oh fuck! My brain is not there. Come back in 5 to 6 business days.
That is a reference to the 2000, like early 2000 Fantastic Four movie.
Oh,
I knew
Wait,
it.
the, like
I
the
fucking knew
the
it.
2000s one or the good one?
Not the Rise of the Silver Surfer.
Okay, so it was neither. It was not the good one I was thinking of. That's why I don't remember it.
Correct. No, it was literally just the whole thing about it was like, oh, that's old school. Show us something new. Yeah, we want to see fantasy / this world in a new light that hasn't been really focused on, whether it be tone, whether it be like actually setting is the better way to describe it, because Star Wars is such a, you have an entire galaxy to work with. You have Dead Space in Star Wars, and that's a one-off comic.
Fucking hell! I was in a tape. Like it was. Oh, sorry. I was. Do you want to go first or sorry?
I was just gonna say about the setting. It's one of the things that drives me the most insane about Disney's output of books right now is that we don't really get much about the sequel trilogy setting. Like, you have a canvas here to work with and tell stories. Like that's one of the things that made the EU itself like very interesting to go through, because it explored like the scene in the cantina. We see all of these aliens, like Celtic was talking about earlier. That's set dressing for the movie. And then in the EU, that's shit you actually go into and see. And that's what happened with the prequels again.
Yeah,
but we don't get that with the sequels.
To add on to that, Zero, it's just like, here's a random planet that joins the Separatist. Why do they join the Separatists? Here's 2 chapters of the planetary governor basically talking with Count Dooku, where Count Dooku explains all the faults of the Republic, which are reasonable faults.
Dude, the fucking Cantina band has a whole story about them. They have a whole story of how they ended up playing at that cantina.
And their music is called Jizz.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, no.
No, you're not me. You gotta be memeing.
No, he's not. It's true. It's true.
Star Wars space jazz is called Jizz. According
This was
to George
before
Lucas
the
himself.
This was before the slang term, I'm pretty sure, came about for the other
Oh,
stuff.
100%. 100%.
Um,
It was.
Oh my
Look, man.
Look,
History ends
jizz
split
came
flat. Feel
before
free, man.
jizz.
That's a
Think about what
soundbite.
you just
Like-
said, man.
And
Izanagi-
even with... Oh, you first, please.
Well, I was going to do super chats. You go.
I was going to say, even with the issues jumping between JJ and Ryan, which... talk about the faults of those movies, what have you. I legitimately do not care with this discussion. There is still a canvas of the sequel trilogy that you can expand and make stories out of, like individual planets, like looking at this war, looking at the First Order, looking at the New Republic, looking at the Rebellion, what have you. The issue is with Disney is that they are not tapping that gold mine, and with the original EU, every other second in the EU and the prequels was a new book trilogy that had new information.
There was
Yep.
a comic already detailing how Vader got off of, or at the end of A New Hope, how Vader fucking survived and got back to the Empire, and it's a whole series on that.
And
And, like-
the dark side be more interesting. Another character to add to the list, because I said Krayt, I said Count Dooku. Vader is the poster child of the dark side, and Anakin is one of the most interesting characters in all of Star Wars.
Like, there's so many for this. Like, and they did tap a little bit with the Aftermath books, which detail what happened literally after Episode 6 and the New Republic and a lot of that stuff. That's actually like pretty solid stuff.
It's the
They
lead up
never
to Episode
went-
7. Just,
Yeah, they didn't go much further after that. And like there's a couple other comics and books that we've gotten, but they're mostly focused on the High Republic era, which like cool, but I want this. Like,
Yeah, I was like, we don't care, honestly, about what happened to start to the prequels. The prequels are interesting enough. You are basically just giving us an appetizer to something we already like. Please actually focus on what is your main contribution to the entirety of the setting, which, for better or worse, is the sequels. And like Replica Rabbit, the First Order doesn't make sense. Not part of the conversation. They are still like, yeah, exactly. There's still story there. There's still story there.
Yeah, they could at the very least try to rehabilitate it. Like that's the thing is like they're
Yes.
not making any
Yeah.
attempt to try and rehabilitate the sequels in the same way that the prequels got rehabilitated. People ended up not
Yes.
liking the prequels, but
People
then the
tried
expanded
with the
lore,
prequels.
people loved it. So it's like
well, and
It's
People try.
again, to talk about the original trilogy for it, there could be there's definitely an argument that you can make of how the fuck did Vader show back up in this movie. I know we just skipped some time and we're here now, but how did he show back up after barreling off into space? They had that answer ready and written.
and
You
and
could
as
find
cool,
out.
And as cool as Vader was, remember right before he got shot by Han Solo, he was like, "What?"
Yeah. Cartoon villain.
Izanagi says, series for children, what the fuck, I'm pissed now. That is fair.
Don't blame me.
Yeah,
Chet Manley,
entirely.
SWTOR allows you to play non-force using characters. In fact, the best main story in the game belongs to the Imperial Agent. Interesting.
Interesting.
Probably, actually.
I have played half of the game as Imperial Agent. It is basically book Game of Thrones, not show Game of Thrones.
Oh,
Book
damn.
Star
Yeah.
Wars, and it's very good.
Awesome.
Yeah, I
Izanagi
played a
then
little bit of that one.
says, does she think pulpy or campy are for kids? And even if it was, is that an issue? Kids media can be good for all ages. God Lily is so close-minded. Yeah, there's a difference. Like we talked about it before. There's a difference between content that is explicitly made only for kids and content that is made for kids but is open to all ages. Like that's
That's called family.
yes.
That's called family
Hey,
content.
Actually, Celtic, everyone
Yes.
on the bit, I have to ask, is the Iron Giant like pulpy or campy?
Yeah, at certain points, yeah. I
It-
would
it's
say
my
so.
childhood
Ironic-
trauma.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
unironically is both of those things.
Yes.
Iron Giant, I will hold up as one of the best movies I've ever seen. Not the best kids
Yeah.
movie, flatly one of the best movies, because saying that children's media is like, oh, this is for kids, don't judge it harshly or anything else. Like, no, kids media, whether it's targeted towards them or not, is some of the best stuff we can have.
Well,
That
let's be
film
specific.
ends with a
Let-
fucking nuke threat.
Yeah,
I,
but like, go ahead.
I'm going
Twi.
to say Very quickly, that I don't know necessarily if Lily is shitting on the fact that Star Wars is supposed to be kids media so much as I think that she's shitting on adults who she thinks is looking down on kids media, because remember, she is
Yes.
Yeah.
primarily kids media
No,
focused.
that's what she's doing.
She
Yeah.
she hates anything that has a more adult bend to it.
Right. And
Honestly-
she's saying that the fans of the franchise don't recognize that, you know, the foundations of the Star Wars stories is a family film, when they absolutely do. And if you see anybody complaining that Star Wars has gotten stale, the fact that the Force is just kid stuff, when has that ever popped up in conversation? Ever.
Outside of
And-
Willems.
Well, and the other
Yeah.
foundation of the Star Wars idea as a whole is in the title. It's a war amongst the stars, guys.
Yes.
Right?
That's
And
why everyone
that's-
loves that one scene from frickin' Rogue One, where Vader walks into a hallway and just slaughters people wholesale. Like, that is considered people. I actually think that scene's a little gratuitous in certain regards, but like, my God,
Oh, yeah.
it doesn't treat its audience like kids.
So fun fact, by the way, would you, Celtic, like to know an EU fun fact about Vader?
That he smells like feet wrapped in leathery burnt bacon at the end of A New Hope.
Probably, yes, but so the reason why Vader's cape is always flowing in the
It's
original
because he
trilogy,
forces it to.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh my
He,
god.
he unironically does that specifically because there are several comics and novels that basically say my cape keeps getting caught on things. I hate it. I'm just going to use my immense force power to aura farm.
That's amazing.
And
so-
if
I
you
can
watch Clone
absolutely believe
Wars.
that.
If
And,
you watch
uh,
Clone
funny.
Wars.
So another thing about the Rogue One scene, a reminder, the life support bits on Vader's chest were off. Vader literally turned off his life support so he could have a dramatic entrance. Anakin is a drama queen, okay, guys?
And we love him for it. All right, but
Yeah,
we gotta focus though, because like we're only 2.5 minutes into this 15-minute video, and
Yeah,
we
I
haven't even
was
gotten
like,
to the crux of our main argument yet.
I
I was
actually do
I
have
was
like
having
an
fun.
hour until I have to go
Okay.
to work.
Let's carry on then.
Standard cyberpunk story that you can then turn around and pretend is nuanced because the protagonists say fuck a lot. And I'm not saying that if you want a story about a non-force sensitive like a smuggler or a bounty hunter that you're a 14-year-old pretending to be a nihilist. I'm just saying
You have no vision.
Never complain
pot
about
calling
people
kettle.
not knowing how to have fun ever again, you
I s-
troglodyte fucking bitch.
I think
Also-
all we need to say is irony on this point.
Yeah, just iron.
110%,
That's. I think that's it.
Yeah, let's just call this irony and move on. Mostly because guy,
We've already harped on this.
Draft.
Yeah. Retro Gene, George Lucas said, I made Star Wars for 12-year-old boys. Yes. And
He
it
did, like,
was
that-
enjoyed by a lot more people beyond that, like My Little Pony.
Like it's a difference between saying I made it for someone versus no one older than this can enjoy it.
Yes.
Yeah.
The target audience was 12-year-old boys. It reached that target audience and then some.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
my
with all the
God, this
pandering
reminds me- Sorry, I was gonna go off on a little bit of a tangent.
Go
This
for it.
reminds me of
I'll get a drink.
this time when I went looking at the IMDb page of oh my gosh, what is that show the teaches kids Spanish?
You've
Ugh.
lost me with that one sentence. I hope you know.
Why?
Dora the
You know the little girl with the talking monkey sidekick.
Oh,
Dora
Dora the Explorer.
Explorer?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that. Okay.
I was, I was like, that's the only show I watched as a kid that said that had Spanish in it.
Yeah, I was
Like,
thinking that, but I was like, okay, maybe it's like she's thinking a Canadian show. It can't be Dora. She's not forgetting Dora.
No, I was right there with you, Kaiser. Just like, look, it couldn't be Dora. Just like, can you point on where the map? It's right there, Dora. Sorry.
Clown to clown
Oh, Baron, that's why when
communication,
you
love
said
it.
that show to teach us Spanish, immediately you mean Dora. You were. Don't worry, I have those lapses too.
Yeah.
Anyway, as you were
Um,
saying,
Well, like I never watched it because I was way too old for it. But like for whatever reason, I got off on this. Oh, I think I was looking at like why certain shows had the scores that they did, and I just happened to pick Dora as the example and to look at like the individual episode scores and all that kind of stuff. And then I'm reading the comments on it, and like most of them are like, well, this is a really bad show. I didn't like it because I think that it's too childish, and it's like it's a show for toddlers.
Malaka, what are you doing?
Sora Heart says, every time I hear Iron Giant, I think of Thanksgiving. Years ago, they had a marathon on Cartoon Network around that time, and I still remember that. Yeah, that's what traumatized me.
I remember that.
Look,
I was literally sick as a dog. I was at home around that time. Like, I was basically in bed perpetually during that time, and it was a 24-hour marathon. All that was on was the Iron Giant. I have a reflexive hate of the Iron Giant because I associate it with being that goddamn sick. I don't want to hate it, but it's reflexive. I am so sorry about that. I want to love that film, but I can't.
You didn't have access to a remote?
Oh my gosh.
Nothing else was on. It was I could have turned it off, but then I would have been bored and sick.
This explains so much about your childhood.
There's at least like 50 to 100 other channels that you could have chosen and to watch like any other content.
I
Disney
tried.
So good back then, dude. Like, I don't know, man.
I don't remember when this was, but I just remember like literally it was either that because like the only time I was awake was in the morning, so it was a lot of really little kid shows that were on, which I wasn't interested in, like Dora. Like it was either that, it was like that, or it was Dora, Iron Giant. I can't remember what was on another channel. It was a bunch of even littler kid shows. Like not an equivalent of like say Peppa Pig, maybe. Not that we had that back then, but like, and then every other channel I would go to would be like Spike TV or whatever, which would be playing something that I didn't want to watch. Like literally the only thing I was somewhat interested in was Iron Giant. And so I just ended up accidentally traumatizing myself. And I feel bad about that.
Two things. First, I'd like to get back to the video mostly because I want to hear Zero rant about Grey Jedi. And the second, I'm just going to say this. Superman.
Also, I'm going to say, I don't know if you guys ever got this show back down there, but like, if you skipped out on Nanoland because that was a little kid show, you have something wrong with you.
Wait,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Nanoland?
I know. Yeah, Nanoland.
What is that the one where it's about like the cats in China? Is that the one?
No,
Or am I
that's
thinking of something
Sagwa,
else?
the Chinese Siamese cat.
Sagwa, that's what I was thinking of.
Which is
yeah.
also a really good cartoon, by
That
the way.
one was really good, yeah.
I've seen. Yeah, I have seen at the very least Nanoland, but I don't think we ever had it. So.
I
Yeah.
recognize the animation. Looked it up. But no,
puppets.
that was not part of everything.
Oh yeah.
Fan
I
service
don't think
and
I've
even
seen
concepts like bounty hunters and stormtroopers being driven into the ground. How do we cover new and interesting ground in a Star War? Well, the answer
we
has
go,
always been
guys.
staring Star Wars straight in the face.
There we go.
Among pre-Disney
Don't you dare.
canon, the most interesting thing they have ever done was decouple the dark side of the Force from evil and decouple the light side of the Force from good, turning both.
Wait, keep going.
Do we want to we'll hold for Sikaru? I distinctly remember a kid show that kind of haunted me when I was little. It was claymation. These monsters lived under some man's basement. Hikaru, you might have just been possessed.
Well, also
No,
you
no,
may have
no,
just watched
are you-
Coraline.
Or are you referring to Real Monsters?
That wasn't claymation though, unfortunately. Or did it have claymation moments like in the opening?
I'm pretty sure it did.
It might have been Real Monsters. Anyway.
Both of them into things that can be used for either, in the same vein that immersing yourself in anger and only anger can turn a person into a truly monstrous human being, detaching yourself from...
Why did you use Vanitas? Oh my god, the fact that she used Vanitas is hilarious now that we know more about Vanitas. I'm sorry, Lily. You have just used a literal being of pure, unbridled evil as your example of a Sith.
I want you to know, by the way, I'm literally swirling Coke in a wine glass of just like, ye of little stupidity.
No, but let her finish. Let her
Oh,
finish.
God. All right.
All right.
please.
All right.
Yeah, go for
Wait,
it. Go
roll
for
it
it.
back a tiny bit and then keep it moving.
Yep. I will be.
Oh,
To
bump
things
in
that
the
can
night.
be used
Okay.
for either, in the same vein that immersing yourself in anger and only anger can turn a person into a truly monstrous human being, detaching yourself from all emotion and passion entirely turns you into an unfeeling machine with no ability to truly empathize with other people. And the inherent problem
So, the big thing, and Zero will agree with me on this, the Sith, it's ideology that really poisons the dark side because dark side has sort of yin and yang with the light side, what have you. It's not necessarily evil. The Sith are greedy.
They're
It
a
is
cancer.
It is greed and a cancer on like the Force itself, to the point where the whole like you must put balance to the Force. It's not kill all dark side users. It's kill all Sith because they're a bunch of greedy assholes who deserve to die.
It's
If I
because
may.
it goes to the original.
Yeah, if I may. Peace
Yeah.
is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion,
going
I
to
gain
hurt you.
No,
strength.
we'll get to
Through
that.
strength,
We'll get
I
to
gain
that,
power. Oh, I'm just laying it out right now, just for everyone to pregame it. Through power, I gain victory. Through victory, my chains are broken. The Force shall free me. I'm supporting your point, by the way. I know.
Yeah.
No. I heard the first
100%.
part about that, and I was
Well,
Yep.
I went too
And-
quickly. My apologies.
and like to the point of the original movies as well, Empire doesn't present the dark side of the Force as inherently evil. Neither does A New Hope. A New Hope doesn't even really mention the dark side of the Force. Vader himself just says the Force, like he refers to the Force as the Force. And
Yeah.
in Dagobah, on the planet that Yoda is chilling in, there is that dark side of the Force cave just there. It's
Yeah.
not something that he's trying to get rid of, or really even warns Luke away from going into, like, because, ooh, dark side of the Force, evil. He's just warning him, you're not gonna like what you see when you walk in there. Like,
Yes.
it's
Your weapons,
So-
you will not need them.
Luke,
Yeah,
Luke,
it's
that's
never
the
been-
Silent Hill room. You don't want to go in the Silent Hill
pretty
room,
much.
okay? It's gonna
Like,
face you with the worst
it's-
parts of yourself.
Entirely, yeah.
That's actually a very apt thing for the dark side of the Force, honestly. Like it's not an evil thing, and that's what makes the Sith the bad guys, is they corrupt something already that isn't inherently evil. They make
But
it
you're
worse.
saying, but what you're saying is that basically Lily is trying to say that decoupling necessarily good and evil from the Force is a new thing that was introduced when that was never the case.
Correct.
Yeah, like it was definitely more focused on in like Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, and in the Old Republic game. Like, yeah, it's a much bigger factor in those because you are playing the game. It wants to give you options to do things and
Sure.
Yeah.
mess around. But that's not a new thing for the series.
Yeah.
Izanagi says, I don't even know Star Wars or Kingdom Hearts, and I can still tell Lily's take on power in regard to morality is going to be way too stupid. Yes. And then he also says,
you're gonna love it.
maybe it's just me, but I feel like Sith are indulgent and the Jedi are way too detached from their own good. It's a wonky take on Buddhism, Taoism, but I can still tell they are two extremes of the same fundamental force. Probably, yeah, that's the way they look at it.
Yeah, that's
No,
not bad.
That's a good way to look at it for the simple reason of the best way to show like dark side corruption is Palpatine. He wants everything. He is just so greedy. He wants the entire galaxy in his hands. Would you like to
Right.
know the best side of light side corruption?
What?
Yoda.
I was
Yeah.
just thinking that, yeah.
He
Yeah.
is so zen and slash like decoupled from so many things that he doesn't notice that the same government he's been staring at for 600 plus years is kind of turning his own order into a paramilitary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quote from Count Dooku, by the way.
Yes.
This is his words. This is
Chet Manley says, Lily, the lacking passion part of the Jedi is about taking every situation without allowing your passion to color it, like a peacekeeper. Yes. Although,
Yeah.
you know.
that's
Correct.
something already that like is addressed, like that was addressed way back when in the EU constantly with Luke's new Jedi Order, because it was
Yes.
something that everyone post the prequel era of those Jedis, like they all, Yoda and Obi-Wan
They were
especially,
all
realized
older than what you would
Well-
usually like qualify as a Jedi in the Old Republic, right?
Oh yeah, it's very different for that. But what I mean
Yeah.
is like they realized because of the fall of the Jedi that they had gotten so dogmatic and detached that it caused their downfall, and that's why Luke's Jedi Order has a lot more openness to emotion.
Yeah, that's what
and
I
approaches that.
That's why I always thought was like a very pivotal aspect of Luke's development, both in the OT and in retrospect, where he was free to, accept his father despite how far he had fallen. Maybe not to completely, give him absolution from his actions, but to see that he was once a good man and that he is allowed to have his angry emotions, but he must properly understand that there are bigger things than him, and he must learn to control them and channel them into something better. So that he Lily, spoiler alert, she's going to accuse like all of the Jedi or the Jedi as a whole as being completely dogmatic and not taking action when or needing to take a stand when necessary, when that is never the case. Everything I hear about Luke in the EU, without reading them myself, mind you, literally spits in the face of that premise.
I mean, one of the games that she played and that she likes to, or at least she'll probably show up here, Knights of the Old Republic. The two of the biggest characters of those games joined a galactic war because they were like, the Jedi aren't doing shit. We're Jedi. We're gonna get involved. Like that. The whole Mandalorian Wars.
I want to highlight
literally them.
Digato's art here. Hey, Celtic Skywalker, what's your favorite type of music? Jizz. Censored. I was like, yeah, my favorite instrument is the Onal sax.
Bro, imagine just like being on the like sitting on the train or bus or whatever, and like someone with your headphones in, and like someone taps your shoulder and being like, "Hey man, what you listening to?" "Oh yeah, I'm listening to Jizz right now."
I was gonna say, like, I now have the image of someone walking on a bus, like with one of those big old boom boxes from like the 70s and 80s, and just like blasting, dun 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 dun. Just like, I want to see everyone's reactions. That'd be great. Nameless says, I once heard that Lily hates the trope, the dark side will make you forget. It makes sense that someone like her would hate how doing a very bad thing without protection will corrupt your soul.
So that is the.
Why'd you phrase it like that?
No. I fully agree with it for a point of just like the dark side corruption, the Sith corruption in particular. It is just a drug, basically. Like it is like I will put myself so deep into this thing that I forget my morals, I forget my humanity, what have you, for different aliens. Just so it knows, because decency, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Like, you forget all those things because you don't care. You just want more. And that's the cancer that is the Sith. It's greed.
That is what happens to Anakin. Like, in Revenge of the Sith, it's one of the most very clearly and better executed parts of that movie is he gets a taste of that power when he's talking to Padme on Mustafar. And he's like, I can overthrow him. He got a taste of that power. It was over for him there. There was nothing that could bring him back.
And again, Lily isn't getting that. Congratulations, you're talking about stuff that's been addressed for 20 plus years.
Yeah, that's always been the case, even to somewhat of an extent, the original trilogy. And you're trying to make it seem like this is a thing that was invented past it, when that's not true, apparently.
Correct.
With the dark side as it existed before this, and as it does in Disney canon, is that it operates on one intensely flawed principle, that justified human emotions can turn a good person evil. It suggests that anger itself is the problem and not a symptom of something else.
So why are you focusing so much on anger? There's a lot of other problems with the dark side.
I just sigh at this. That's it.
Yeah, it's rage. It's when like we have the 7 deadly sins, and they kind of apply. It's kind of like, you don't indulge in something that much, because if you do so, you will fall prey to wanting more of it.
It's
one of the best things. Oh, sorry.
In the original trilogy, get angry, and it was shown to be completely justified.
Like Luke's anger towards Vader in that final scene, yes, justified. The way it's presented in this is like he goes from fighting Vader, very pushing him back all the way down. You have the chaotic music playing around it, very much emphasizing that he's dipping into this part of anger. And when he gets to that point where Vader's literally on his back, disarmed, nothing else he could do, that is the moment where that justified anger, if he takes that swipe at Vader, it no longer becomes that righteous thing. That would have been his tipping point to the Sith, because
he would be killing a part of himself.
And an unarmed opponent that he bested.
Well, yes, but most important, symbolically, like that makes a whole lot. That has a lot of meaning there, which I always love, really.
Gluttony and greed
and
often
it's
confuses
also
me
one
on
of
how
the
they're
like
different. Well, gluttony is the consumption of something. Greed is the collection.
Yeah, like there's a reason why there are different 7 deadly sins. I'm sure that Twi is just like, you know what? In this book, like half a century ago, we talked about this. And I'm stopping her from derailing things for a half hour, even though I know she can talk about it for 2.
Well, yeah, no, I honestly wasn't going to say anything because I know that we do need to move on before Zero has to leave.
Sorry.
Skyster says, to an extent, I agree with Lily that the Sith philosophy isn't evil by itself, but the Sith themselves are awful because they embrace an evil power. No. The Sith philosophy is the problem.
Is evil. Yeah, that is the problem.
The dark side is not evil, but the Sith use of the dark side is. Like, that's the whole contention here.
You guys have to understand, like, Darth Bane, who invented the rule of 2, that is a fundamentally very evil thing that everyone has, but beyond him, has perpetuated.
Yeah.
Oh, she has a live chat replay.
Excuse you?
This was
premiered.
premiered.
Oh, wow.
Huh.
I don't want to hear that. It's like, sorry, no, I don't want to see that. My apologies.
I popped it open because I'm curious if you see anything funny.
I know.
Yeah, I'll take a gander if it's possible.
I'm gonna have it open, see if anything funny happens. All right.
Perfectly reasonable to be angry at something that has actively made you angry, like, for example, like oppressive regimes, which Star Wars is more than familiar with. People get angry at them all the time, and lo and behold, there is an army of centrist mouthpieces ready to decry them as terrible, evil people for not simply suffering in silence.
Yeah, we're not
perfectly
touching
reasonable
that.
to hate someone who has wronged you in some way and for whom has not seen proper justice. And the status quo.
Was that Rey?
Like in the
Force
original
Yeah,
lightning?
she was Force lightning.
Okay.
But what is she saying about the status
Because
quo?
like
She's accusing the Jedi of being only for protecting the status quo.
That's her argument for literally fucking everything that doesn't destroy everything.
Yeah, it's just like in the
really
Magneto
is.
video.
Yeah, it is.
Also,
all of Lily's arguments is, I can't make out with my sister, so everyone else is wrong.
No,
I hope everyone knows, by the way.
I'm speaking on behalf of Lily.
Her main arguments are, I am upset that people don't accept incest, so that I can't be very questionable with all of my sister characters' OCs and stuff like that. And her other argument is that she hates it when things don't get blown up to the point where they are unrecoverable, and then you have to build things up from the ground up. Like,
she's a fake revolutionary.
Yeah, she is a fake revolutionary. She says that the X-Men just maintain the status quo because they don't join Magneto, who wants to annihilate the human race or make them subservient.
I really don't want to hear what Lily has to say about
periodically.
Have you seen like his Lily video, Zero? Man, it's great.
It's not good.
But like Period Pete is absolutely right in chat, and we said the same thing in our collab about Lily's takes on the Mary Sue. She's a child whining whenever she doesn't get her way. Not like a child, she is one. And you know what they say, people, you are what you eat. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Jesus
no.
Christ! Oh my God!
So I was going to.
That's like one of the jokes I keep in the back. Like I'm like, that'd be fun. No, people would hate that.
No, look, I was gonna comment of just like people in chat. You might think we're hyperbolic of like Twi going off on like, oh, Lily's just someone who wants to kiss her sister and everything. She is a degenerate fuckstick who does not deserve common decency. Let's be 100% honest with this.
I will say I don't kink shame. I typically don't. As long as people keep it within the realm of fiction. And therein lies the unfortunate rub with Lily.
Also, looking at this art piece, there's so many things wrong. It makes me mad.
I was going to actually comment on that to the artists in the chat, specifically Twi and you, Zero. The hand holding the lightsaber. Am I wrong in thinking there's something weird with that?
It has no force behind it. There's literally no strength behind it.
Well, because it's too outstretched to meet that blade that is too far away. Then there's also the clothing that just does not wrap around the form properly.
Why is her
anyway,
boobs
off.
Her boobs poking out?
It's peeking out. It's looking at me. I hate it.
Like I have a bunch of friends who every time they see a shirtless man, they literally put the tag under it of like, damn slut, put him away.
This is Michaela's art. She's bad at hands, apparently.
Okay, fair enough then.
Being bad at hand is not the problem. Like that's fine. It's the way the arm is outstretched here.
She has an alien head. It's stretched.
I want to show you this picture that I just took, because this is how she is holding this lightsaber. Does this look like a firm grip to you?
Okay.
Firmly.
Jesus.
Want me to put it on stream?
I feel like, unironically, I could slap you, and I'm gonna make a weird reference. Does anyone remember the like 2003?
Dwight, you want me to put it on stream?
Yes, it's fine.
The 2003 Zorro movie where Anthony Hopkins literally slaps the sword out of Manteno's hands.
He does the whole flip. He's ready to go, bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
I want to tell you, it took a lot of effort to not have the keyblade fall out of my hand because it was so precariously just there.
Yeah.
This is literally like the thing with this is that there was no real reference for an actual fight and like a bind here. Because I've done this exact thing when I was fighting with my brother, and like generally when you're blocking in this overhead here, you're either like crossing your arm across your torso to block it and like basically prop the blade against your hand, like the palm of your hand, or you are meeting it very close to your face, or sorry, not your face, but
oh god, why you got the hand people? They're coming out of the woodwork.
Yep,
oh no,
you do. And also Zero.
You know how there are feet people? There are hand people. They're less loud, but they exist.
Well, yeah, they're called Kohei Horikoshi. Like,
oh no. But Zero, to add to that guard, if I could add my female experience.
Yes, absolutely.
If I was going to do an overhead block of someone basically doing the big move is going to be called the Sword of Wrath, which is basically just a it's from the like top of the shoulders up down. You're holding the back. You're holding the sword to the back, and you're just swinging it with all your might, and you're swinging it in like a sort of diagonal 45-degree stuff. The way to block it is to put your own sword in 45 degrees, let it slide down to hit the ground, and then you parry it. So basically, literally just angle the sword
you
to
guys,
45 degrees.
You want to know the other thing about this that I've just noticed is this is performative. Like I can tell this is performative because I'm looking at the angle of the red lightsaber. It would not have hit her. This is an
Yep.
instance of in a
Wait.
sword fight when you're
wait.
choreographing a sword fight, you're aiming for the blades instead of actually aiming for the person because that's what
just
looks
noticed
showy.
that.
Yeah,
That was the first thing. That's why I've been saying that the arm, the way that the arm is outstretched here, doesn't really work because you're reaching too far out to hit a.
Yeah, that's
not really near you.
yeah.
And Alex, you can block an overhead swing with one hand. The thing about it is that like all the force is going into the blade. You just redirect that shit and then move to counter. It's not hard
Yes.
to block an overhead swing with one hand. There's a reason why it's an issue.
Going back to the overall anatomy of this image, though, I can tell that she does not like do the skeleton of the body first. That she basically just draws the face, goes down to the neck, and then maybe draws the shoulders, but then works on the clothing and does not understand the body underneath. And you can tell that especially in the arms, because the arms don't look like they have clothing on top of it. It looks like the arms disappear and are cut off and are replaced by these machine-like entities that are now substituting as the rest of her arms. And
Yeah.
it's
The
the
left
same.
shoulder, or no, the right
Yes.
shoulder.
Yes. Also, what the fuck is going on with her sword shoulder? There is no bone there whatsoever in the
Wait,
shoulder.
oh
area
no,
at
no,
all.
no,
It's
no.
in
If
the
you look
arm.
at it, the like initial bone kind of pops up from her torso a little bit.
The that shoulder should be partially obstructed by her face in this. Like
also-
that whole arm should be moving back.
Also, like the weird straps on her arm. It's more that they're like thigh highs where they like bite in and they can give the absolute territory on the shoulder there.
But, like, listen, I think I have an explanation for the shoulder thing, though. You see, the dark side is a pathway to many
shut up.
things that's-
Okay, we have some super chats. Izanagi, is this another "we must tear down society" argument from Lily again? Dear God, this is getting tiring and irritating. Lily really wants a radical without the work. Yep. And then Hikaru, I just remembered there was a Resident Evil game that Lorch might like. I hate this cursed knowledge, so of course I'm going to share it with everyone. If you're talking about Resident Evil Code Veronica, unironically, she probably would hate it.
Yeah, she would.
Because she will say that, oh, just because siblings like each other doesn't mean they're evil, completely ignoring that they are both fucking psychopaths. And, like, their love for each other was basically a cherry on top of the absolute insanity that is the Ashfords.
To put it into an anime thing, there's a particular set of characters from Black Lagoon, which are siblings.
God.
They like each other.
I don't want to remember that.
Everyone was like, you know what? I like you, Balalaika, because you know what you did? You literally ordered a sniper to shoot out a child's kneecaps, and it was the morally correct choice.
Yeah.
Sky Slasher says, so based on what you're arguing, it's totally cool to use Force Lightning in casual settings.
Okay,
what
so
does that look?
okay,
I need to turn off the lights.
No. Sky Slasher, imagine this. Your phone, it's on 5% battery. Zip. Okay, we're good. Simple as.
How you guys don't know what Yosuga no Sora is, but because like I heard of it. I'm wondering what Lily would think of that series.
No.
Because on one, like, here's the thing. We all know what she's really into because of the pony fix. Like, how young she likes them. So it's like, would she be okay or not okay with the whole loli aspect of that?
Can I use my powers as hentai Nostradamus to say that this is an incest hentai?
Yesn't.
Yeah, yes.
Because the way it works is that every episode basically has him wind up with a different girl, but then every episode, like every subsequent episode, like starts where he made that decision point and then continues forward as if he hadn't gotten with that girl. It's based on a visual novel, and that's how they adapted it effectively.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Anyway,
the end game is incest.
That's
I'm
another
good.
sound bite. Somebody tag it.
Oh, Lily provides so many.
Both
I'm
Star
so
Wars has
glad I
always
never actually watched it myself. I watched an abridger like break it down to like other people, and I'm just sitting here with my face in my hands, being like, "Good fucking god! I hope the money was worth it, dude."
Oh. All right. Well, let's continue this.
That was his redo a healer, man.
the onus on the victims to forgive and not the perpetrator to submit to justice. The prequel trilogy in Clone Wars has shown that the Republic was not infallible and was so vulnerable to corruption that Palpatine could turn it into an autocratic dictatorship. But the key fundamental failing of everything reacting to it was to assume it was the fault of the dark side and the Sith gumming up the works. But more savvy viewers know that the Republic is largely capitalist and the Senate is in the pocket of corporations.
Oh my
The Phantom
God.
Menace shows this by showing a corporation having representation in government. It's
the Trade Federation!
Yeah, we know. Well,
So
like, we know that they're bad. We know this was already there.
this is a whole
Yeah.
thing. Like, congratulations. Lucas was very aware that hypercapitalism is bad. Here's a blatant example as the villains of the prequels.
Yeah, and
I
even
mean,
then,
yeah.
the freaking like she's saying this as if the story, as if most people would not understand this, or this was not a part of Star Wars until later, when it literally has been. I don't know what new ground you're trying to break here. Like, no one's
Well,
trying
no.
to blame the Empire's rise just to the dark side. No one's ever said that.
No, that is what she is saying. Because she thinks that people are saying that nobody is focusing on the hyper capitalist aspects of the prequel series. They are only focusing on the dark side aspect of it, and that everything would have been fine and dandy in the minds of these other people that is not Lily Orchard, who is the most intelligent person who has ever watched Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
But
Zero.
They should
anyone
also.
who is not
Mm.
and let me
No,
uh
sorry.
anyone who is not Lily Orchard cannot see that the actual villain is hyper capitalism, and that the dark side of the force is actually just this innocent thing, just doing what it is doing. It is just living its life.
My point is, Gwei.
In its lane.
My
We've
point
got
is, Gwei.
another Ten Shinhan meme. I thought I put
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
from Twi. You know what? Fuck incest, fuck revolution, and most of all, fuck you, Kiko.
You know what, Twy? I fully condone this manslaughter, as you were. And more than anything with this, just hey Zero.
Mm.
Lily hasn't read the Dooku books, has she?
Probably not.
She hasn't read
I
jack shit.
highly recommend. Like, not just the Dooku books. Read the pre-Disney Quinlan Voss comics. They're so fucking
Oh,
good.
Guys, you
I
presume
do.
Lily can read.
Oh shit!
I
You're
was
right.
about to make that fucking joke, you asshole.
Well,
It's my mom said I could have the brain cell, Kaiser.
FYU, Dark Plagueis literally controlled the galaxy's economy before Palps offed him.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Palpatine and Plagueis, their whole thing with the like Clone Wars and what have you was just like, oh, the Republic / the Jedi Order are really weak now. Let's abuse this.
Yeah.
Let's bankrupt everything so that we can be in control.
Legitimately, like, and Lily is also ignoring one of the other things that's deep at the critique, because, mind you, a lot of this was in the era of, like, I'm trying not to get into politics, but it was informing Lucas. It's like, in the era of Clinton and Bush, a lot of politics were very bureaucratic. And people were really pissed at the bureaucracy and the manipulation of the government at the time and how corrupt it had become. And has stayed largely, but that's, neither here nor there. But the idea is, like, he's shooting fire at literally everyone that has any kind of modicum of power in this, and that everyone is kind of a shitbag at the top, and the few people that actually want to do good get buried because everyone is fear-mongering.
Yeah.
Celtic, to give an example, the example of a good senator, not like Padme or what have you. A good senator is someone who spends a little bit of money on their home planet to help their economy instead of taking all of the bribe money. The lowest form of trickle down economics is what condones a good senator in this era.
Yeah.
Yep. It's
Again, I said it before. Lucas was cooking. Yes, the movies are well done. In the background, bro knew exactly what he was doing.
He did not miss on like his ideas for these movies. Like at the start, there
guys,
was no miss in there.
Jar Jar rose to power as an impromptu senator, and honestly, I believe it.
It's one of the most accurate things he could have put in there.
There's the point of like Jar Jar's the key to all this. Palpatine in the Senate literally put Jar Jar in front of the Senate specifically so that Palpatine, his name is Sheev, by the way, I cannot keep repeating this. They use that as a political piece to gain power. Oh, a politician raising up effectively a war hero and a war victim to gain political power. That's never happened, IRL.
Yeah.
By the way, Jar Jar's death is one of the like funniest brutal things ever.
Yeah, that shit, man.
It sucks, but goddamn.
I still wish they went Darth Jar Jar. Anyway,
system working as intended, and the Jedi serve the Republic, which is already corrupt and do not seek anything as drastic as the Republic being reformed or rebuilt from the ground up. And the Galactic Civil War.
Okay, two things. One, a few Jedi did notice these things. There's a reason why there are different factions in the Jedi. Lily, please read. Second, they built everything from the ground up. So, like Revan. What happened to him, Lily?
A lot of shit happened to
Revan. You
Revan.
played the games. You know what happened to him.
Or her.
Same
Either
thing
one.
with Krya.
You know that she's not going to be able to do Krya correctly. You know it.
Gee, I'm looking at her chat, which by the way, she has like again 4 people in it, and we're like a third of the way through the video. She has like a total of 10 messages, and it's like, gee, I wonder why Disney would want to vilify people being justified in negative feelings. I don't know. They don't want that actually. They don't actually vilify that. They actually we talked about this with a lot of their heroes now in a lot of these Disney films are like about justifying your negative feelings about, oh, you're so right to be feeling this way. They encourage that in the worst way possible. They encourage it.
Yeah, they did this with She-Hulk. They did this with the Acolyte. They did this with fucking what's what's that one chick? I forget. Captain Marvel. Why did I blink Captain Marvel? That's stupid.
She's a plank of wood. That's why.
Wait, what?
You're right.
MCU Captain Marvel.
I'm drawing a blank on both She-Hulk and Captain Marvel. Which ones are you fucking talking about for that?
No, so like in terms of what's the word? Disney's push.
Their core themes in the MCU is that you are completely justified in how you feel at all times, and it is the source of your powers, and there is absolutely no negative consequences to constantly feeding your ego.
Yeah, there's no need for you to change or anything, or like develop as a person.
What?
Oh, it's the plot of Ruby.
Society owes you. That's actually a better apt way to put it.
She-Hulk with Ironheart. I was thinking Ironheart, not Captain Marvel.
God.
Well, I don't think they did this with She-Hulk either.
Like in the actual show?
Yeah, they did not really do that.
Well, to be fair, it wasn't exactly like that show was focused at all. So.
Oh yeah, that show had other issues.
They tried it in one part of it, at least.
Zero's over here just like, let's focus on the main issue of like comic accuracy and character.
I'm just like, I don't remember that as a part. I watched She-Hulk all the way to the end. I didn't watch Ironheart. That one passed me by, but I've
so
on that one.
Unironically, Zero, watch the final episode of Ironheart. You will love MCU Mephisto.
Yeah, I know he's there.
And specifically just Mephisto. Hello.
Yeah.
And like the most comic accurate thing, he hears Dormammu and he starts laughing.
Yeah.
That's true.
But even
Just wait
putting
for him to
aside
show up
that
in the next
specific
Spider-Man.
example,
Sorry that.
This is like something that a lot of properties nowadays are like focusing on to an extreme degree, to the point where ironically it's sort of proving that horseshoe theory is kind of real, because now we're overcorrecting to the opposite direction. Instead of being like overly control, we're hitting the point where we're like overly like passionate about everything,
Overly permissive.
or at least like with certain like specific examples and stuff.
Yeah.
Trilogy is about bringing the Republic back, which then immediately fell into the same hole it had been in before, allowing the First Order to build power undisturbed. This should be the light
Which
side
shouldn't
of the
have
Force
happened
at
the
its
way it
worst.
did, but
Its
whatever.
approach to calm and deliberation and patience is inherently in support of the status quo, in support of peace in a very tenuous.
Hey Lily, can you give me the definition of what status quo is? Because I don't think you understand what that means.
Of course, Twilight. It's the quo that is status.
It's
There, it's right there.
Like so all the characters actually in this screenshot, Luke, Qui-Gon, Anakin, and Yoda, do they accept the status quo?
Clearly
All
not.
all of them work to destroy it. So
Well,
Yeah.
what are you
Yoda,
talking about?
we know that Yoda did because he wasn't seeing the things around him. It's part
eventually.
of it, but it is, yeah, it's an eventual, like, when things get there, like, Luke, was always moving towards changing that. Anakin
Yeah.
changed it for the
The
worse,
worst.
because the status quo failed him. And Qui-Gon kind of was on that same path. He died before anything could really, like,
Yeah,
move
basically,
to
like we see the
substantially,
person
like-
that actually saw it coming, who died. The person that was trying
Yeah.
to, because Obi-Wan's there, you can see his head. Obi-Wan, who tried to learn from him, but didn't know what he was necessarily doing. He was a wise person, but like he was as blinded because he was kind of loyal to both him and Yoda. Yoda, who was too
Yeah.
blinded to see it, but learned the lesson the hard way, just like Obi-Wan. Luke, who wanted to change things for the better because it wasn't actually suiting what he thought was the righteous path. And then you have Anakin, who was failed by society and went down the darker path of upending it for his own means as a result. Like these all five of these characters were intricately tied to the theme of status quo versus changing things for the better versus changing things for the worse.
Yeah, you keep asking for the story to be more nuanced, and we're to have more different shades of the light and the dark side. But we already have all of that. We've gotten it for like 20 years up to this point, or 30 years up to this point.
The funniest thing about it, Luke's main love interest, Mara Jade.
Oh yeah, she was a former assassin who tried to
Correct.
kill him.
Yep.
Well, and
which by the way, one of the most shonen things ever. Oh, this woman tried to kill me. I like that.
Oh, so
I like a woman who wanted to kick my ass.
Considering what we were reading, Raymond,
didn't the
Oh,
First
you're
Order
talking about
vanish into the
Scorpius?
unknown regions?
Oh god.
So the whole thing with the First Order is that it builds off of the Thrawn trilogy of like, congratulations, you destroyed the head of the Hydra. There's still an entire galaxy of resources. You can like conglomerate that into a different thing. And
no, I can.
Did the sequels do the right thing about that? No.
Also,
No.
sorry,
Yeah,
Nameless.
can.
I didn't mean to go Nameless by because he had a super chat. Nameless says I left you a super chat earlier. Yeah, sorry about that. I meant to catch it, but we got sidejacked. Time to bring up Transformers 1. Lily would insist that D16 did nothing wrong, even though Orion wanted the BBEG dead too, but he didn't want to begin a new age with cold-blooded execution. Absolutely.
Correct.
She would say that Megatron was right.
And then Izanagi says, is it an exaggeration to say Anakin's breaking of the status quo is what Lily thinks she wants, but she misses the fact that Anakin's destruction of the status quo leads to the evil empire? Yes, unironically.
Yeah, it's one of the outcomes that could happen from that. And like it's what almost does happen in the EU originally, because there's the Dark Empire that arises from the ashes of the Empire. And it's the same thing with the First Order, that they're along the same lines of what happened. The First Order is just less set up beforehand, so we can really know what it was. We're just
you know what? Ironically,
Titan's correct. It's because he's not a woman.
Yeah, that's true. You know what's ironic about that, Zero? If you want a better version of how the First Order came to power, you look at the very first Gundam, Gundam 79, and then you look at Zeta Gundam, and you basically have a much better transition. It's a similar deal where it's like, okay, the Earth Federation is fighting Zeon. They were conquering everything, blowing up colonies and shit. They defeated Zeon. Half of them deserted, and is still out there in the cosmos trying to plan their next move. And the other half has basically become a republic, separate from them and mostly controlled by the Earth Federation. And then the Earth Federation created a semi tyrannical attaché hunting the other Zeons down, which gave rise inevitably to Neo Zeon. That's
Mars Wolf.
basically how
Mars Wolf is a great point. Like even though it's bad, it's in Korra the Earth totalitarian empire led by Kuvira after Zahir.
Yeah, Kuvira, yeah.
It's another example. It's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no,
coincidentally, what's the
I
first
just
line?
love that freaking the First Order is just a worse Neo Zeon. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, and funnily enough, they also did a worse version of an already storyline from the EU, which was Palpatine coming back to life.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Let's not talk about the Force Storm nor the a lot of clones.
Dark Empire, baby.
Line of the Sith Code. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. The biggest crime to the Jedi is giving a shit, caring, wanting to do something. The Jedi inherently support the status quo, and the first thing a good...
So in Lily's mind, the first line of the Sith Code is saying that the Sith give a shit about things, but...
And the Jedi don't.
No, Lily,
I
you know what
how
most people...
She used her fuck-ass OC in order to give as example.
Yeah.
Because there are no other examples that she could use in Star Wars.
Also, Lily,
That's not how the Sith work.
Most people in the world want to do their job, get paid, get home, make dinner, typically have a spouse or a significant other of some kind, have a family of some kind, and just live a peaceful life. That is what 90% of the populace just want to live a peaceful, relaxed life. That's all they want to do. And most people work towards that. You are the first line of the Sith Code. I understand that peace is a lie, quote unquote. There's a lot of philosophical thought that you can put into that idea. But
we're talking about space Satanists.
Yes, effectively.
Well, and here's the funny part about that too, is it goes even more into why the Sith are this really despicable organization. The Sith were offshoots, they named themselves after the actual species in the galaxy called Sithari. One of their biggest members was a member of that species, and the Order of the Sith basically after that took that name. That species died out. They took that name and the home planet.
Yeah, the home planet was Korriban. They turned that into the Sith temple, and that was basically here's basically the den of debauchery and badness, because the Sith were force sensitive beings that were tied to the dark side. They were tied to raw emotion, the simple act of feeling hard. That's the long and short of it. There was nothing bad with it. They had heightened emotions. That's it.
Sure.
And the Sith as an organization basically wiped those dudes out.
Alex Sazakai says, what's with these peeps taking the side of the bad guys? Because, it's one of those things that I struggle with, too, in terms of, the reality of the world is that there's a lot of shades of gray, but then I also struggle with the fact that there are clear examples of true evil in the world. I'm always split in there are some genuinely selfless and kind and loving, very positive, true good in the world, and there is true evil. You hear some horrible things that can happen. We know that true evil exists, but our world is also so complicated that trying to decide what is and isn't true evil and true good gets so difficult, especially in the moment. So people, weirdly enough, by saying that there's a gray area, is people trying not to wrestle with the actual moral conundrums in many ways. And a lot of people do, but there's a subset of people that struggle with it, and they decide everything is gray, so everything is okay, and they just try to sidestep even thinking about the moral complications.
Well, let's go even deeper with it, Raymond. People use that as an excuse for themselves. They recognize that, like, they see other parts of the world that are really shitty, and they look at aspects of themselves in their own life and how it can contribute to those things. So in order to parse out that cognitive dissonance in their head, what they do is say that, well, all of this shit is relative from a certain point of view, you see.
It's self-comfort.
Ergo, vis-a-vis, I'm not the bad guy. I don't have to change. I don't have to do shit.
Yep.
Everything else has to change for me.
It's excellent jump on that. I should have dubbed to that, but you're right. That's absolutely, it's a way of basically saying, like, I don't want to wrestle with this.
That's what she does. That's what she always does.
I don't want to think about how I'm an awful person that hurt people around me. I don't want to think about all the terrible things that I did. So I'm just going to pretend like it's not just a morally black situation that I have done evil. Like, full transparency in my life. I have probably, and I feel like I have absolutely done morally awful things, and I feel awful about it, and I recognize I've done as such because I was immature at the time. I've done these things, and I've done what I can to make up for them, because, like, humans are flawed. We fall prey to bad impulses. We make bad decisions in the moment, things that can end up hurting people, long-lasting hurt. The entire point is whether or not we learn from that, try to be better people, and try to make up for our mistakes. Some things you can't come back from. Some things you can. And it's always, that's the more interesting story to me, is someone that wrestles with that question instead of trying to sidestep it like, oh, I'm not a good, I'm not good or bad. I'm just, I live in the gray. It's so...
Yeah.
It's so frustrating.
It's the energy behind it too, because, like, there is a level of grayness that you can do that can be interesting depending on the context. But the kind that we all know what the kind of gray, quote unquote, that Lily wants to talk about. She wants to make an ostensibly heroic character, quote unquote, that, like, is able to wear black, have all the cool dark powers, get to be a little rude or snippy to the otherwise heroic characters, to do whatever she fucking wants without any goddamn consequences. She is begging for nuance when she is the least nuanced person possible.
The thing too is, like, that's Mace Windu in, like, a lot of the stories. He does face he doesn't face many consequences because he's in a very big high position in the Jedi Order, so he can kind of be that sort of dick.
He is the most militaristic of all the Jedi Council, and when you really look at his proposals for what he wants in the Clone Wars, you're just like, oh, you're Space Rommel. Okay,
yeah, all right, like. Let's cool our jets a little bit here, man.
Lair King, so the Sith species is like the Uchiha with heightened emotions. I don't know enough. I don't do the Narutos,
yeah,
so
I don't speak enough Naruto to understand. Sorry.
That
that does not sound right. No.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right. From my
exactly.
Uchiha,
No.
Like,
the Sith, however, do have the Sharingan. I'm kidding.
Gold eyes, man.
I mean, their eyes do change.
Who's
color.
Rommel? Okay. I will just presume you're not understanding. Rommel, as in the World War II general. That Rommel. Very, very intelligent tactician. That's him and Patton had a whole. God, I love Patton. That movie's great.
Raymond, Omega Rob is probably right here. I don't do good or evil. I just live in the gray. Sounds like something Dalen would say whenever he's called out on his behavior.
No.
Yeah.
All I have with that is the Shadow the Hedgehog meme of, like, ow, the edge.
I was gonna say no. Dalen Dalen would not say he lives in the gray. The Dalen would say it's like, I am a faulty man, but I'm striving to do good, but here's all these awful things that I did, but here's why they're justified. that's like,
oh shit, you're right.
yeah,
No,
he
he's
doesn't
right.
he doesn't say he lives in the gray. He just justifies what he did was good because it was ultimately the right thing to do.
But basically, like, that's a lot of what this shit amounts to. It's not actually gray. It's just justifying the dark.
Lily's character will never outright kill a morally good person on a whim. Or on any kind of impulse. There will never be a circumstance where she wants something from someone who is morally in the right, who is morally good, and she will not exploit them. She will not do that. Her character will not actually take evil points of action. She will not take the morally ambiguous route. She will be snippy with them, and she will walk away, and then she will just be handed the solution some other way.
Yeah. There was no bit of nuance in almost any of the decisions they've made within the Force Awakens part of their story. Not even close.
Yep.
Unless I
have
missed
enough
remembering.
time. I have enough time for one more segment, but then I
Okay,
Alright,
well,
cool.
let's kick it then.
Yeah,
Story
go for it,
should
man.
do is disrupt the status quo. Peace might be a goal for everyone, but not all peace is created equal. I said this in my Encanto video that in a lot of cases, keeping the peace means keeping quiet and not acknowledging a problem because it might be disruptive or inconvenient. Peace was
Hey, yo.
Palpatine's goal.
Once more.
No, it wasn't.
Sith will
What the
rule
fuck were you
the
talking
galaxy.
about?
Didn't
That's just peace.
So
Wait,
his
I-
goal, yes, is galactic peace under him.
Also,
Like, that
did we just
seems
ignore
to
he
be-
is the most powerful Sith at this point in the universe, and the Sith code literally says peace is a lie?
Yeah.
Like,
I was gonna say,
Lily?
that is not peace. That is control.
Oh my god.
We are
alright,
stretching
well.
the philosophical meaning of peace, aren't we, huh?
Shall
Pausing for copyright.
Oh, yeah, bro.
the Republic
Also, by the way, that's him selling a fucking, like, he's a con
Yeah.
man. He's selling a lie.
Yeah.
Ugh.
The Jedi have left me deformed and discarded.
the first galactic empire.
I will say, man, what's his face, the actor?
Ian
Fucking-
McDermott.
Ian
So
McDermott.
fucking good.
Just
There's a
give me a
reason why he-
Palpatine series. I don't care how well it's written. I just want to see him do silly shit.
I just want to hear him talk.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
there's a
You'll
reason
have
why
to make it
E.
animated, sir.
There's a reason why E. McDermott can literally just say, "I love democracy," and just you understand him entirely.
Silver-haired freak.
Yes.
Palpatine's goal was not peace. It was, to quote the man himself, power! Unlimited power!
Yeah, like
But apparently the mic is limited because goddamn the peak.
yeah, you were bad.
Really? I was actually
yeah.
trying to restrain myself. Damn.
You got taken up by Discord. Sorry to say.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they
I'm
heard on
actually
stream.
surprised during Maharvoln that when I got like really high pitched and squeaky, it didn't take me out.
You know what? I'm exactly right there, but it's why I said
Maybe it's
control. It's
Yeah.
not like peace. Everything is under Palpatine. Palpatine played chess with himself in the Clone Wars, and he won.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's do what else you got.
And secure society.
Palpatine's idea of peace
Also, by the way, Padme of just like this is why democracy dies with thunderous applause is one of the few
Yeah.
really good lines of the prequels.
Yeah.
And a few good lines from Padme herself. Or,
Yes.
well, memorable at least.
So you say love is blind?
I'm Bird, please.
We can talk about the nuances of romance later.
Oh my god.
That,
Also,
that
by the way,
is not
hey,
relevant right now.
if you want to talk about romance, remember everybody, the age difference between Anakin and Ahsoka is the same difference between Anakin and Padme.
Stop.
Oh,
Stop.
shit.
We're not doing this.
Luke, did I tell you about it?
No, do not invoke all that bullshit.
is keeping the iron boot on the galaxy through force, fear, and tyranny. It's peace to some, who are in a position where they can ignore it and won't be hurt by it, but turn over the rock and you will see anything but peace. Sorry, I forgot. What's the first line of the Sith Code? Peace is a lie! The funny thing is that the writers of the original KOTOR clearly meant the Sith Code to be this declaration of evil, the opposite of the Jedi Code in every way. But it's clear nobody really thought about what those words mean, because to me, when I hear the very first line of the Sith Code, my thought goes to,
I think you're confusing peace with...
Oh
my god. Guys, Twy, go forth, queen.
Okay, so she did this exact same bullshit in the video that I responded to.
Yeah.
And in this one, she is fundamentally twisting the intent of this scene by taking the line out of context to make it seem as though he is saying what MLK was saying effectively in some of his famous quotes, which means that these two men, MLK is having the same kind of mindset as a fucking MCU villain, and therefore she and they and the villains are actually good guys all along.
Twy, you're not gonna like what happens next.
Well, and just to that point, this is the last thing I can say before I run off to work. The whole of the Sith Code, they knew what they were writing in this, because the entire Sith Code goes to, it boils down essentially to, I have the power to do whatever the fuck I want, so I am going to do what I want. It doesn't matter.
Almost like context is fucking important, Lily, and that an organization that believes that they are in the right is not going to give themselves a freaking quote that is completely horrendous on the face of it. Yeah,
Lily, just because you equate yourself and Ultron to MLK doesn't mean that either of you get the same amount of bitches as he does. I'm sorry.
For starters, if anybody's seen the trailer for Vision Quest, Ultron is white, but
all right, see you, Zero.
I do have to bounce now. I will see y'all. Enjoy the rest. Well, I can't say enjoy, but tolerate the rest of the stream. Survive it.
More than importantly, where can we find you, and what are you doing?
Oh yes, you can find me by the same name, Zero to Hero, on Twitter or on Twitch. You'll find me by my Banana Man poster or profile picture. I'm currently playing through Demon Souls Remake. I tried to find the original. I tried to find the original to play that in some fashion, but I could not. So I'm playing through Demon Souls Remake on Twitch, and I am having
such an old game.
I'm having a time. We'll say that.
And also on Friday, we're doing something.
Yes. Wait, aren't we doing it tomorrow too before I run off for the movie, or are we just doing it all on Friday?
Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, Thursday and Friday we will be watching stuff over on Twy's stream for My Hero. The topic for that one will be about the war arc of season 6. So
which we've actually been planning to do this before we decided to do the girls' night, so it just happened to be like that.
Yeah. So go visit us tomorrow. 12 Pacific is when we're planning to, because I'm being dragged to go see the Odyssey with my boys. It'll be fun.
All right.
Okay, so the final thing that I actually have to ask you, Zero, if you don't mind me saying, do you mind posting what you would think about, like, there is no light side, there is no dark side, there's only the Force? Do you mind posting that particular GIF for Raymond to point out?
Oh, fuck. Wait, did I send it to you, or did I just have a...
It got sent in the chat.
Yeah, this, you will know when to use it. I will put it in the Team Jacked right now.
Please do, thank you.
It is one of my favorite words in existence.
Okie dokie.
See you.
See you, man.
See you.
Have a good one. Bye.
Take care, man.
I'm gonna take.
Before
we get, I'm gonna take this time to remind everyone, since we're just making sure anyone that funneled in or out, Team JYCT is rescheduling. We're going from our regular Wednesdays to being regularly streamed on Mondays at 6 p.m. We'll be starting that August 31st, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Be there for that stream. Next week's stream is going to be over on Twi's channel, Twilight Guardian. That's going to be Wednesday, 6 p.m. And that's going to be a girls stream with her, Noel, and Mato talking about My Hero Academia. So just making sure everyone knows where all that is, just keeping that topical. And Twi, you were going to say something.
Yeah. If I am remembering correctly, like what her section of the Magneto video was when it came to this, it was she was conflating MLK talking about how white people will try to pretend like they are on your side, but they won't actually do anything when push comes to shove. And equating that to this line in Ultron, saying that that peace is just
quiet.
the break between wars.
Which, by the way, like, again, this just proves how little, like, Lily's media diet actually is. You can't find a different quote from a much more, like, reasonable character to represent this point. You have to pick Ultron.
You have to pick the guy that was going to drop a fucking city on the world and annihilate it.
The literal genocidal robot. Congratulations.
Yep.
Yeah, dog, you played yourself. You know what MLK also understood? Fucking optics. And you got none, bitch.
Bomberman says, Lily's media illiterate. What do you expect? That's true. Alex Satakai says, this be my point on what I'm trying to explain, because there be way too many of these peeps siding with the actual horrid regimes and whitewashing atrocities. Yep.
On God, dude. On God.
It's like, oh, hey, the Sith were okay. They were right. The fuck they were.
Like, yeah, like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like, again, we've gone over why her fundamental thought process of this is so wrong, but it's just so goddamn. It's interesting the ways in which she constantly twists everything to be one of the same four things. It's either A, she is fake anti-establishment. B, she is projecting her hatred over some person on Twitter or Tumblr who pissed them off. C, she is hyperfixating on something that she likes and misunderstanding it entirely. Or D, she wants to fuck her sister. So it's like, I don't know, man. She finds some way.
Kaiser,
I think it all actually goes back to that last one, if I'm being honest.
How could you be so brave and so right?
Oh.
Well,
which is, of course, a dark paraphrasing of a similar line from the letter from Birmingham jail.
But the white moderate, who is more devoted to order than to justice,
why
who prefers a negative peace.
I can actually pause because I know he copyrights. 1 minute. No, hold your thoughts. Hold your thoughts. Hold your thoughts. Hold.
Which is the absence of tension, to a positive peace, which is the presence of justice.
Pausing. I don't know how you got away with that. Oh my god. I love how Twi brought up that whole thing. Brought up the whole thing about her, and it literally just a minute later.
So, Twi, did you pre-watch this, or were you a prophet?
I am a prophet because she just cannot go like one video without talking about this kind of shit, and then she will always say it the exact same way. Maybe switching it around a little bit to make it so that she's not self-plagiarizing herself, but effectively always gotta be it every single time. It's like
hey,
clockwork.
Lily, can you do me a favor and stop appropriating American culture?
Real dog. But she wants to be American so fucking bad.
She really does.
Wasn't she always?
No, she's Canadian.
No, she's Canadian.
Yeah, we can blame Twi's people for this one.
Okay. No. Don't blame her. I was literally
kidding.
going to say, I'm sorry, Twi, that you have to deal with this.
Yeah, no, genuinely, no one deserves the Lily.
Yeah, no, I do not like that she is part of my country, but the only consolation that I have is that she is an East Coaster.
Well, not only that, but it seems like she
So
never
much
leaves
sense.
her house. So.
Yeah.
I'm convinced that she would burn to death in the sun.
Dude, like, she, fucking, what's the word?
Zero, we already signed you off. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait, what?
My boss said I don't have to come in early.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll pop your Rahi tuber back up. We'll get you back in here.
Yeah, I have another hour, as it turns
All right,
out.
sweet.
You just missed out on her whipping out. Yeah, she whipped out MLK.
Oh, she did the MLK no jutsu?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Also, Zero, I hope that you like the picture that I sent you.
Oh, let's see.
All right, well, let's play this thing.
Hanshin no bullshit no jutsu.
That comparison completely changes the Sith code, particularly the part about the breaking of chains. The Jedi code says that passion leads to the dark side, but the Sith code refutes this, saying that it's those very passions that make us human, that make us empathetic, that make us care about other people.
No. I will. I'm gonna pull the code back up. I'm just gonna.
The people who have had enough of an aloof regime that cares nothing for them.
Pause. There.
Okay.
I didn't do shit.
Nobody.
Yeah. Because Zero got back in and it started playing because it does that.
Maybe.
I didn't touch anything.
So okay, peace is a lie. There's only passion. Though through passion I gain strength. Through strength I gain power. Through power I gain victory. Through victory my chains are broken and foreshadow. Where in that does it say that people care about Lily? There are many different ways to read passion. But passion is not a be-all, end-all positive thing. There was a funny mustache man that was very, very passionate about Poland, for example. We don't consider that a good thing. He was very passionate about not liking certain people.
Also, the wording of this is I. It is a very self-centered...
It is.
It is a very self-centered code to go by. That's why the Sith get there. You can certainly have somebody that interprets it in a different way that could be interesting for a story, but that's not how the Sith, as an organization, or how most of them that we focus on end up thinking, because they are very self-centered. That is why they're a Cancer on the dark side.
And again, what organization? Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I know.
I was saying,
God.
no, I interrupted you, but I was saying greed. There's a reason why we keep talking about it.
Yeah, and like, number one, what organization is going to give themselves an oath that is completely goddamn evil and super apparent up front with it? Like, of course they're not gonna fucking do that. They think they're in the right and they don't give a fuck. And secondly, like, fact of the matter is that, do you not understand the idea that a message is one thing, but who it comes from is another? Like, I don't know, man. If we mentioned funny mustache guy, I feel like certain phrases that might be very, very innocuous to most of us would hit a little bit differently coming from that dude. I'm just saying.
Hitler's out here like, I'm just asking the questions.
Yeah, exactly, dog. I'm just asking questions.
So Kaiser nearly said it. You said it. I was fully expecting you to play this soundbite of me.
Oh no! To be fair, we're trying to trash on Lily here. I'm not gonna aim the guns at you today.
I think we could do without the I know humiliation ritual, man.
We don't have names for Beauty 12023. Blake Jennings briefly covered Lorch's comic for his recent video. He called her a colorful character, and Lorch went off on Tumblr, slurs and all. Ooh,
my
God,
that sounds
dang,
cool.
okay.
Ed Savinsky,
look it up.
You have better luck making a good Red Lantern.
This is correct, actually.
Honest to God.
Yeah.
Well, like technically,
we saw that with the Green Lantern animated series with Raph, right?
Yeah.
So that's the whole point of it. It's just like it's wrath to the point of destruction, to the point where the core of this entire power battery is the hope that his rage will destroy everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and like the Sith code is closer to the Orange Lanterns, whose their code is what's mine is 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 mine.
Is it the Orange Lanterns
like
are the one that
Larfleeze.
only has one orange, or is it the,
Larfleeze,
is it the red?
Because
Yes.
it's greed.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
greed. How could there be multiple members?
It's Larfleeze, and his one thing is just that he is literally just collecting things in a Smaug layer of just like, this is mine, this is mine, this is mine. And literally all of the Green Lanterns are just like, yeah, he's like hyper powerful resource. We don't have to deal with him because he's like in his cave counting his rings.
Yeah, this guy actually is not a threat, so we're good.
But no, absolutely. Like the
Parallax is fear, by the way, Azure.
yeah, Parallax is fear, which is also related to the Sith code, but fear is also like very, in many ways, selfish as well. Like again, the Sith code
Razor,
focuses.
that's what I mean.
The Sith code focuses on the self. It is selfless desires over and over again. Fear is just the desire to preserve one's life, or preserve that which they care about. Now, I understand she's focusing a lot on the passion, and I'm a person that very much promotes passion. But passion untamed is something very dangerous, something without form, without shape. Okay.
Yeah.
An explosion, a grenade, is not something you want to fuck with. Like, it's something that I mean, actually, a grenade's even pretty focused. I mean, you just light some black powder, it's going to burn you. It's going to explode in your face. You make a shaped satchel charge and you put it on a door, you open the door. It is a very explosive impulse that is directed and pointed for a productive purpose that is trying to accomplish a goal. This is instilling in you a sense of just follow your fucking whims and do what you want because you can overpower everything in your way. That's all the Sith code is saying, and it's evil.
Can I give an example? A bullet is personal. A bomb is to whom it may concern.
Yeah. Like it's so weird because Lily sees this oath that is blatantly freaking demonic, right? And all she sees is that I want to break the chains of my abusive family and my past and all this other stuff. Like no, that's not what this is.
You look at Darth Vader. He is everything wrong, everything bad about what was Anakin. All of his anger, his passion, his
fear mostly.
Fear, yeah, exactly. Like all of his bad aspects are Darth Vader.
I need to the thing is, this follows a lot of anarchist principle in terms of like when you really break down society, the theoretical chains that bind everyone together are all enforced purely through social pressure. Like, there is nothing telling you can't go outside and chop down a tree and have it fall on your neighbor's house. There's nothing, quote unquote, like, there is no like magical force in the universe telling you can't do that. But we have social pressures. The police will come and get you. Like, there will be consequences to it. This philosophy is telling you, damned be the consequences, do what you want because a pirate is free, and just hope you're powerful enough to overcome it. Like,
you are a pirate.
Yeah, it's like I understand and to some degree admire the anarchist principle. I think there's a lot of good that can come from the mindset of freeing yourself from social pressures, but understanding those social pressures, why they're there, and what utility they can have in terms of actually keeping peace within your own life is a very important aspect that the Sith code completely ignores. It's like, and like a lot of anarchists in the world also ignore. They just want to upend everything because they're unhappy. That's all they want to do. And they don't realize you're just going to be even more miserable and you're just not going to be able to feed yourselves because you've killed all the farmers. Like, it's like, that's the mentality that these people, it's very immature. It's not a bad starting place for your mental philosophy, but it cannot be the end point. If it is the end point, you are just going to lead yourself to self-destruction like every other Sith in the series.
Yeah, shark jumping.
Yeah.
Sorry. if I could, Sharp
Yeah,
Jumping
that's
Walrus says, effectively the Sith code is might makes right. No, the Sith code is might makes right is wrong when everyone other than me does it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's very specific that like the might comes in many forms because the Sith had to change. Like the Sith changed how they did it. They took their might in different aspects for pretty much all of them. It started as brute force and power, then it turned to a different kind of power.
Yeah.
Political, economical, and then it became something.
Then it went a
Yeah,
little
and-
bit back to my space wizardry is better than your space wizardry. Like
Yeah.
and that's the interesting aspects of this whole dynamic that the series has always established. And yet again, Lily is popping up saying the equivalent of the sky is blue, and that calling herself a prophet, saying that like this is a revolutionary new thing for this franchise.
Amity out here is like, the geese are free if you go down to the park and grab one. Yeah, I mean, that's true. You can just go grab a duck. You can just go, like, you can just have so many ducks. You will learn the consequence of why having a duck is a bad idea. A wild duck.
12
dude,
ducks.
the candy is free when I take it from this baby. Like it's
Yeah.
free.
Yeah, exactly. Anarchy and communism won't work, but are needed to give us moments to reflect on the current system. I don't know if I agree with that.
I'll take political.
I think that's a little
comments
outside
that we
the realms of
can't
Star
go
Wars.
Yeah, we're not gonna go down that because I don't even know where that's coming from. No, I know why you're commenting. I mean, like, I don't know where that quote comes from, and I'm not gonna go that deep into the philosophical, the political musings.
I just want to interrupt this by saying I'm looking at the stream on my phone so I can read chat, and I just got Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes as a as an ad.
Galaxy of Heroes, man. I wish that animation was used more in Star Wars.
Maybe that'll tell us whether or not the Sith are good guys. You know what? You know what? The Sith are good guys if you pay them enough for the microtransaction for it.
Yeah.
This has always struggled with this. It's always struggled with the fallacy of equating one act of violence with another. It suggests that killing a war criminal is inherently the same as slaughtering children. In the same way that an aloof centrist tacitly supporting the status quo would look at people of color rioting over the unchecked and sanctioned slaughter of innocent people by the police as being the same as a pack of neo-Nazis rioting over election fraud that does not exist and has never existed.
We are not. We are not touching on that. I am not touching that with a 10-foot fucking pole right now.
No. I'm not even addressing that part. Killing the Emperor was seen as a good thing, Lily. Did you forget that part?
Yeah.
Like I don't even get the comparison there because it's never portrayed as a bad thing. Like
I do, and it's stupid.
I think it actually, like, I see where she's going with it. I think she is completely off her fucking rocker. But you know what else is
No,
there?
I'm with Hyphos. It's just like, stop it with the polyslop. This is Star Wars.
But that's what this is. That's all this, like, all Lily ultimately boils down to is that she's upset with the status quo of reality, and thus it must reflect, like, all media must then reflect what she wants to happen in reality, but she can't make happen. Yeah. Let's see, Hikaru, the hungry caterpillar's plot confuses Lorch. I think she's mentioned that before, actually. I feel like she's used that as like a gag, the hungry caterpillar.
Couldn't tell you.
I feel like I've heard her voice say that. Anyway,
equivalency that Star Wars
makes stupid.
Makes all the time. The notion that anger, even justified anger, can turn a good person evil is both, one, inherent to Star Wars' morality, and two, completely fucking untrue. The same equivacy that has...
No, okay. Even if your anger is justified, it can lead you to making horrible decisions in the moment. If someone...
If I could stop you real quick, she was this close to saying white people. I kind of want her to continue her comment.
She does.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say, like, if someone steals from me, like, something precious, like, they steal from me, like, I have a pocket watch my sister got me for my birthday once, and it's very nice. If someone were to steal that from me, one of the first reactions I might have is anger and violence and trying to reclaim my property. And in doing so, It's possible that in the act of violence, I kill that person. Maybe I didn't intend it, but maybe that act of rage, that act of unrestrained anger, ended up ending someone's life over a trinket. I know it's precious to me, but it was unjustifiable. The courts would fucking kill me. They would put me in jail for a long fucking time. They would not see that as a reasonable use of force just because my rage was justifiable. The act I took because of that justified rage was unjustifiable. Lily, you are not taking this the extra step to actually see that the actions, the results of the actions you take, and your lack of control over that rage is the problem.
You want to know the worst part about it? Is that I can make a comment that destroys Lily Orchard's whole thing of just like, hey, Lily, and something I think she's going to smile when I say this. Harry Potter, when he tries to kill Bellatrix after she kills Sirius, he cannot use the killing curse because righteous anger at trying to achieve justice isn't fuel for the killing curse. You have to want it. The satisfaction of killing. That's what fuels the killing curse.
Ooh.
This is Harry Potter. Congratulations, Lily Orchard. You have lost to Harry Potter.
All right, well, let's
Which,
see.
granted, if she were watching it, she would say, "Why are you calling that series? You know, it's written by a transphobe, blah 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 blah. You know, that kind of shit."
Let's see if she
that
says white
transphobe
people.
literally laughing to the bank. So Lily, shut the
Yeah,
fuck up.
richest woman on the planet. So.
Well, what you said.
She doesn't give a shit about what one delusional, incestuous shithead thinks about her or her work.
Again, the most famous picture of her is quite literally holding whiskey in one hand and a cigar in the other, while on a private yacht.
But I do understand this. It's just again, it's just this fake revolutionary shit, and she's been peddling this for more than 4 years
Absolutely,
ago.
yeah.
By the time this
Yeah.
video was made,
This was made in 2022.
2022.
Yeah. All right, well, let's see if she says what people.
For the last 100 years, and it's an equivalency that must be broken. The notion that being angry about something, or even justified anger, can turn a good person evil is both, one, inherent to Star Wars' morality, and two, completely fucking untrue. The same equivocacy that has always been made by centrist white people for the last 100 years, and it's an equivalency that must be broken. The notion that being angry about something is itself
I
an
don't
act
think
of
you know
evil.
what centrism is.
I don't think you know what white people are.
No. Like, I understand the leap, but it's stupid.
Sin of wrath. Kind of like that one season of Legend of Korra, Star Wars' light side, dark side conflict has always been Christianity filtered through the lens of Eastern philosophy. I've seen...
Hey, Zero, you want this?
I mean, it's a bad understanding of the Force that's about to pop up. Let's see what she's got first.
Yeah, let's see this shit,
She's
shall we?
about to comment on yin yang, and she's not going to understand that yin yang is so much more complicated, but also like it's like that bell curve.
Yeah, I will
Checked
say
runtime of video.
I will say that she is technically correct in that a lot of Eastern philosophy is filtered through a Christian lens, because like the symbol of the yin and yang is effectively in Western society seen as basically good and evil balancing
Literally
out.
black and white.
Yeah, literally black and white. When it's not that, it is opposing forces being in a state of harmony within nature as being a natural force, being what it is, that it doesn't have these inherent qualities to them that we put onto them, but it is just a natural state of being, that one will always become the other, and the one will always have the other inside of it to birth it into existence, and vice versa. Night will always become the day, and day will always become the night, etc., etc.
Yeah,
Yes.
the big thing about yin and yang that specifically with this symbol that people keep forgetting is the old quote: "There is darkness and light, and there's tiny specks of light in the darkness."
But it also doesn't preclude the existence of good and evil either. Like that's the thing. It's like that exists. And also, we've explained it already. The Sith are a cancer upon this concept.
Yeah, just because there are points of grayness doesn't mean that right and wrong are not a thing.
Correct.
Or that you can't make a story about a good versus evil conflict. In fact, isn't that a compelling way of trying to expand to the more complicated topics, starting simple and then expanding outward?
Correct, exactly, because let's be 100% honest, and Zero can agree with me, and I'm sure that both Twi and Celtic, even the Sith find things wrong.
Yeah.
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 That alone,
again, I would love to write a story about a Sith that finds some like breaks away. Maybe they find something so inherently wrong that it finally kicks them out of their self-destructive cycle, and they're like, I've got to fucking fix things. I've got to leave this life behind. It is killing me. That sort of thing.
Isa.
Dear God, Isa, dear God, I'm not a Taoist, and yet I am offended by Lily's reduction of it. Yes, we all are.
So, George was very simplistic on his view of like Eastern mythologies of things where he gathered from the Force. That's not a bad thing because he was basically making things more palatable for a Western audience. At the same time, though, he wasn't insulting to the Eastern traditions that he was getting from. Like, reminder, by the way, that the original actor for Obi-Wan, and Zero, please help me with this.
Alec
Guinness. No, not Alec Guinness. The one that George Lucas wanted. It was one of the actors from Seven Samurai.
Shit, yeah. Oh, fuck. All right,
Like,
I'm just going to get the name. Keep talking.
A man from the 70s was like, you know what? I want quite literally an Asian man that understands this philosophy. I want him to be Obi-Wan.
Toshiro Mifune, apparently.
Thank you.
Yes.
Who I believe, who was he in Seven Samurai? Yeah, that's gonna take too long to look up. But
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I didn't know that. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's a whole thing of just like, it's surface level but respectful, which more than anything is fine. Like you can be surface level but very respectful, and everyone will find it'll be fine.
He's Yojimbo, by the way.
By these concepts, not
Yojimbo?
necessarily being completely beholden to them.
Correct.
The original choice was also Yojimbo.
It was Yojimbo?
Yeah.
Oh, good man.
Yeah.
Oh!
I mean, he was also in Seven Samurai, but
Yeah.
Yojimbo is the one he starred in.
So he's like the young upstart who lies about being a samurai.
Correct.
That's who he played.
It's like
my headphones died. 1 minute.
Star Wars isn't just.
Oh, I didn't. The fuck?
Yeah, Star Wars isn't just Seven Samurai. It's a lot of Kurosawa influence.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. See,
Seven Samurai is the biggest one.
Yeah.
Bomberman and Watch Lilish uses one last Airbender clip and misses the point of it. Yep. And then Roger Dodger, Atla got the yin yang right by season 1, not Korra. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
like,
Bai's
she's
great.
Yeah, like she is right that like the whole Rava and Vatu thing kind of ran counter to the original themes of like Avatar, but it wasn't just because of the whole like misuse of the symbolism. That's part of it, but that isn't the whole of it.
Yeah.
It
Let's
isn't
see what she's
bad
getting at.
with a foundation.
Let's
Alrighty.
see what she's got.
People compare the Force to yin and yang, for instance, but one problem with that comparison is that yang isn't actually supposed to be evil. Good and evil are psychological constructs. They only exist in the context
That's because
of
the
our society.
Force itself is yin and yang. But by the way, I'm pretty sure it's yin and yang, right? It's not yin and yang, it's yin and yang.
Correct. And to give her some credit, Yang Yang is not evil.
Correct.
Sure.
But she's misunderstanding it by saying that like there is no evil.
Well,
then.
let's see what the rest of this is.
Yeah, let's see this.
Yeah.
But they don't exist in nature. The Force is a natural thing produced by life and death around it, and therefore the dark side is just as natural and benign. Is a predator killing something for food evil? Is a wildfire evil? Whether you think they are or not, removing predators from an ecosystem can very easily cause it to collapse, and wildfires leave plenty of fertile soil behind in their wake. It's a part of nature. It's a necessary part of nature, and in the same way that a dead, rotting corpse feeds animals and insects and fertilizes the soil for new foliage, life and death that feeds new life is part of that cycle. The dark.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay, but we're talking
like
no.
fine, but what's she gonna say about the dark side? That's the
Yeah,
thing,
yeah. So
fine.
What I think that she is trying to say here is that the dark side of the Force is not inherently evil because it is like yin and yang, which is not inherently evil. It is just the concept of death being beneficial. Therefore, the dark side of the Force is beneficial to the life and the construction of the universe as it is in the Star Wars universe. Therefore, the Sith are actually good guys.
And
Yeah, that's
that's
the problem.
Well, the crux of it is that I'm throwing this to Zero again because I was going to say this particular quote because I think this is where Lily got it from. Oh, so you will do nothing. Apathy is death, worse than death, because at least a rotting corpse feeds the beasts and the insects.
Yeah.
Because
sorry, go ahead.
No, you first, please. Go for it.
I was going to say, like, this is a huge, overly complicated excuse just to say, I just want a good guy character in the series with lightning powers. Okay, guys? Don't judge me.
Oh, so you want a gray Jedi?
Yeah.
No. I want a Jedi with lightning powers and can be an asshole. That's it. That's really.
So
what
you want a gray Jedi?
Yeah.
So both Zero and I are just like, you know what? You want a gray Jedi? Okay. We both pull out our lightsabers. Which limb do you want dismembered first?
Like the gray Jedi is a fucking stupid ass concept. God.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people debate about that over the years.
It's not even a real thing. It's not. It was never established. People just went, "Ooh, this could be cool," and some EU writers like dabbled in it, and it was like, "No, this still sucks."
So the thing about the quote that I said about the whole like at least a rotting corpse feeds the beasts and the insects, that was said by is it Kiara? Please connect my pronunciation Zero. Like
I always said Kiara.
Okay, so Kiara, she's a big character in KOTOR, what have you. She mentored Darth Revan and everything else. Would you like to know what happened to her?
Oh, you're talking about Kreia?
Kreia, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's Kreia. Kreia said that.
I've done
By the way,
both, honestly. Kreia, Kiara, Traya. She's got so many fucking names, man.
End of her
I've
arc,
always heard Kreia.
She went to a Sith temple, and then immediately, within a day, was just like, genocide's okay, guys, let's start that.
Yeah.
Sky Thatcher says
she became something. Oh.
Yeah, I was going to read these. Sky Thatcher could have just wrote a Kyle Katarn type. Yeah. Roger Dodger.
Well, so Kyle is still.
Well, I was gonna finish the super chats and then we can. A far better vid than Lily's series, Feral Historian, that just came out recently. Much better and includes Battlestar and Trek talk. Interesting.
Okay, I'll talk to you.
Please continue.
I need to look into Trek and Battlestar, but anyway, Zero.
For Kyle, so for two things, like Kreia, part of hers is she became she was something outside of the Jedi and Sith fight in KOTOR 2 that she's still not like she might was also still a cancer. It was a different form of cancer in the Force to deal with because, like I know said, her big idea was, all right, everything's fucked. Press the nuke button. Let's go over. Which
no, but she's a great Jedi, guys.
Yeah, and then the thing with Kyle Katarn is Kyle Katarn essentially just kind of think, what if Han Solo actually became a Jedi? And that's you basically have the starting off point for Kyle's whole shtick. and he goes from this very selfish guy to a Jedi that is very well respected and highly regarded for how selfless he can be. And so, like, Kyle is still not fit into that regard because even though he starts out as that scoundrel, he is still a good guy.
Yeah. Oh.
Dark side
He
is not
doesn't do
evil.
dark
It is as
side things.
necessary and central to the galaxy as death itself. Of course, the comparison to yin and yang with the Force isn't really a
Let's
good
see the
one.
rest of this.
Technically, in canon, there is no light side of the Force. There is only the Force. And the
I
dark
feel
side
like
is a
Mufasa
corruption
right
of
now,
it.
guys.
But even that is only true in a few cases. In reality,
is
the
the
Force
video
is
playing
different
for y'all?
depending on the writer.
It is
The
What?
dark side is not evil.
There
Okay,
it is.
now
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
It is as
right.
necessary and central to the galaxy as death itself. Of course, the comparison to yin and yang with the Force isn't really a good one. Technically, in
Okay,
canon,
so,
there is no light side of the Force. There is only the Force, and the dark side is a corruption of it. But even that is only
Nope.
true in
No.
No.
Nope.
No.
So
No.
what? Two things. What I think Lily is thinking of is both the living force and the cosmic force, which are two separate things that we won't go into. But there is also the light side and the dark side. They are, as we've said, it is yin and yang. It is natural parts of it, and the Sith are the cancer. That's
Retro Legion. I don't think Lily should be talking politics when she doesn't understand politics. You can just cut out the.
Oh.
You can just cut out the word politics from both parts of that sentence, and you're.
I don't
She
think
should understand.
you could just end it as
when she doesn't understand.
you could just end it as I don't think Lily should be talking. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
few
second that.
cases. In reality, the Force is different depending on the writer. Different Star Wars stories have presented
Isn't
the
that
Force
kind
in
of
different
bad?
ways over the last few decades.
So
But
also,
you must admit, it's
oh, yes.
What were you
Hang
gonna
on.
say?
So it'll just be quick. That's not really true. For all the issues that Star Wars tends to have, it's been fairly consistent about the application of the Force. What they're referring to is the different viewpoints of the characters that come into contact with it. That is where the difference with the Force lies.
Yeah,
Qui-Gon
that's
Jinn
fine.
has a very different view of the Force because he sees the living Force as one of the many things. Like, that's what he goes by comparatively to the rest of the Jedi in that order. It's the same
And-
thing in the different eras.
And this is something to add it on for people who go to the like background details in the like interviews, is where George is just like the Force is like the light side is like clearly the good things, the dark side is the cancer, everything else like that. That was his notes, specifically from what I can understand. Don't quote me on this, what have you. That is his thing for the like original New Hope. When it goes to the full like original trilogy, George is very consistent in that the light side and the dark side are very much both sides of the Force. There is no like cancer, what have you, with the exception of the Sith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Star Wars has been pretty consistent about this, but this right here that we're about to get to is the one part that I had
Yeah,
sent to I
Zero
know
sent
where-
me this. Zero sent
Yeah.
me this, and I'm just
Okay.
like,
The
oh
one
my
part I
god.
saw.
All right. Well, let's see it.
decades.
But you
Time to
must
die
admit,
inside.
it's hardly the Sith approach.
I've grown far stronger working beside her than I ever could have become through treachery.
Intriguing. I suppose the Sith code never specifically calls for the usurpation of the master by the apprentice. Merely the pursuit of greater power.
So
This
the
is wrong,
rule
by
of
the way.
two was never a thing.
Precisely. It's only natural that the strongest should lead, but the goal should be strength, not necessarily leadership. If one is truly strong, leadership comes inevitably.
It shouldn't, by the way.
This is
Doesn't
yeah.
matter how you justify it. Fear, anger, hate?
This one.
Those aren't things to aspire to.
I don't aspire to them. I conquer them. I wield them. No different from your lightsaber.
I don't enjoy using my lightsaber. No Jedi should.
And yet, I've
this the
never
Old
seen
Republic?
you without it.
That is
What? That's a
Fucking-
that's a terrible freaking argument.
this is
bro.
what I said.
SOTOR. That's SOTOR.
I was gonna say, like, this doesn't look like this looks way like prettier than KOTOR. KOTOR looks
Yeah,
pretty
this
SOTOR
is-
now.
This is Star Wars: The Old Republic. This is one of the many DLCs, and this
And
character
for whole-
is. Ugh.
her whole thing is just like, oh, you don't like using your lightsaber, yet you still use it. It's literally just,
Curious.
oh, you hate capitalism, but you still respond to a capitalist society. Curious. And I'm just like, a lightsaber is a really useful fucking tool, you dumb bitch.
Exactly. What kind of argument is that?
You're coming at me with your lightsaber.
You
So,
hate
like,
machines.
I'm gonna have mine.
You hate killing people, and yet you will gladly turn a screwdriver on a spaceship that can run into them. It's like, the fuck? How did we get
this
here?
This character we saw earlier in the video, which knowing this, it doesn't surprise me how much of Lily's writing.
So wait, Lily, if you're upholding this, aren't you getting what you want? Haven't you gotten what you want? If this is the character that you're saying you should be following?
No.
No, she's saying there should be more of this.
Correct.
And like, look, I like a lot of Star Wars: The Old Republic. There's some fun stuff in there. It's not always bangers.
I just realized in her bio down to which she's advertising her Twitch, intersectional socialist Sith Lord.
What the fuck?
Nah.
You speaking moon runes, Birdman? What?
Sorry.
Hi.
There's no
moon rune ga hanashimasu.
As the Sith are right now, and as they have always been, there's no real room for socialism in there. I'm sorry. That is
Yeah, I think somebody in chat's been saying the joke of Lily's trying to say that the true Sith has never been tried.
The thing in Star Wars that's the closest to socialism is Luke's Jedi Order. Like that's the closest you're gonna get.
Izanagi says, so to use a Taoism reference, the Sith are the people who have diverged from the Tao and misused one side. A holistic view of the Force would be equivalent to following that view. Something like that, yes.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough, yes.
Iza's 2 for 2 today.
You hate the water, yet you still drink the water you very hate. Yeah,
They need to do this just so we can have more catty Jedi Sith philosophy discussions. I know George Lucas never liked the idea of the dark side being morally ambiguous and not pure evil, but he's gone from Star Wars now. And even while he controlled it, that didn't stop people from writing stories about the dark side. And I know the prevailing canon...
Well, it was never supposed to. That's not how stories work.
Here's the thing. George also, all of that shit was filtered through George, and George gave the okay for these books. Like, and that's part of why
the foundation, Lily.
And that's part of why what Lily's saying here is wrong, because it's not the dark side.
Wasn't there a story about one of the EU writers or a writer at some point when George was still in charge, and like he wanted to like talk about spice, like the drug in Star Wars, and then like his publisher's like, we can't have spice, like we can't have hard drugs, this is for kids. And it's like, no, that's literally what George Lucas intended. And so they're like, what ended up happening after he like pushed back on them, everything went quiet, and then he got brought onto a fucking call it involved George Lucas, and he's like, George talks some sense in him. He thinks that spice is a drug, and George is like, yeah, no, it's space heroin.
It's literally space heroin.
Well, because the other part of how the EU was done was George was very open to people playing around in the sandbox. He just always had the thing for everyone to know that, hey, if I ever make my movies, I'm going to do whatever I want, because the movies and that is all part of the timeline that I'm working for. The EU is essentially your alternate universe to play around with. I can pull from here, and I might use some of your stuff, and like we'll give you the credit and we'll put it in the movies, but it's not the canon as far as I'm concerned, because it's whatever I'm making with my.
To add to that,
effectively, the EU is elevated fanfic.
Pretty much,
yeah. Like,
and
it's good.
To add to it of just like, oh, spice is, you're fine, Zero, man, come on. It's just like spice is a bad thing. It's space heroin. Lucas is a well-documented huge fan of Dune.
Yeah, that's a Dune
and
thing.
he's one of the few fans that recognizes, oh wait, spice is a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he goes out of his way to literally say spice is the hardest drug in Star Wars.
Okay, there's a reason why the Falcon went from very pristine white hallways while Lando had it to the fucked up piece of
Look,
shit it was when
man.
Han was there. They were smoking hard in there, dude.
Han and Chewie were having the time of their lives, okay?
Izanagi says, sorry, not Izanagi. Shark Me Walrus, thank you for the gifted membership. Congratulations to Replica Rabbit for receiving it. I hope you're in chat to have gotten that.
Yay.
Attitude is that the Force is the Force and the dark side is the corruption of it. But the simple reality is that's boring. Like, putting aside that it comes from a philosophically, politically, and ideologically stagnant place, it's just boring to have a world where anger and
You do remember
politically, ideologically, statically, like, oh my gosh, can you please just be normal, you dumb bitch?
Also, it's a good thing that it's never been that, so...
Yeah,
Yeah,
also,
I was about to say, Lily, you praised the prequels earlier. You remember who wrote the prequels, right?
I will say this, like, because we talked about this in Halo, is like, I find what 343 was doing with the Forerunners and the complications that did, like, the idea of making Forerunners and human divergent species, I find that way more interesting than, oh, the Forerunners were ancient humans all along. But I find that more interesting. I find the humans being Forerunners kind of boring, but I don't pretend like you couldn't write more interesting stories with that premise. I'm just kind of sick of that premise after that being the truth for like every science fiction story ever written for so long. So it's like, but this is not an argument. Saying that this is boring is not an argument about the actual quality of the writing and how effectively it's used. Like, you are just giving your opinion here, but honestly, at this point, I'm so far gone on whether or not I care about your opinion.
You bore me.
Yeah, you bore
Also,
me.
like, why bring up that it's boring? Because boring
Yeah.
is such a subjective thing that it is unquantifiable, and you are not going to justify it being boring to you because you don't want to appeal to why people should have the understanding of things that you do, because that is not what you do, because that requires like actual intelligence and being able to argue your points, not just scream into
That
a
requires
video.
being empathetic.
Well, it's a simple
understanding of
case.
what other people would react to you, or how they would react to you. Sorry.
No, you're fine, man. Thank you. It's just a case of like, for my own series, Caliburn, of just like, here's a political back and forth between Arthuriana and Celtic and like Chinese mythology. All these people are doing their different things on this particular world. I find that interesting. The political machinations of a bunch of people who have been dead for 2,000 years. A bunch of people are going to find like, I don't care about that. You literally have people doing Dragon Ball Z fights in the background. Go back to that. And I've had comments like that. And I'm just like, no, I want to have the political machinations so I can then have the Dragon Ball Z fights.
Your Dragon Ball Z slap bores me.
No.
And it's so
I mean,
crazy.
Sorry, go ahead, Kaiser.
Okay.
Oh,
No, Kaiser, pop off.
It's so crazy just how, again, this is the same bitch every single time in every other video who says things like, oh man, so many other people are trying to ruin my fun or other people's fun. Let people enjoy these things, or let blah, 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 blah. And then here she is saying that an idea is inherently boring, regardless of execution, regardless of context, putting aside that she doesn't understand that Star Wars isn't what she is describing anyway. Like, she is the very last person who should be saying this shit. By all accounts, her tastes are boring. She wants the same 4 different things, just like I said earlier.
Glass houses.
Going off of what I know said, like, I said it before, like, I found a lot of what Spice and Wolf did not as interesting to me because there was something that it had teased that I was far more interested in. But again, that doesn't mean that Spice and Wolf is bad. It just means that I was hyper focused on a different background element to it. And I kept pleading with it, like, do more of this. Please. I am so interested.
And weirdly enough, congratulations. Let's loop it all the way back in the fact that Star Wars has been around for 50 years. It has this niche. Literally any story slash concept you have, someone has done something at least tangentially related to it. Because, like,
Yeah, the same
again,
way that
you
sorry,
please go.
to briefly add to that, it's the same way that, you know, further in the light novels, there's more than likely way more focus on that in the case of Spice and Wolf. You're absolutely right, I know. There's a lot more of a niche with Star
Exactly,
Wars.
like for Star Wars, there's everything from Dead Space to a political thriller to an action movie to
To a
a
murder
random uh, there's several murder mysteries that are very famous, but of just like, hey, here's this one lone person literally holding his lightsaber. I'm gonna fight the army. Like what have you. And I like Lily, you say boring. You haven't read most of Star Wars, and yes, there's things to complain about Disney's acquisition of Star Wars and what they are going to focus on. However, that doesn't discount everything else that is in the Star Wars IP.
Yes.
Yep.
And actually, it's great that you brought it back to that, because that is the focal point of this whole discussion. Disney is fucking up, by Lily's own admission, because they are fixating on a very specific aspect of the Star Wars universe and not doing enough to expand outward to make it feel lived in or engaging to the audience.
Yeah,
And so Lily's solution, ironically, is to do the same thing again, but with her, essentially her OC at the helm of it.
It's
Who may or may not be fucking Ray, but you know.
it's something that I've looked with Halo and Celtic. I think you can agree with me on this. 343/Halo Studios is obsessed with the Spartan program.
Yes.
In the same way that Disney is obsessed with the Jedi and the Sith, in the sense of like Force users.
Yeah.
And notice how, like, Lily is not breaking down a specific character idea here. She's not giving any kind of unique or interesting plot summary that might be something new within the Star Wars universe. She has gone so general to the point that it practically distracts you from how bullshit her point is.
Hey, if I could give some praise to you, Kaiser.
Oh.
Yes. So it's just like, oh, Lily is just like, oh, this is boring, boring, boring. So in our Mulhervon campaign, Kaiser's character, is basically the standard paladin archetype. However, there are several twists to it, to the point where he can create several different character beats for several different pieces of the narrative for several different characters in the campaign to have a different outcome. One with
Son
the
of bitch
sort
by
of
complete accident.
Yes, exactly. So one of them being, hey, I'm going to talk to the sort of paladin archetype in sort of Celera, in the like passion, the I'm going to fight for what I think is the greater good. Halara in the cleric archetype of the divine of everything. And let's be 100% honest, let's talk about it. Melis and Halara are an item right now, and yes, I'm happy about that. My God, thank like
Same.
everything there. Like, there's different like pros and cons and different routes that a simple character can take in what is generally a simple setting. Lily doesn't see the potential in any of that. And I'm just over here like, hey, Melos, Kaiser is one of the best characters in this entire campaign.
I would say that.
Yeah, you're one of the best characters.
But like, to your point though, like, I guess for reference, right? I think I said this to Pete, but like, Raymond, in regards to my plans with Melos, I only thought of the backstory and barely anything else. Everything else, I just kind of mainly just raw dogged most of the way through.
Yeah.
Because a lot of it felt very, very natural, given who the foundation of who he is and how I would believe he would react to situations.
It's one of those things that's fun about roleplay is that like you only need that a little bit of base plate to bounce from, and once you do, you find the character, you find the voice, and that typically comes from something true to it. The character that I played in the one shot that that Critter ran, complete asshole. And I kind of planned him from the start from that, but I didn't realize he was going to be as an impatient asshole as he was. And like also kind of vindictive in the fact that he would just like, he decided to just burn some bees because he felt like it. It's like, I just like my whims of that character and his backstory. And it's like all the things I did for him informed all of that. And it ended up creating some interesting circumstances where like then the bees showed up later and tried to kill him and he just ran. It's like,
Not
that's
the bees.
not
the bees.
Anyway, I think we're really. I had a thought at some point along that way. No, I was going to read super chats. That's what I was going to do. Okay, I almost forgot.
The point of it before you get to the super chats is just like everything with this, like, oh, this character concept is so boring. You lack imagination, and I'm over here just like, hey, Kaiser, here's you taking this, like, overall basic concept and making him one of the best in the entire cast of characters. Yes, I am praising Kaiser. Yes, you should watch Marvelphone. Yes, Melos is an absolute treat to watch.
Yeah, check out Marvelphone. The playlist is on the channel.
Yeah, all 16 episodes, which are collectively probably like, I don't know, 3 days.
Hey,
it's chill. It's a really chill stream.
Is your face red? Because like I was over here like red in the face with your Riz last episode. Oh.
Look, we can talk about your latent homosexual feelings later.
Excuse you.
Roger Dodger says, look up the Lynch Lucas
latent
meeting.
at all,
Hilarious. James DeGennaro, the prequels aren't. I'll have to look up that Lynch Lucas meeting. That sounds hilarious. James DeGennaro said, the prequels aren't boring. You're just media illiterate and can't understand politics, especially during 2 and 3. I understand why people would think that 2 especially is boring. 3 I struggle with. 3 is actually pretty well paced.
I don't think anyone says 3 is boring.
Sora Hart, Lily once said that whoever watched One Piece, they'll be bored only because she thinks it was.
I'm not.
All right. To be fair, I tried
okay.
watching the anime and it didn't grip me within like the first 6 episodes. So, but then the live action came out and I'm like, okay, no, fucking there's teeth. Okay, got to get back to that.
Yeah. Look, live action One Piece, and I think Twi is going to hold me back of just
Yes.
The talks about One Piece, man, that is some hot takes we can do later.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear.
I mean, I did tell you about that one guy who quit One Piece, and you were ready to be like, I am going to hate this man if he does not hate One Piece correctly. And then when I explained it to you, you're like, no, he hates One Piece correctly.
Jello Apocalypse, yeah.
I was no, it was not Jello. It was not Jello. It was specifically someone else, and I was just like, you know what? I hold my hands together and it's like, as you were, sir, you are understanding.
I was gonna say Jello Apocalypse. We know for a fact hates it incorrectly.
No, look, you can go back to that stream. I defended One Piece because I was 100% like Jello Apocalypse. You were hating this wrong.
Yeah.
How dare you insult the creator / this series for the easy problems that it does have?
Yeah. You're blowing all this smoke over shit that barely matters.
Mars,
Unfairly.
I appreciate the curiosity, but we don't have time to go into the appropriate dislike to One Piece. That's going to be like an entire series of streams, I imagine.
So
At least I
No,
definitely
no,
don't
no,
have time
no.
for that.
I know. Don't. I know you're tempted to. We got to move on.
my final
gotta
thing
move
is
on
just
quickly.
like
I got 5 minutes.
I might have a stream about that. Anyway, moving on.
Passion makes you evil, where giving a shit makes you a bad person. That's South Park rhetoric. I've talked about
That's
it before.
not how
but
it
there is
works.
An army
Move-
of people
no,
who
no,
love
moving
to
on.
divide both
Don't worry
sides
about
of
it.
the conflict as the same or two sides of the same coin, entirely because it's easier than thinking about anything. It requires no work and lets you think you're smart for not picking a side.
Good guys, bad guys, made up words. It's all a machine, partner.
Pausing for copyright. Also, that comic earlier is like, let's talk about the pros and cons of genocide. No, what you get from that, like, if you want a centrist point on that, is like, let us talk about the actual root issue that made you call for that in the first place. Let us start there, and then not say that genocide is a good thing. Can we not do that?
Criticizing centrism from the perspective of someone who does not understand how centrism works.
Yes.
Oh.
Of the things most people
why
haven't
did it
heard
take
of,
you
it
so
presents a
long to
world where
pause
apathy,
the video if
passivity,
you're
and
gonna say
dispassionate
something
support of
for
the status
the
quo.
I paused it specifically because crawling in my skin was happening and the lights happened. I'm just like, oh god!
No, I'm talking to Raymond because he
What?
was going off on a long spiel, but he didn't pause the video. He let it play.
Oh,
Like,
no.
I can't listen to you and the video at the same time.
To be fair, I don't think there was anything of value from that.
Yeah,
I think it was.
I didn't go on. Like, I finished my thought and hit play.
I think it was
No.
the tech. I think it was the tech, like not being on the same level as Raymond.
Sorry, Raymond, but the video was playing the entire time that you were talking. Pretty
Oh
much.
yeah, no. I paused it, so I guess stream heard it. Like I paused it for that.
Yeah, crawling in my skin was happening as all of you were doing that.
My apologies, guys. It must have been on your end. Like I'm pretty.
It was
like,
probably for us.
Sorry,
Don't worry
I should say your end by way of watch together being jank.
Of the things most people haven't heard of, it presents a world where apathy, passivity, and dispassionate support of the status quo are good, and passion, drive, and caring about anything is evil. It might not be exactly what Lucas thought. Lucas no doubt believed that resisting fascist autocracy was a good thing, but it has been the sinister undercurrent of Star Wars for quite some time.
His main criticism of the fucking Jedi was that they were passive.
Yes.
Like
they were lazy.
Of that trilogy.
So again, I talked about it. Light side corruption is not seeing the evil in front of you. It's why I referenced Yoda. He is the main point of like light side corruption. This is not a good thing. Lucas pointed it out.
Actually, you know what? It's very poignant. I think something else that I forgot to mention earlier when I was talking about Luke and what was supposed to make his version of the Jedi way different from the ones in the past, that is important to his development. Obi-Wan and Yoda wanted him to kill Vader. They did everything possible to push him in the direction of wanting this man's head on a freaking laser pike.
Including lying to him.
It's a case of both Yoda and Obi-Wan didn't think Anakin could be redeemed in any way. They were 100% black and white morality. And Luke was the one person who's like, there are shades of gray.
Yeah, that this person was once a Jedi peacekeeper like you guys. Like, that has to mean something. And I don't want to just kill this person who is clearly being manipulated and tortured, because we all have fucking psychic powers, in case you forgot about that. I don't want to do that, because then I would be losing myself, and I would not be a Jedi anymore.
Zero, how dare you send me that in the middle of stream?
What?
Zero, what did you say?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
There's a reason why, by the way, that I say the greatest writing in the original trilogy was done by the subtitle guy of Revenge of the Jedi. Zero, do you know what I'm talking about?
Well, I never saw Revenge of the Jedi.
Revenge of the Jedi. My God, did
What
I
do you mean
say
Return of the
that?
Jedi?
I'm sorry, man. I had to do it to you.
Dyslexia of the mouth is going to destroy me. My God. But Revenge.
Return of the Jedi.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but Return of the Jedi, when Luke and Vader were on Endor, and they were talking of just like, I know there was truth in you. Let go of your hate. It is too late for me, son. The subtitles say that it is too late for me, son. Anakin said that.
Mm-hmm.
And then later,
Yeah.
when he says, I want to look at my son with my own eyes, and you already have. Tell me your sister, you were right. The subtitles say that was Anakin that said that. Every other line was Vader.
That's great.
Yeah, look, that's the best writing in the OT.
Yeah.
And I will die by that.
Okay.
No,
Well,
but like this is the nuance that we are talking that has always been apparent. The shit that she's talking about, we've already been past that, dog.
Exactly. Like
You're not paying attention, Lily, and you're not
the-
reading enough.
the back and forth between Vader and Anakin has always been there since the OT, and even Lucas with his let's be honest, less than focused approach to things, he was cooking.
Yeah, at the core conflict of the story, he has it right. Everything else surrounding it, you kind of need to check him a little bit.
also, everyone's mocking Ino. For the record, guys, it was originally titled Revenge of the Jedi.
It was,
got
yeah.
changed.
No. This is dyslexia of the mouth. At the same time, though, please feel free, like mock me for it. I find it entirely funny. Like this just happens to me.
Sword in the mouth?
I saw my chance for a joke.
Zero, thank you. It's entirely the sake of just to give you a peek behind the curtain of things. I know what I want to say, but like the script in my head is like purposely switched up, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get it.
All right. Here, before you guys do press play, it's for real this time. Now my shift is no longer moving.
Oh no, sorry.
All right, get the fuck out of here.
Just putting
How
it
dare
there.
you send me
It's
that in
for
the middle
real
of
this
stream?
time.
How dare you distract me with that? I
Your
love it,
final
but dare
comment, what have you?
My final comment for this video is, Lily, I would say read more, but I don't think that'll help you in this. I don't know what else to do.
This was 4 years ago, Zero. This is 4 years ago.
If you got,
you know, it's time then for Lily to make a video titled "Lily Orchard needs to let Lily Orchard be more interesting." I think that's
5 seconds. 5 seconds for my man. What can you say about Darth Crate?
He is fucking fantastic, and everyone should read those comics. He is like better than Palpatine, better than Thrawn, in my opinion. I love that guy, and the story throughout. It is my preferred sequel trilogy. It is so much better. So everybody, give that a
Good
read.
to have you, dog.
I am
Stay
happy
safe.
to be here, and I will be leaving now. Bye, everybody. Have fun.
Bye, Zero.
Thank you, myself, man.
All right, we have 4 minutes left, and we've just basically offloaded 1 point of commentary, so it should speed us up. But God knows us, we will side check.
Look, I already missed Zero, and I'm looking at the chat, just like, oh man, Revenge of the Jedi. I'm just gonna think of like, damn, Revenge of IKN.
Oh, what? There we go.
Ironically, the character in Star Wars who most perfectly embodies the Sith code is Leia Organa. Leia is someone who twice now saw a growing threat to the galaxy.
Wait.
No!
Keep going.
Let's keep going.
that many others were keen to ignore. Both the Empire's tyranny was ignored by the oligarchs of the Old Republic, who happily enjoyed position of power, and the First Order was ignored by the Republic, who just didn't want war. But Leia gave a shit. Leia couldn't stand by and let innocent people be hurt just because her ivory tower was peaceful. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. So Leia joined the rebellion and later formed the Resistance, attracting other people to the cause and motivating the galaxy. Her passion, her drive to do something about a grave injustice.
I'm actually tweaking out right now.
Okay, I'm gonna read the super chat. Go get a drink, and then you can. Roger Dodger in France, the draft title "Revenge" was still used. Interesting. All right, I know. Go off. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm thirsty.
Okay, so she was the one that says peace is a lie. Oh my God, what are you talking about, Lily?
Yeah, dog.
Genuinely, like the entire point of Leia in the original, before anything else, and before Lily corrupted her, for lack of a better term, it was just like, I'm going to create functionally a autocracy and a government that controls everything and doesn't allow a Sith empire to rise again. Congratulations, you are fantastic. She also fully believed that after everything that she did, there would be peace for thousands upon thousands of years. Like, there's no, like, peace is a lie. There's no nothing about that. Leia is not dark side, like, even tangentially related.
No. It's even worse. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, please, you first.
No, you gotta finish your point.
There's nothing tangentially related, and there's nothing like cosmologically, for lack of a better term, of her even like creating more war, creating more strife, creating more issues for anything. Fundamentally, Leia post Return of the Jedi was like, hey, I'm going to be a governmental figure that is correct. That is someone that is going to make a government that will last generations beyond my kin, beyond everything. And blank canvas, you say, goodness, I can, because I am legitimately hating this. Leia is ultimately the big good of all of Star Wars, more than Luke, more than Anakin, more than Obi-Wan, more than so many characters. She is the one that lays down, here is the writing in the law that stops the Sith curse from hurting so much of this setting. And Lily is just like, okay, no, she's part of the Sith dogma. And that, more than
because Lily
anything,
is part of the Sith, actually.
well, correct, Kaiser, but it's entirely because Lily does not listen to half of the things that are in the EU, they're in the comics, what have you, of just this entire setting. Do you want to know my favorite Leia moment of all time, Kaiser?
What is it?
So, Leia, post Return of the Jedi, she goes into Endor in her hut. She lays down for bed, and then suddenly, Anakin's Force Ghost talks to her. He begs her to say, hey, do you forgive me for everything that I did as Vader? Leia's response, no. You did evil. You did everything bad. I do not forgive you. And then Anakin is just like, please, I won't have peace. I won't have like, I won't have satisfaction. I won't have anything. And then Leia says, good. You don't deserve that.
Yeah. And it's perfectly, and I'm from what you're saying, okay, I can only imagine that much like a similar conflict with Qatar and Avatar, the story doesn't paint her decision to say that as an inherently bad thing.
No, it's very much a neutral thing of this sense that when Leia looks at Anakin's Force Ghost and tells him to fundamentally piss off, it's a bad thing overall of just like it's a daughter that doesn't like forgive her father, but at the same time, Twi, I think you can agree with me on this. Of just like, if your dad is like a fundamental piece of shit, fuck him.
Yeah.
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 Uh,
And like,
sorry, Sketchy
this
Sam.
has to do. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're. I apologize. Sketchy Sam says, "I can't. Let me tell you how much I begin to hate since your take."
God.
And yes, I do. I legitimately hate this take.
Yeah, this is incredible. This is primo rantedness. Like, again, broken record. I'm sorry, people. But fact of the matter is, yeah, Lily, you know, all of those aspects of Leia, those were always there in the original trilogy, and she's painted as the good guy. So maybe this is the point where you're supposed to make the connection in your mind that
Hey,
Star Wars has always been nuanced like this.
Hey, everybody, by the way, Kaiser is based everywhere, including Marvel and everywhere else. I'm just going to keep pushing this. Dude, look, Kaiser, I'm going to keep pushing your performance.
I would love you to keep pushing his performance, but we don't have the time to keep pushing his performance.
Yeah,
we
really
My
don't.
apologies. My apologies, sorry.
I will point out very humorously, Here I Pete said true dat, and then it auto-translated to true that. Like, I find that funny as hell. Okay, so I have a super chat to read out here. Gotta get these back up because everything reloaded. Bomberman, to be honest, I have a theory that she never rereads her scripts. That's like most, actually, unfortunately, most YouTubers don't reread their scripts. But also, it's not that she doesn't see these things, it's that she chooses not to see these things. It's a more malicious form of ignorance in that anything that doesn't agree with her just doesn't go into the ear. It bounces right off. There is a force field there that keeps it out.
This is the same chick who actively ignores the idea that there can be a non-sexist definition of a Mary Sue. Like, on purpose.
Yeah.
We know this. If you've seen my video, you've seen Pete's, this is factually true. This is nothing new.
Laura, you says, how does a person exist for this long, yet he learns nothing and chooses to be ignorant? Kaiser was right there saying everything.
I was about to say that's just simply the rules of nature being kind.
Yeah.
Inspired and rallied others to her cause. Through passion, I gained strength. Bringing people to your
No.
cause also brings funds, weapons, ships, the resources that people already had, and committing to the cause. Through strength, I gained power. And through that inspiration, managed to topple the Death Star twice, destroyed Starkiller Base, destroyed the Supremacy, and destroyed the Eternal Fleet.
That was not her power. That was the power of many people coming together. Like,
rules of nature. Man, thank you, Manga Common.
And they run when the sun comes up with the light
when
and
they're light. All right. Sorry.
Through power, I gained victory. And it's that victory that loosened the iron grip of the Empire and First Order, freeing the galaxy from the iron boot of an oppressive regime. Through victory, my chains are broken. The Sith code is
like Sith code to being the basis of everything that happened in the OT.
Yeah, it's the power of friendship, I know. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Hey,
oh my God, Marswolf, like I said, kids can be cruel, Kilt, and she loves children.
All right, let's not talk about kids in the context of Lily, okay? Jesus.
No, that's Lily, you have cherry-picked more than everything, and, well, Twi has already eviscerated you, so I can't say anything more.
Lily, you've been cherry-picking this entire time. We're in an orange orchard.
Thing because you can see where good people and bad people interpret it. A Sith like Palpatine no doubt sees strength and power as internal, growing into a more powerful Force user, becoming invincible. His master...
No.
Why does Darth
That's not how
Plagueis
it
look
is.
like a fucking blobfish that got stretched?
Because he is, I don't think my memory is completely accurate, but he's Kaminoan, like the clone
Oh.
people that
Really?
created
Oh.
the everything. Yeah, same species, but I could be wrong with that. So grain of salt.
Huh.
But more specifically, he was shown in Attack of the Clones. He was part of the Separatist.
Oh, his name is Moon. He's a part of the Moon. The Moons. The Muuns.
As you can tell, Star Wars, like, congratulations. You can keep digging until you find bedrock.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's banking clan. Like Palpatine's master literally controlled the like economy of the galaxy. And fantastic. They're just like, hey, the Republic is weakened. Let's use this. Moving on from that, just they were not good people at all.
Yeah.
What do you mean? The red lightsabers? That's a symbol of goodness.
Okay. Do you want to know
It's
what
red.
lightsaber- Do you want to know what? I'm gonna hurt you, Celtic. You said it's red, and immediately I flash back to a video I really want to ignore.
But no, we're not going to go into the depths of the lightsabers. But it's just my God, this is Lily.
My apologies.
Plagueis sought to become immortal through the Force, but a good person, a Sith with altruistic goals, would see strength and power.
Why is she showing her OC?
Oh, did it pause for you guys? I just
people.
No, it was a Sith with altruistic goals, and she shows her OC.
Yeah, dog.
Your Sith
Like
is an
I said,
asshole.
Like I said, she can only use her own OC because there is no example in Star Wars that exemplifies what she is trying to say, except for her own OC, because she does not have an understanding of Star Wars or the Force, let
like,
alone the dark side of it.
Yeah.
If you were to say, like, someone who uses the dark side for altruistic means, like, there is something to be said there and maybe explored. But you are specifically speaking about the Sith. That is not... She conflates the Sith as the only people who can use the dark side, even though one of the key points of Luke's journey was tapping into the dark side, but not becoming vassal to it. It's like that's a whole element of the original trilogy that she's completely ignoring. The dark side can be used for good. We have seen it used for good, but it is the fact that it gets abused that the Sith are the problem.
Hey, Celtic, how dare you understand Star Wars better than a good chunk of the fan base? And also, well, Celtic, not Celtic. My gosh, Kaiser.
What?
You were gonna talk, Kaiser. I missed. I'm gonna stop
Oh,
talking.
right. Yeah. I was going to
Sorry.
say. No, it's okay. It's okay. But like, fact of the matter is that again, she isn't outlining a specific character idea. She isn't giving any sort of specific beats or how this story would be presented if it were a movie or a show or whatever the fuck she would want on screen. All she is showing is she doesn't have anything to say because the answer would be obvious. She would just be breaking down the Sith resurgence with no meaningful changes whatsoever. That's all she wants. She wants her fan fiction on screen. And she wants to get paid for it, probably.
Revan is a great example of having passion, losing yourself to it, and regaining control of it without losing it, or diving back into it. Yeah. Like, 'cause don't forget, you can be evil as Revan.
Yeah.
So, the thing about Revan overall, with this quote unquote canon, and again, all the air quotes, is that he ultimately was like, I did a bunch of good for the galaxy. Then I immediately turned around and did a bunch of bad for the galaxy. Specifically, enabling a Sith fleet, enabling a Sith empire, and just destroyed so many lives. However, ultimately, my goal was for a balance in the Force.
Bomberman says Sonichu at home, character.
Yeah,
Oh
for
my
real, dog.
God,
Can,
Dude,
you know
this
what?
would be like-
Can Lily just wear the Sonichu amulet and get her life over with? Can we just expedite
Honest to
that?
God, man.
She wears
At this
the
point, she
amulet.
should.
Oh my gosh, she wears the amulet and it breaks.
Ah,
It's like the chair in fucking Hitalia.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
But a good person, a Sith with altruistic goals, would see strength and power not coming from within, but from the outside, through rallying people, building trust and friendships, becoming something that inspires others, and becoming more powerful.
That is not something a Sith could do.
Also, like, I just imagine that Key and Peele sketch. And it's like, you idiot, that's called a Jedi.
Yeah, oh yeah. Motherfucker, that's a goddamn Jedi.
Like, that's not a Sith. Like, we Zero went on about it. Congratulations. That is not what a Sith could do. That's the big thing about KOTOR when you get down to it, is like, you are not a Sith when you are gathering this conglomeration / this allyship. You are being something different.
What would be great, like, I'm just thinking, like, mechanically, I understand why they probably went the route they did, but I'm just thinking, like, it would be great the more you, because I love these morality systems for these decisions that you make. The idea that your character and you as a player seek more power, but by doing so, you alienate more and more people around you, so they start leaving your crew. And it really leaves you teetering on, do I, like, oh, this new ability has just opened up. Do I take it? Oh shit, if I take it, then I might lose my favorite character. I might lose my romantic interest. I might lose my fucking mechanic. Like, I don't know who I'm going to lose if I do this. And like, it actually asks you, it's like, is the power of being able to do it all on your own more important to you than it is having these people around you who actually fulfill your life?
You just hit Republic Rabbit. That's why they have, there can only be two. The rule of two.
Yep. And really, there can only be one, but the second one just needs to be there for, like, propagation purposes.
The rule of one comes down with Crate. Let's move on from that.
Yeah.
Oh.
The more of the galaxy you unite and bring together.
I don't need a weapon. My friends are my power.
This idea decouples good and suggests that good.
Yo,
So,
Sith,
hey,
what would be a Sith for, guys?
No. Twy, can you indulge me, please?
Of course.
So if Sora literally looked at a planet and said, hey, these 6 million people, fuck them, I want to have more power, can I still reunite Kingdom Hearts?
No. And Sora would never do that.
Not too bad, Sora can.
I love how she's using that as an example, as if Riku isn't standing right fucking there the entire time at the lowest point in his character arc.
No, the point of it is just like, I put Twilight there because, like, congratulations, Sora is quite literally right there. Hey, you can do the simplest thing of, hey, sacrifice a planet and you can achieve Kingdom Hearts. You want to know the character that this describes?
Xehanort.
It's Xehanort.
Yeah,
It's
it's
Xehanort.
absolutely Xehanort.
Which is really funny because Lily still doesn't understand Xehanort either.
And again, I'm going to point her towards Twi's video.
Yeah,
I would love for her to learn that who
I-
Xehanort is, and she would just say, yeah, no, he's totally right.
Yeah, when what's the word? When I said earlier that like she thinks the freaking dark side is the power of friendship, I was fucking joking. I forgot this was in the video. I remembered the MLK bit. I forgot about this.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, Lily. Also, like, Kingdom Hearts is a really, like, Light and Dark in Kingdom Hearts is actually a very different beast because they are primordial powers that are like the Force is a oh, sorry, you go.
I would say Kingdom Hearts is much more like yin and yang. Like from the very beginning, the series has always said, even in the blackest darkness, there is always a little bit of light. That effectively is
Yeah.
the symbolism of yin and yang. But like everybody always says that like, oh, the light side of Kingdom Hearts is the good, and then the heartless, the darkness is always bad. But throughout the entire series, ever since Chain of Memories, they have always hinted at the fact that maybe darkness isn't as evil as what is being perceived. And there is even evidence to believe that the next big bad of the next arc might be a light side character.
You mean like the fact that in the game you can play as Riku and use his dark form, and he's ostensibly using it for good reasons?
Yeah.
Yes.
He still
Like
uses
that?
by Kingdom Hearts 3, he's still using Dark Fireга. Like he's still
Yes.
using the powers of darkness for good. But I was gonna say is like the difference in Kingdom Hearts is that to some degree, darkness and light have wills of their own, as opposed to I think the Force, which is more it is a pervading energy that gets harnessed by people. Like the heartless
you're right.
are darkness.
You're right.
They come, they are birthed and they have a impetus of their own. It is condensed darkness.
Well,
it doesn't need a conduit.
The thing about the light and the dark is that it just, as Mar says, it is like it has forces that well, I'm gonna use the simple example of a particular chessboard for Kingdom Hearts. We have we have Ansem on one side and Xehanort on the other. They are playing chess. That is the light. That is the dark. They are
You
playing.
mean Ericus and Xehanort? Don't worry. He's
Did
still
I
fresh.
mispronounce it?
Yeah,
I'm
you said
sorry.
Ansem. It's a different character, sort of.
No, that's me. That's me entirely. Regardless, it is two characters on the side of a chessboard of like we are playing our pieces on this great chessboard of the galaxy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good people and bad people use both the light and dark sides in different ways. Palpatine wasn't evil because he was Sith. He was evil because he was a career politician with delusions of grandeur.
No, he was evil.
He was evil because he was Sith.
Bro, this is like saying the oh my god.
She gets so close. She gets so close to saying something accurate. It's like both good and bad people use the light and dark side of the Force, and it's like there's something to be said there. But then you say, oh, he wasn't evil because he was a Sith. No, it's like no, the Sith are the ones that use those things for bad.
Yeah, do you not understand? Like, Lily, for someone who decries people for not understanding politics, I don't understand why you can't understand the concept of this ideology was made to harm people, and this person follows the ideology that harms people. This would be like saying fucking the mustache guy wasn't a bad guy because he is that, you know, the hand, you know what I mean? Like, what the
He isn't the baker. Yeah, Mustache Man isn't bad because he was the baker. It's because he was actually a politician. It's like, no, it's because he was the baker.
What? Yeah. No, that shit is all a part of their playbook. They want that shit.
Rip Hayden Panettiere. Yes, rip. That's such a sad loss. Like, I know we all have issues with Kyrie, but her voice acting wasn't one of them.
No,
well, she didn't just voice Kyrie. Didn't she also come back to voice Shion?
No, it was a different actress that voiced Shion.
Oh, okay.
It's the other way around. I think Shion's voice actress went on to voice Kyrie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like
But,
she didn't
like,
she didn't
either way,
reprise in
still-
Cage 3.
Yeah,
It still
that
fucking
was my
sucks,
mistake.
Man.
Yeah.
It still fucking sucks so fucking hard.
I remember watching her in
Again,
Heroes, man.
All of
she
us
was
were
so young too. She's
all of
30.
us-
She was 36.
She's 3 years old.
She was my age, yeah.
all of us are entirely and sad to use him as an example of either just like, oh, it's sad this voice actress that happened at this age, and both me and Twire were just like, no, it's sad that it happened this young.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so It's so crazy. Like she is. It hits different for me than when Leonard Nimoy died, because it's like, Xehanort, in terms of us actually experiencing him and his talent, for me personally, he wasn't exactly there from the beginning. Like the character idea was there, but like, his presence wasn't there.
He wasn't known.
I got
But with Kyrie, we known him from the beginning. Like she was one of the first
characters,
people and first
She
voices
was-
that we actually met in the story. She's like the second voice.
Was she the?
we
No, was she?
hear.
I was gonna say, was she the first spoken lines in the game?
You know
If
what?
I-
Yeah, maybe.
If I could give an example, Celtic, would you like to share a pawpaw fruit?
Yeah, like there's some. God,
That's it.
Yeah, like say what you want about Kyrie's characterization. The voice talent is none of those problems.
Yeah.
Like
Correct.
In fact, it's actually
Hayden did-
it's really fun watching Riku's voice actor. He's playing through 358
Yeah,
over
I
2
saw
days right
those
now,
clips.
and he's voicing.
Oh,
Some
I
of the
saw
clips.
that.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
If you don't count Sora's
Like,
monologue,
these guys
you're right.
love
Sora's
this
monologue.
series. They love this series with all their hearts, and like for pun fully intended, and it has changed them for the better, and is like they're keeping on, and like that's why it hurts. That's why it hurts. We hurt because we remember, and it hurts because they have done the most and the best to make this game even more special than it already is for us. So
We
yeah,
honor-
we're always gonna think of her wherever she is.
We honor a great voice actress. Simple
A
as.
great actress in general.
Yeah, I was about to say she was in Heroes, and I'm like, maybe I should watch Heroes. I never
She
seen
was.
it.
You know the phrase "save the cheerleader, save the world." She was the cheerleader.
Oh my god.
Her entire power is that she couldn't die. It's actually fucking brutal what she could do sometimes.
Crazy.
She was also in Until Dawn. So like
Yeah,
she's
she
like
was in Until Dawn. She was the little bug princess in A Bug's Life, which I didn't know about until this happened.
Look, guys, the child actors are not good, man. We gotta treat them better. Holy shit, she went through some
100%.
shit.
Especially
Yes,
under
it
Disney. Like it is no secret or anything like that. It was no surprise to me when almost every single person who grew up with Disney said, "Holy fuck, this whole thing is a tragedy. This fucked me up." Frankie Muniz, Allison Tisdale, everybody.
Yep.
Even
think
outside of the core
Britney Spears, I
cast.
think also. I think that she was like on the earlier end
Yep.
of things, I think.
Yeah.
Basically, guys, these poor child actors are getting taken advantage of. Like and
And this has been happening for literal decades. Peter
Yep.
Pan's original voice actor also got that
Oh
as well, and that was back in the 50s.
Jesus.
Let's not talk
Christ.
about that.
Yeah, we're going in some dark places. I'd rather laugh at Lily.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying like this is not new, and
No.
I'm getting really frustrated that like only now are we starting to talk about this, and that there are still not very many protections for children in the industry, and
No.
it kind of goes into the frustrating aspects of a particular child actress who grew up into an adult who wants to perpetuate these issues because that is just what she experienced and that is what is required to be in the industry and all that kind of stuff. But we can move on. I just
Yeah.
wanted to rant
No,
a little
'cause
bit.
I brought it up
No,
too.
it's
Like
fair.
I am, because she recently came out with her experiences, and people are drawing some interesting conclusions from how recently this happened compared to that. But I don't want to I'm just like there's a lot of that happens. It's like I don't like that. Anyway.
Yeah, no.
Anyway, I'm diving into like my conspiracy brain. I don't want to do that right now. Let's get on with this with
Yeah,
Lily's
let's
stupidity.
In real life, you don't need spaceman to be that kind of evil bastard.
Shut the
But
fuck
in order
up.
to be a good person, an altruistic person, you need to care. you need passion. The dark side of the Force is still the Force.
Passion isn't caring.
Deeper, murkier, less explored, but it is still the Force. It's not the Force that makes you good or evil, it's you. The Force is simply a tool you use for those ends. As it exists in this week's canon, the dark side is boring. This isn't my interpretation.
I already know what the
arguing for a-
writers of KOTOR... Sorry, you guys.
I already know what the writers of KOTOR 1 intended. This is me arguing for a better version. Untype that comment. You're so stupid. One,
Lily,
use
you're
a different
arguing
font.
for a version.
Holy shit, this font sucks.
Lily, you're arguing for a version of the Force that already exists.
Exactly what Kaiser was talking about. I'm just saying, Lily, what are you going to say about Count motherfucking Dooku?
Yeah.
Because ultimately, would you like to know why most of the Separatist planets joined the Separatist Alliance? They listened to Dooku because he had legitimate reasons. And sorry for interrupting you, by the way.
No, I was going to say the same thing. Keep going.
No, ultimately, to give a bit of background detail, the core worlds were protected. The mid-rim and the outer rim were not. To the point where the Separatists created their military specifically to stop pirates from stopping trade and everything else. This grew to the point where they realized, hey, we have more military power than the Republic, and we are going to secede. So, unironically, the Separatist Alliance started because they wanted to protect their planets from pirates and, trade disputes. There was legitimate reasons to stop this. And I say all of this to just throw it all the way back to Lily and say, congratulations, all this complicated morality was already there.
This is what happens when you don't invest in robots.
Lizard Lord says, translation, I know I'm wrong, but shut up. It's like, yeah, it's basically what this is.
Yeah.
Canon, this is me saying it would be better if the
get a
dark
better
side
font.
wasn't 100% pure evil all the time. If we had heroic characters using it. If it framed evil not by the dark side, but
I pray for your fucking neighbors. Holy shit, dude.
Sorry.
No,
My
it's
apologies.
hilarious, but I'm legitimately worried about you getting a noise complaint or something.
No, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. It was never pure evil. Congratulations, Lily. You are a tourist in this fandom. I have too much anger. Twi, can you say literally anything that you have?
Oh, no, I was just making a snide comment toward Lily because Jesus fucking Christ, I cannot believe how consistently she misunderstands everything that she talks about. It does not matter what kind of franchise it is. If she talks about it, she gets things wrong, and then she is very stubborn about it.
He is
I have
the heavyweight
one.
champion shadow boxer of YouTube. Dog.
So, there's 3 people in the chat that says, "Give into your anger, I can," and I'm right here going like, I have to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
Give into your
Because-
give into your anger and you just look over. It's the whiskey bottle with the Green Goblin mask.
Oh no! No, it's not that. It's just, Lily, everything you want has always been part of the Star Wars fandom. It has always been part of the EU. It has always been part of the comics. It's always been part of the shows for Clone Wars, what have you. Azure Phoenix, you say strike, lay down. I can. You know what? 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I have it in my hand. I have Count Dooku's lightsaber.
Oh, sweet.
With the blade and everything.
I have Vader's from years ago.
I want Vader's. I've been trying to get it.
Mine no longer
just
works, unfortunately. It's
my
been...
hands around the activation cable of just like, how dare you?
You're better than this.
How dare you?
I'm just imagining the very few good lines from The Last Jedi is where Luke says, "You know what? That's interesting. Everything that you just said was wrong."
That is one of the best ones that I fully agree with, because Lily she doesn't get the fundamental Star Wars lore. And that's a stupid, simple thing overall of just like, hey, congratulations, you can read 1 or 2 books. You can read like less than 3,000 words.
Yeah. Like I guess to cap it off, right? Like I know I kept pointing out throughout this whole thing how hypocritical she is, but it's very interesting to me how she was decrying Star Wars fans for wanting nostalgia when everything she describes not only describes that nostalgia, but is literally trying to center herself by putting her fucking OC idea on a fucking pedestal.
Yep.
Exactly.
Like, you just want a Mary Sue romp, dude.
James,
That's what you want.
James D.
Well,
says, I'm
remember,
not
she
surprised.
thinks that Mary Sue's are good. They're good writing.
James D.
decisions.
says, I'm not surprised that she misunderstands things. I remember when she made a god-awful review of Team Fortress 2, lazily comparing it to COD. What?
What?
I don't even like TF2, but I don't understand how you can compare that to COD. Jesus Christ.
No.
Oh, wait, it was a Titanfall 2. Could have been Titanfall 2. Even then.
Either one. James, please link that.
Yeah.
I want to see this.
Gotta link that.
We might have future content then. Oh.
We might have to get Dubs in here at some point because she used to regularly play TF2.
I mean, if you can drag her onto the stream, I don't know. Like, I know she's
Lorax in here.
She's a lovely person, but I know she's as skittish as a house cat. So
Yes, but also well, we might have to do it like not as a live stream, but as like a special stream because
a recording.
She does work in the middle of the day. She gets home at like 9 at night.
Right.
No,
right.
Understandable. Mars, like, don't do it. Control the rage. Look, this entire thing, Star Wars is unironically not even the top 3 sci-fi settings that I hold most dear to my heart. Weirdly enough, 2 of them, I think Celtic would actually agree with.
It's just the audacity.
Halo, I imagine, and okay, we say science fiction. So with Halo, Resident Evil, or Halo and Dune, I'm trying to.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it. Halo, Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Those are 2 like big sci-fi ones.
It's just the audacity on display here is just so
correct.
Primal that it awakens the dark side within.
I feel the corruption, everybody. So what if you can see the dark side inside me? No one can ever change this animal that I've become. I can't even say this without laughing.
Oh, all right. Well,
Thank
let's
you,
round this out.
But by things that actually make people evil. But it would also mean that it'd be harder to justify redeeming space Nazis when you don't have the dark side to blame their actions on, and instead have to unpack the real reasons they fell to space fascism. And that's
they're not separate.
Okay, so
yeah, this
I'm not even
treat them as separate.
I'm not even looking at these articles. Kylo does not have the different books that Revan, that several different characters have. So I'm just going to say congratulations. Here's all the different books that everyone else has to like justify their character arcs that Kylo does not have.
Yeah.
Also, I'm
Maybe
just
the
looking at these.
execution's the problem.
John Boyega says Disney marginalized diverse characters in Star Wars sequels. That's because they were badly written.
Okay, I didn't see that.
And then also on top of that, that's also because they were advertising heavily in China, which is horribly racist.
Yeah.
Disney canceled Owl House because it didn't fit the brand. What the
Yeah, no,
fu-
they
Why?
they canceled Owl House, like ostensibly because it was edgier. It actually had a lot of darker jokes and such. But really,
Yeah.
like what was ultimately revealed is it's because the leading characters were in a homosexual relationship. That was the
Yeah.
like it was basically leaning into a lesbian romance, and it's like
Yeah.
that parent and like that became a major problem, and like a lot of it blew up when the creator of it basically revealed a lot
No,
of
she
things
spoke
about
out
it.
against it.
Okay, yeah.
And
I
Alex
don't know much
Hirsch,
of
which
that.
I believe is her husband, right? It's Alex Hirsch is her husband. I'm trying to think.
I
I know
don't
basically
know.
the guy that did Gravity Falls also corroborated this when it came down to how he had to
Yes.
fight back with a lot of that shit on Disney's part.
Right.
And then Bob Checkett staunchly opposes to politics, will not comment on hateful "Don't Say Gay" bill. That is for a number of reasons. For one, he's an entertainer, like he's an entertaining production. He doesn't have to actually say anything about an unrelated bill. But two, the bill is happening in a state where he's running a fucking theme park, and you kind of don't want to piss off anyone politically in the state that you run a theme park. Like, there is a political reason that you don't talk about politics, and then also just there is no reason for me to talk about politics. So he's not going to have don't you really stop trying to squeeze out of people to follow your politics. I hate that shit.
Yeah,
I
I really think that if you are in entertainment, that you should keep as tight-lipped about politics as possible, because it can be very manipulative to get an influencer of some variation, shape, or form to speak out about some sort of political thing.
Plus, I heard that's where Disney
Especially
makes most of its
since
money. Yeah.
especially since you may, like, as we are all aware, but people in these significant divisions of power can often be very out of touch, right?
Yep.
And historically have had trouble taking criticism in response to certain, beliefs and things being expressed for a variety of reasons. So you already have to deal with the atmosphere as just like a creator or influencer or whatever the fuck you are. But slapping politics on top of that, let me just say there's a reason why Twitch politics is burning to the fucking ground. I'm gonna just say that.
Like, we cannot commentate truly on like politics, what have you. And I am just literally a guest talking about Team JYCT. And forgive me for speaking for you, Team JYCT. We don't want that.
Like,
Yeah,
like we
one of
all
the reasons why
Yeah.
one of the reasons why we don't talk about politics here is because we just want to talk about entertainment. That is our lane. Politics
Yeah.
has nothing really to do ultimately with the Watsonian aspect of the stories that we are talking about. Like, we can talk about if there is any overarching politics going on behind the scenes and stuff, we can possibly talk
Yeah.
about things like that. But
Or
from
some things like historical, right? Like,
yeah, we can talk about it from an analytical perspective, but we're not going to talk about it as though we're going to say anything morally about this, that, or the other, and try to just put our opinions out there, because that is not what our channel is about.
Retro Legion, Disney financially supported politicians that created the bill. That there's one reason I'm like I was going to bring this up. Also, in the political world, you got to realize that most politicians and most higher CEOs and such don't fucking care. They scratch each other's backs all the time. It doesn't matter if they're left or right. Like, it doesn't matter, if they're left, right, or whatever opposite leaning they are. a lot of them behind closed doors are basically rubbing elbows all the time, and they don't want to step on toes. Like, it doesn't. I'm sorry to like break the illusion, but the entire system in every facet of society, everywhere, is almost always going to be corrupt to some degree once you get to the higher echelons of power. And like, I'm trying not to get into politics because obviously Lily is dragging us into it here.
No, you have to understand, Celtic. The true politics are simple. Twy,
Yes.
I bow to you. What is our new political alignment?
Oh, her political alignment? Oh gosh.
I said what is your political alignment? Because I am like literally bowing. I'm trying to make a joke that you literally control everything, and I'm just
Oh.
Oh yeah, because you're in
my
the summoning circle.
Oh yeah.
my political alignment is I am the queen of everything, and you will bow toward to me no matter what. So it
okay,
doesn't
chat.
fucking
You
matter.
heard her. You heard her. Bow towards Try. Bow, 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 bow. I expect several bows in the chat. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Well, then you're gonna get Boy Coco going bow 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 bow.
Oh my god.
Which honestly, you know
Anyway.
what? That we can just grandfather that in. That's adorable.
That's acceptable.
Look, we already have the Twy on the throne. I kind of want more fan art of that.
All right.
Anyway, we have like a
right
minute
here.
of this.
The concept that's going to bounce off Disney like gummy bears off a yoga ball, isn't it? I suppose some could come up with the counterpoint that what I'm essentially suggesting is that Star Wars needs to be more woke and...
Why are you in the back
well,
rooms?
Yes.
Yeah, two things. One, backrooms. Second, I don't know anything about the artistic rendition of this, but this is very generic. Like, I'll be 100% honest. I have ideas of like my book avatar, but like I'm a book avatar of just as Celtic has portrayed me, and also like an Excalibur sword or just like charge. This is really boring.
Also, Lily, no, you are not asking Star Wars to be more woke. I'm starting to question if you even know what you are asking for at this point.
Yeah, because it's literally the same shit over and over again. So essentially, you don't want the shit to change. You just want your ideal OC fanfic to come onto the big screen and to be given billions upon billions of dollars.
You know what she might be asking for effectively is that whole subplot in The Last Jedi where they like wreak havoc in that rich
Oh, the
bitch
Canto
area.
Bite shit?
Yeah. I think that's
Yeah.
like unironically what she is asking for Star
And
Wars
have
to just
that be
become
the
all the time.
entire story.
You know,
Yeah.
yeah, actually, Azure Phoenix, Incest Lesbian Coffee Shop AU is basically what she wants with evil people. I am tempted if I could create something like that to try and trick her into liking it.
Yeah.
Like the thing is, I don't know. I would
Women
have to
over here being like, "Can I fix it?"
No. I'm not saying I could fix it. What I mean is like basically make a criticism of her by way of making something that is like basically yelling it in her face, but she's going to choose to ignore it. Like basically a satire of her that's so good that she doesn't realize she's being satired.
Yeah.
Oh, that was her mood of the week. Oh. Well, you know, she can stay in the back rooms. You know, no, the back rooms don't deserve Lily.
Nah, fam, I'm good.
Save the poor, like, weird extra-dimensional spaces from her.
That is what I'm suggesting. That'd be an objectively good thing. I mean, you can't be a family
only
soap
three
opera
through-
about destroying
through passion.
fascism and the inherent corruption and auto-cannibalistic rot of capitalist democracy, and then turn around and decide you want to be apolitical. It's a galaxy where slavery exists, and maybe it's time
No,
to
we
stop
finish it.
ignoring that
We
and
finish
stop
this.
suggesting that not being angry about it is what the good guys do, because my idea of a good guy in Star Wars is, well, let's just say incompatible with that idea. Anyway, I hope you have a lovely day.
That's
Yeah.
a good guy. That's a good guy. My apologies. I
Definitely
will
not a good guy.
take
Well,
a
okay,
moment to drink some water.
I have to be fully acknowledging. I'm trying to think of an absolutely evil thing that her character ever did. And I don't think she actually has done something evil. But that's part of the problem, is that she is not a Sith. But she says that she is a Sith. She is, by the story's measure, a good guy. But we all know why that is, because she is forced to be a good guy when, by all the writing, that like all the backstory, she shouldn't be. She should be a monster.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all just self-indulgent.
She's a contradiction.
Bullshit. Yeah,
Xeno,
just like this entire video. Go ahead.
Sith own slaves. Yeah.
No, he says, I can put down the sword. I have the Moonlight Greatsword in my hands.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
Yeah, I literally have that for Dark Souls, what have you, Elden Ring, in my hands. I'm just like, ooh.
Oh, okay. I
It's
have a
hard
giant
to
novelty sword
pull
loaded up on a freaking ballista aimed at her house. I was gonna pull the lever on that.
So, about that, I'm literally going to. I'm on my knees, literally holding it up, just saying, "Here is the moonlight. Here is the lunar apocalypse. This is yours."
Here's my spout.
Not what I was going to say, but as you were, okay. My God, I was literally just like, "Oh, hey, I'm just having a fun time," but oh,
So am I. Oh, this is the whole thing. It's the whole thing in the old Republic. Empire members have an optional quest to put down a slave rebellion. I've not heard anything that convinces me that I want to play the Old Republic, which is pretty easy, again, because like it's a MMO and I hate MMOs.
SOTOR is fine for the story, but literally just look it up on YouTube.
Good to know. So you made a Star Wars fanfic?
Yeah.
Oh no, we read it. You can check it out. The Sith Resurgence, Bad
Yeah.
Fanfiction Night. You can check it out on a playlist for Bad Fanfiction Night.
And
It's
I
awful.
know you said that, like, you know, Amorosa has not yet really like shown that she's actually a bad person or done like really bad things. She's a snarky asshole with
She's a
dark
bitch.
powers.
She is a complete
Yeah,
and
she's
utter
a
bitch,
bitch,
but she's not
We,
done anything black
But-
and white evil yet,
I
unfortunately.
would
We
just
do
say
have
that
20
there'll be
seconds, by the way.
there'll be a very interesting thing that happens later.
Oh
No,
no,
the video is
what?
basically
the
over.
video's
She's
over.
just
She's
doing her
basically giving
outro.
her sign out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just. 20
Yeah,
seconds.
see.
Let's just end our suffering.
You
Yeah.
want to watch the 20 seconds of outro?
Please
Twi,
just let Avatar die already. Is that a new video or is that old? Anyway, what actually would be a good Sith name for a book? Darth Pages.
So, Resurgence would be a good title, but is simply Reconstruction. That would be a good title.
Or more like, what would we call your Darth name? Since you're a book.
Darth IKN. I don't know. You've gotta like have something crazy, I guess. But
Darth Gnosis?
so Ryan says Darth Null, and I'm fine with that. But I don't know. Okay, I'll
Darth
be
Pros.
Darth Pros. Okay, thank you, but
Ooh, Darth Nascence.
Ooh, I kind of like that actually. Darth Void. Thank you, Daigato.
Well,
good
because
stuff.
nascence means a lack of knowledge.
Darth Void, Darth Null, Darth Necronomicon. A lot of people have been hitting the null.
But we gotta say that for Null.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Null,
Gotta
yeah,
say Null for Null.
that works.
Darth insert Warhammer referencing.
I was just thinking, what's your
periodic
Celtic-
Pete. Congratulations, Pete. I have told you a little bit about 40K. I still have a lot to talk to you about fantasy.
Noel is Darth not. I'm just thinking, I was thinking like, what would Darth Celtic be? It's like Darth Fuego.
I welcome all fan arts. I welcome our fan arts. That's it.
Yeah.
I gotta double check to make sure we didn't get any more fan art. Okay, good, we didn't.
Darth Academus. That might be a good one.
Ooh, Darth Academus. Oh, that's a good one.
Dark Academus. Honestly, Dark Academus. That is something that I will take 100 times over.
All right, awesome.
Anyway, but yeah, that's it for the stream. I think we should wind down there. Thank you all so much for coming. I hope you all had a good time. Does anyone have anything to announce? Actually, before you do, reminder everyone, one last time before you all go, we are swapping out to regular Monday streams starting August 31st. Of course, everything will be there. Next week, Team JYCT will be over on Twilight Guardian's channel, which should be linked down below, or you can just Google Twilight Guardian on YouTube. It'll be streamed there. It will be a girls stream with her, Noel, and Mato covering My Hero Academia. So go check them out then. I'll, of course, have it all posted and ready to go next week when we get the thumbnail and stuff ready and all that kind of fun stuff. Just making sure everyone knows where everything's going to be and how everything's going to go. If you guys are confused where we are 2 weeks from now, you missed us on Monday. So just keep that in mind.
Yes.
Anyway, please, everyone else, you can now announce your things.
Nothing for me. Still working on the Netflix Devil May Cry video. But I also am. I guess I should probably shield this a lot more. I am officially open for doing video editing commissions for people. As long as your video is between 1 minute to 20 minutes, I'm your guy. So go into my Ko-Fi. All of my rates are posted there. And I'll definitely get to y'all when I have the time to. And we can chat about that and negotiate that. But yeah, you can click on that link on @Kaiser Shonen.
Well, if I could say, I've got my new book. It should be ready for, I guess, publication / buying. My gosh, I'm bad at this. I am just embarrassed. Okay, I'm just gonna. Yeah, look. So I have a comedy book called Code 3. It's going to be ready for you, and a particular line is as follows. Yes, I'm here to create a new world. I came in for a simple sentence, and I say a single thing. I do care about this. Like, come on, man. Like, I wasn't drunk for half of this shit. And thus did the worst criminal say, you know what? Fuck you. I want to see how far this goes. No! Anyway, Code 3 coming soon.
Alrighty.
Awesome.
Why? Anything you got?
So, I think we obviously have the girls' night stream on Wednesday next week on my channel, but also on Thursday and Friday, Zero and I will be doing a separate MHA response stream. So it will be a response video stream that is going to be separated into 2 parts, and then after that on Wednesday we will be talking about MHA seasons 1 and 2 from the perspective of someone who has only recently gotten into the series and someone who has never seen the English version before.
Okay.
Lovely.
And that's about it.
I've got
Fantastic.
nothing really big to announce myself other than the switch up that's going to be going down. Bad Fanfiction Night this Friday night, 10 p.m. Join us for the fun. We're reading Age of Scorpius. We're silly shit like what Lily does is going on in this story.
No. More importantly, everybody, remember, Celtic is ready to hit you with 9 hours of Silent Hill.
I am not ready. I am not ready yet. I am still working on that.
Unleash greatness. He will destroy you.
Someone just tagged me in gaming in the Tundra, and it's like, oh, there's a new trailer out for Silent Hill Townfall, and I'm like, okay, wait, that comes out in October, right? I look it up, end of September. Oh no!
I'm trying to hype you up. My God, man.
And I'm seeing you're like, I gotta get faster.
Anyway,
but yeah, I am 4.5 hours of video editing done with that. But like that is, when I say video editing, I mean that like, oh, I've edited a stretch here, I've edited a stretch here. I need to go back and I need to do the stretch that's here. I need to do the stretch that's here because that's like more intensive. I'm like doing like little animations or doing little like title stuff, or I'm doing like a map thing. Like I have things I need to go back and touch up. I need to get a reference here for like, I need to go into what an omamori is. I need to go into what, oh god, I can't remember what it's called. The fountain where you wash your hands at a Shinto shrine. Like I have things I need to actually get details on, like to actually fill in my references and such. I gotta credit this off this video here. I gotta get this for a joke. Like I have these little things. So when I say that I have so much X editing done, it's these blue parts that are like broad swaths of just things are happening as I describe them, and I'm just getting them in place. And I might be like, oh, that should take no time at all. You would be surprised how many cuts and how much I have to truncate, because when you can describe an entire scene in 5 minutes and the scene is actually extended over the period of like 10, you have to cut a lot of shit and it doesn't always transition smoothly. So, yeah, I am stressed, but my God, I am very excited for how good this is going to end up being because I feel really good about it.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, that's everything. Makes me the Townfall might not be worth it. It's less that and more I kind of want to hit a window where Silent Hill is in the talking point. Like that's more what I'm concerned with right now.
More than that, we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
If need be.
Alrighty, well, thank you so much all for joining us. I hope you all enjoyed. This was a really productive and exciting stream. We had a lot of fun. Yeah, so remember all the date changes, and Twy and company will see you all next week. But until then, we'll catch you all on the flip side.
Goodbye.
All right.